few years, the sport's working together. Things are rolling. There's more money for riders. There's money for teams. We're 3 years into SMX now, so these guys are coming in to talk about that and more. I'm going to hit them with some hard questions as well because, as you guys know, I have some. And we got a great co-host. And then, of course, Phil Nicoletti will call in. He's Team USA champion at the Vet MX Nations over in the UK. And Dean Wilson, who had a crazy night in Brazil, and he ends up being the Brazilian Supercross champ. So Dino, Phil, Mike Muye, Dave Muye, Tim Cotter on tonight on the show. And also, I want to thank motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Renthal, Cherubies, Firepower, Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Twisted Tea, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Works Connection, Troll Training, Get Data, Weisco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, Ethica, Luxon, and MTX Braking all on board with us. Again, these are all valuable partners for us, so use the codes to save. With me in studio, pro rider. He's been in a bunch. He raced a few nationals this year, had an up and down Supercross season, but this man has made plenty of main events. He was a star of the Privateer podcast for a little while as well. The Cade Clason. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good evening, Stephen.
Thanks for coming in.
So good to be here.
Yeah, I haven't been in for a while in studio.
While.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Was it last year?
I think I came in the off season, didn't I?
I feel like you did.
I know Grant and I came in for a Moto 60 show around Vegas.
Yep,
but I don't know. I've been here a few times.
PRMX's Cade Clason. You did some nationals this year.
I did.
Didn't go great.
Yeah.
Supercross, you got injured in. I do want to talk to you about your plans for next year, this year, all in all. But I also thought you would work really well with Tim, Mike, and Dave because although you're a rider and although you're self-centered and you're only interested in your own gains, I also feel like you can put that aside and ask questions,
I have some hard-hitting questions.
Yeah, I feel like you have questions that would work well from a rider's point of view. I
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, I think that'll work out well for you to have you in here. And then Pookie suggested it also.
Oh,
Pookie was the one.
Pook and I, we just get along so good. She just had to have me.
We were kicking around co-hosts for this show, and I was bouncing some names, and we were talking about some different people. And then she said, "What about Cade?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
So we did
like it.
702-586-7857. Give us a call if you got something to talk about. Budds Creek, Phil Nicoletti, Dean Wilson, and then Dave Muye, Mike Muye, Tim Cotter, all on board coming in studios. That's great. Those guys are going to come in, and we'll talk about all things Supercross and motocross.
It's so weird that that Cotter and Muye are like in the same room. I think it's at the beginning of my career, it was like two separate worlds.
Yeah, I'm going to bring that up. I mean, Ralph Shaheen used to sign off at Vegas Supercross, and it's not Ralph's fault. Ralph was told to say, "See everyone in Anaheim." Like, wait, we got 12 rounds of nationals coming up. Nope. See everybody in Anaheim. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's where these two people were at. Feld bought Supercross 5-6 years ago. Things started to change.
No, it was longer than that.
Longer than that?
Way longer than that.
Okay, moving on then. Feld bought Supercross. Things started to thaw a little bit. COVID happened. That helped a little bit. Yeah, you're right, because COVID, they owned Supercross. That was 2020, 2021.
Yes. I'm pretty sure they've owned it the whole time I've done it.
I have been through all of this, and the old people that owned Supercross before, I mean, we'll talk about it later, but these guys are not perfect, Feld and MX Sports, and I work for RacerX, a.k.a. sister company of MX Sports. They're not perfect. There's things they can do to help out, but it is a lot better than it used to be. I'll tell you that.
I mean, it's improved tremendously just since I started racing in 2014.
Absolutely. So so credit to these guys, and we'll ask them some other questions, and I want to get to them about SMX and the TV deal, and Dave Muye, who does global partnership sales, the sponsorship stuff. I want to talk to Dave. So looking forward to doing all of that. But first, over there, working the cameras, needing some outside assistance on said cameras today on the show, but we're working on it. We're getting it down. I understood that this gentleman, I didn't know this, but this gentleman has over 10 years working for PulpMX. He told me this the other day. And much like Feld buying Supercross, that came as a shock to me. The Travis Marks, what's up?
Time is just flying by for you, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah. You do a great job.
Weird.
You do a great job. You make a lot of money. You do a great job.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I like it.
Yep.
We're starting off with fake news tonight is what we're doing.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, Steven.
So we got cameras fixed or no?
Thanks to our good friend Pancake.
No, but you on the Slack says.
Yeah, I was plugging everything back in. I had my cameras in the wrong spots.
Oh, so nobody will know that.
Nobody cares.
Oh, got it.
No.
All right. That's Travis Marks. He's working on the app right now as we speak.
More fake news.
Yep. and Pulp Fantasy as well. Marks, I forgot to ask you if we're going to do the live draw tonight. I guess we're not. Oops.
We don't do a live draw until after SMX.
That's right.
So
all right, we're doing a live draw after SMX.
We will not be doing that tonight, to answer your question.
But we are giving away a YZ450 for the winner of Outdoors, and he came from way back, I guess, the guy who won the bike.
Down almost 100 points, I think.
Yeah. At the last round?
At the last round.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can we pull his team up and just talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Just see who. Yeah.
You're going to introduce the other guy?
Can I get there or no?
Well, you do. It's your show.
Cade runs a tight ship, dude.
Working the phones over there. The Tallon Taylor.
What's up, Steven?
Wolfie.
Wolfie.
I got your back, brother.
You got my back?
Wow. I got you. I didn't want you to get forgotten.
You know what I don't want to forget about is Cardo Systems. Love the Cardo stuff, and I am going to talk to Mike about these in-camera or in-helmet communications that may be coming next year. And also, how much of the 2026 Supercross schedule will they tell us, do you think?
None.
Okay.
They'll probably tell you when A1 is.
Yeah, maybe. Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save, cardosystems.com, at Cardo Systems on the social stuff. Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. And they'll fit on any helmet. They sound crystal clear. If you're a rider and you ride with your buddies, these will work. If you're a mechanic and you want to help your rider out on the track, if you're a dad and you're not crazy, that'll also help with your kid. If you're crazy, don't buy these, because the last thing your kid wants to hear is you yelling at him. But yeah, they suit a bunch of things. So thanks to Cardo Systems. And Cade Clason brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Our guy A-Ray.
A-Ray, dude.
Pulp 15 is a code to save with OGO Power Sports, whether it's the dozer bag, whether the good old 9800 carry-on bags, backpacks, all of it available at OGO Power Sports, and Pulp 15 code will save you with those guys. And they got helmet bags and goggle bags and a lot of stuff.
It's all great.
So thank you for supporting the show. The guys at OGO Power Sports, we're bringing you Cade Clason. All right, Budds Creek. Cade, it's over. The Nationals are done. Deegs wins the 250 title. Great job by him. He rode really good. It's been such a Joe and Deegs show. Deegs not surprising, but Joe Schmoda, man. Like Joe Schmoda.
He's riding so methodical, and he doesn't look like he's going as fast. When Hayden rides, he looks like he's flying, even though sometimes it's just like it's almost like the Barsha effect with Hayden, where Joe rides more like Jet, like Hunter. Very methodical, picks his way around the track with a lot of roll speed and stuff like that. And some weekends it doesn't work, but other weekends, man, it's like, not Ironman, Unadilla was unbelievable.
I said this on a show a little while ago. When's the last time you saw a photo of Joe or even saw Joe like get out of shape or sideways? Not too much.
Not crazy out of shape.
No, I mean, he's so good. He's smooth. His riding style is really good. And obviously he's always kind of ridden like that, but just this year, I started watching him more because obviously he's crushing it, right? And I'm like, dude, his riding style is so good. He just looks amazing on the bike. So, I mean, again, Deegs rode great, won a championship again. And now everybody's talking about 450s next year, 450 outdoors, right?
It's going to be good. It's going to be so sick to watch, I think. And it's fun. I think Hayden is, especially the first year, going to have that like 450 effect where the 250 guy gets on the 450 and they feel like they're unstoppable because they have all this power at their hand. I think that happens to a lot of people when they first get on. But just watching Hayden ride the 250 around, like he's so explosive and playful that I hope he finds a way to translate that to the 450 without overdoing it. Does that make sense to you? Like,
yeah,
because I mean, like Barsha, almost, because their riding style reminds me a lot. I mean, I think Hayden is more methodical.
Hayden reminds me of Ricky. Okay. Barsha's another level.
Okay.
But close.
What about like a Villapoto on a 250?
No, I still think Hayden is more rough, more wild, more pinned, more
than
Barsha.
Villa was.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
But I think to me you got to learn how to ride a 450.
Especially a Yamaha 450.
Yeah,
those bikes are fast.
Any of them, right? And I think one of the things that's held Barsha back, but look, he's won races, he's gone the podium, like, you know, it's not
totally.
Is he doesn't ride the bike as well as he should and as much as he could have learned, and it's not going to happen now. He's obviously too old for that. But it's not a coincidence. I mean, I think Eli rides a 450 kind of on the other way. You shouldn't, but he's so strong and he's so fit and he's just gnarly, right? But try riding a 450 with the throttle wide open and using the clutch and the brake as a governor. That's kind of what Eli does. It's hard fucking work, but he's almost a freak. Yeah, a freak. Kenny, Jet, Hunter, J. Coop,
Prado.
Well, yeah, we'll get to that. But that's the way you ride a 450, and that's the way. Like, you can get away with it if you're a freak like Eli, I think. But if you're not, you can't get away with it. And also, Hayden's smaller. He's a tiny guy.
He is smaller.
Yeah.
Like, he looks small when he rides, but when I stand next to him, he doesn't seem that short, I guess. But he looks small on a motorcycle, which I think some guys, just their style, like, works out that way. Like, I look like a mammoth on a motorcycle, where there's other guys that are the same height as me that don't.
Well, Jet and Hunter are basically the same height, but Jet's got longer legs than Hunter. And so Jet looks tall on a bike. Jet looks like he's over top of the bike controlling it. Hunter looks like a normal person to me. And they're almost the same height.
I agree.
I had to ask Darren Lawrence one time, I'm like, what's the difference in height with your kids? Like, a couple of years ago or something. He's just like, they're the same height. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, they don't look the same on the bike. But that's just the way they ride, their body styles, right? I don't want to turn this into a 450 2026 show, but that is what people are talking about. There were some podium tensions going on between the Honda and the Yamaha crew, I guess, down there. There's not a lot of love lost. I heard a couple weeks ago at the Team USA announcement at Ironman, Australia was there too, right? Burner with the Australian guys. I heard there were 5 people talking and hanging out and laughing before the ceremony, and there was one no one was talking to. It's Hayden, right? He's a different guy. He doesn't care, whatever. So there's no love lost between the Lawrences and Deegans, and there was something going on this weekend down at the podium, and some words were exchanged. I got 2 different accounts of the story. You can listen to the review show for more of it. Here's my point, though. I don't want to turn this into that, but what do you think happens in 2026 in 450 Outdoors?
I think Jet will come out on top. I think Hayden will have moments of brilliance, but I also think he will have some humbling moments of like, I don't know how to get this motorcycle. Because right now, like the 250, you can ride wide open all the time. And obviously, I've never seen him ride a 450. I don't know how. Like, I don't know if it's going to have the RJ effect on him, where like he's going to like.
RJ looks great.
Great. And he looks calm and almost methodical and stuff like that. So if Hayden gets that same effect, great. But if he doesn't, it's going to have a learning curve to it. So like I said, I think there will be moments where he's like awesome, super fast, like especially the deep tracks. Like deep tracks, when you first get on a 450, make it easier because you can ride it really hard because you're not going as fast. But then you get on a track like Bud's, that thing's going to step out and be wild and stuff like that. I was actually looking, and I was going to bring this up to Phil. If you look at the lap times from the last few races, like Hayden is right there time-wise through the motos with Jet, Hunter, Eli. I think that's a big deal because when you give him a little bit more power, like, is he going to be able to run with them? And I think Des Nations is going to be really fun too because I want to see if Hayden can run with those guys even for a little while on the little bike, kind of like the Lapoto did.
I think he can.
I think he can too. I think it'll be sick, and I think he'll have another level of motivation going there to be like, I'm on a little bike, and I want to wax these dudes.
Yeah. I think you nailed it with how next year Outdoors is going to go. I agree. Some great moments, but for the most part, Jet will beat him a lot. I think he'll be right in there with Hunter and J. Coop and Eli and all that, right there battling those guys all day long. Although Eli's been up and down for sure, more so than I think a lot of us thought. But I do think it'll be right. Yeah, Jet will get him. But Hayden will learn, and he'll get better and all of that.
That's what's crazy about Hayden. Like, since the year when he got beat by Hunter for the championship, like, even that year, like, once he started winning, like, he had confidence, and he always looked good. And, like, little, like, sophomore year mistakes and stuff like that kind of held him back. But since then, he's done nothing but win. And it's like once he gets to the 450 class, is he going to have just a little bit of time to learn and then kind of start cranking off wins because he's going to learn how to go faster from these guys? Because I think he does do that really well. I think he learns from other racers, and he learns on the fly really well. I don't think that's something he struggles with, is grasping new concepts. So if he can continue to learn along the way, dude, he's going to keep getting better and better. Yeah, no, it'll be great. It's going to be great. I think he's got work to do in Supercross. He's definitely a better motocross rider than Supercross rider. Dude, at A1, he did not look good.
No, like, listen, he didn't look good until Denver, Salt Lake, whatever it was before that. Those were great races for him. Seattle?
Yeah.
Seattle when he caught Davies.
Yeah.
That was great. That's when he really turned to me. Up until then, the title wasn't.
No,
it wasn't.
He didn't look great.
No,
he was
didn't.
like riding way too aggressive.
He makes too many mistakes.
Yeah,
yeah.
But he makes mistakes in weird places, like
Mm-hmm.
in his corners. Like he was trying to chop his corners
Mm-hmm.
off, and he'd have to stop. And you'd watch Davies, and on the West Coast, you have to big rolling bull corners when you're out west to carry speed. His style kind of suits the East Coast a little more because you get in and out of the bottom of the corners a little bit better.
Yep.
But man, once he kind of got to the ruddier tracks, he got better, in my opinion. And then he carried that through Denver and Salt Lake.
Right now, just 2026, is Joe Schmoda the favorite for indoors and out?
I mean, it's
Look at
hard
Anaheim won, right? Then he broke his hand.
Yeah. I think he came in prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Is he staying there?
He's staying there, yeah.
He's staying there? Okay.
I mean, it's not done, but I fully believe he will stay there.
Okay. If he's on the same coast as Hayden,
Yep.
I wouldn't say he's the favorite.
Yep.
But if he's on a coast not with Hayden, I would say he's the favorite.
Wouldn't you not put him on the same coast as Hayden? Or
I'm sorry?
wouldn't you not? You wouldn't put him on the same
If
coast?
if you're Honda, you're
yeah.
like, which coast
Yeah.
is this guy going on? We're going to go to the other one with
Right.
our best guy. It's not a terrible idea.
Right.
But
I think Hayden will probably defend his West, unless there's injury or whatever. But I would think
that's a good
running
question.
number one.
That's a good question I wanted to ask Muye that I didn't think of.
Okay.
But I think RJ this year, he won West last year.
Here we go.
I think they should be able to run a 1W or a 1E if they have to run the other coast.
Nobody cares, dude.
You don't think that's a good idea?
No, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care about it.
I just think it's cool.
Sure.
Anyway.
Cade Clason brought to you by OGO Power Sports, by the way. Works Connection, we gave away some YZ 250, 450 foot peg mounts that move the things back and forward, or back, I should say lower and down and back. There we go. DJ Payne won them. So thanks to DJ. Works Connection will be in touch. And so thanks. We just did a random draw. We got a lot of cool photos of you people. So, but if you didn't win, PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Works Connection. So thanks to Eric and everybody at Works Connection for that shout out. Also, before we get too far into this, Charlotte live show, Fly Racing live Charlotte show, Thursday at Top Gun track. Have you been there? Top Gun?
I have not.
Okay.
I'm not a North Carolina native.
I know you're further away, but I'm just asking. Live show going on. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. Thursday night before Charlotte SMX. Coop will be there. Maybe the national champion from Canada. Maybe Taco. Maybe Live It Extreme. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So tickets for sale for the Charlotte live show on PulpMX.com. Also St. Louis and Vegas as well. Live shows Friday night before SMX. So JT, Weege, Lewis, a bunch of people will be joining us at those live shows. So tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. If you're not doing nothing, come on out Friday night. The live shows are always a blast. Cade, you've done some of them as well. We're going to give away some SMX tickets too to all 3 rounds tonight. So stay tuned. We'll tell you how to do that for St. Louis, Charlotte, and Vegas. Cade, obviously, the 450 class for Budds Creek. Jet probably didn't want to push it. The track was rough. It was hard pack. It was skatey and a little sketchy. You watched it as well. I fully believe that Jet just, hey, I got the overall. My brother's in front. Cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I think – but Hunter looked really good.
He did.
In that
No,
moto,
I don't want to take it away from him, for
no.
sure.
And, yes, I think if he needed to, Jet probably could have wicked it up, probably gone by him.
Yep.
But like you said, he's so methodical. And it's almost like everything happens to him in slow motion while he's riding.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Like, when you watch him enter a corner and he's standing real tall, he doesn't look like he's going fast.
Yeah.
Because he's just so calm. And it's like, man, he just makes it look so easy when he rides. And I wish I could just grasp just a tiny bit of that.
just a little bit.
He literally looks like he's just standing there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's almost like that's why, I'm not going to say he's not fit. But it's like if he's riding around and just calm as can be at, say, 150 heart rate, and then when he wicks it up to go a little faster, he's remaining calm. It's easy to him. So that's why it's so easy for him to go fast. And, man, I wish I could grasp a little bit of just what he's doing.
It's just, like you said, it's got to be slow motion for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think you nailed that perfectly that way. I just think it's got to be so slow motion for him.
Well,
in my eyes,
I think
anyways.
that's a lot of what riding moto is trying to control how fast you see things, so that way you can have more time to react to them and handle that stuff.
All right, so Lawrence's go 1-2 again. No, sorry. Yeah, 1-2.
Overall.
Justin Cooper got 3rd overall. RJ rode great. Eli, bad starts. Second moto was bad start. First moto, he just kind of stayed where he was. You're shaking your head. Are you mystified at Eli? Or are you?
No, I'm
okay.
not. It's just that's why I don't like Budds Creek.
It's very start dependent.
It's extremely start.
Yeah.
There is nowhere to pass on that track. Like yes,
you should have saw Marchbanks behind Thrasher.
I
was ready to kill
rewatched
him.
the race before the show.
He was ready to kill him.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Budds Creek needs a bit of an overhaul.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, just flip it around like they used to.
Yeah.
But I think it needs a bit of a touch up to get it back up to standard. Because I think
open some corners up or something if they can.
Open it up, just add in some zigzags, do something, because the up and down the hills just don't work for great racing.
Yeah, I mean you can haul ass on the outside, but that dude will just meet you there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's impossible to pass.
Mm-hmm. No.
But like Eli Tomac rode behind
Webster.
No, way further back than that for like more than a lap. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, go around that guy.
Well, listen, the start's part of the race.
It is a part of the race.
Yeah,
I'm not hating.
No,
but
I know.
I think the racetrack could use some improvements to.
Yeah,
I think it's the bottom.
It's got the most unfair start on the circuit. Speaking of starts.
Well, let's blame the FIM for that.
Yeah, for sure. Ironman does it because they're having a Dis Nations, but it's the inside. Like you can still get it from the outside. Like it's fairly fair.
Oh, I mean, remember last year at the
It's
National.
not a straight line to the inside and a hairpin.
Well, Phil and somebody else, they had top 10 gate picks last year at the National, and they went to the last 2 gates on the outside.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At Ironman.
Yeah, at Ironman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Jorge got a good start from the last gate on the outside.
Yeah.
But not because of the start is fair, but because he got on the
He
grass.
got on the hard pack. Yeah, he got on the hard pack.
But yeah, like I've always thought, like you could leave start in the same place and just go left and go up the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not that complicated.
No. All right, it's time, everybody. We'll do this later on as well because Cade's got one for Phil. But Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. TwistedTea.com. It tastes like real brewed tea because it is made with real brewed tea, non-carbonated, 5% kick of alcohol. Love Billy Grotto, Twisted Tea, and brewed tea with alcohol in it. Same alcohol that's in beer, by the way. 5% kick of alcohol. TwistedTea.com. Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's a great hit. It's fantastic. And
big hit.
You can probably guess what mine is. It's Jorge Prado. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Oh, you cannot tell me, Cade, that he didn't qualify and he was trying.
Or he's trying to qualify.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no.
There's no way.
No.
There's
100%.
no chance. He purposely went out to Budds Creek to not qualify. He's not happy with his bike. He's not happy with the team. He's trying to get out of the deal. He wants to go to KTM. I think that will happen. I think it may happen. It may happen before SMX. I don't think so, though. I think it'll happen after SMX. But Prado and Cowie are headed to divorce.
So
he showed up with the intention to not qualify this weekend. That is fucking wild. That is wild. And then he had to ride because there is a provisional for top 10 in points. So can you imagine? Wygant said this on our pod. If we would have a Netflix style of Drive to Survive, imagine the camera on Jorge when they're like, "Hey man, that's okay about qualifying. You're seated in." I would love to see the camera on his face, because he probably had a flight to Barcelona at 3:00.
Yeah, I would. Well, why Barcelona?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just made that up. He's from Spain. Wow. Dude.
It's insane to me.
I don't know, man.
The bike can't be that bad. Like, I can understand being uncomfortable.
Of course.
But, bro, you rode around in 4th for, like, half the first moto.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Dude, I don't know, man. He put up, you saw his post on Instagram, right? The Kawasaki motor builder, Dean Gibson, longtime friend of mine. I've known him for 30 years. He had some things to say. Also, he deleted it. I think that's probably a good idea. The tensions there between the team and Prado are
high level.
High level.
But like
Prado said the bike was unsafe. He felt unsafe. And so that's all he could do was cruise around. I don't know, man.
Like I don't understand how, even if he wants to go to SMX, how he goes to the race and works with those guys that he's literally just shitting on.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
no.
There's no way I would trust the mechanic working on my bike, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this guy's not going to give 2 shits if it's safe for me to ride it or not, because I'm just going home and belittling him, basically. And that, I mean, I can understand being uncomfortable.
Of course.
Saying you're uncomfortable a few times.
Yeah.
But, man, he has taken it to another level.
Dude, he was 10 seconds slower at Budds from early in the race to late.
Yeah, but he's done that
I know,
a bunch of
but
times,
I'm just
Yeah, man, it's just like it sucks because I feel like everyone in the U.S. has just lost respect for him. At
Dude,
this
he
point.
turned off his comments, I guess.
Yep. Pretty normal.
He's got a, yeah. My stuff's full of people who just don't like the dude.
But even as like the industry, like
Yeah.
I think seeing a rider completely quit on a team like that and
Dude.
then publicly like hate on him, like it doesn't even make sense. Like why KTM would be like, yeah, we'll take that guy.
That's where I'm at. But they will. I think they will. I think it'll happen. I mean, he's won so many races for them. Maybe they feel like they can change him.
He's still a world champion.
Look, Chase doesn't like the KTM, and he thinks the Cowie is going to be awesome. You riders are all the same. So Prado and KTM are like, no, KTM will fix me. You know what I mean? Like that's where they're at.
Yeah.
But, dude, I've never heard somebody who doesn't take accountability like Jorge Prado. Like, I've heard people – listen, RJ motherfucked the Husky to me many times back in the day, 250 days.
Mm-hmm.
They were working on it. But he also said, I can be better. I know I'll be better. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of riders who have bagged on their motorcycles, but those guys were smart enough to at least take some blame.
Yeah.
And be like, we're all in this together. We'll figure it out. I love my guys. I've heard that so many times over the years. This dude, nope.
Yeah, no. But do you see it at all as a translation issue?
Sure. Some of
Slightly.
it maybe. Sure. I mean, Europeans, I've gone to GPs, designations, I've done all that. I go to Paris every year. They're very blunt in their interviews. They're very forward. They're very much cut and dry. Look at the MotoGP guys, the street bike racing guys. I don't really follow that, but I hear that. That's a European thing. They are more blunt.
Okay.
However,
are they that blunt in their own language as well, though?
I don't know.
Okay.
But they are blunt in interviews, more so than American riders, for sure. But, dude, this guy has never said, like, I can be better.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
I mean, yeah, everywhere he says, he's like, I'm a world champion. I'm great. Like, yeah.
And, like, dude, if you don't like the bike, no problem. You're not comfy. You don't like Oscar. You don't like Dan Fahey. I get it. You want to get out of there. Ride around in 8th, 7th. This weekend wasn't actually bad.
No.
He went 10th overall.
Yeah, 10, 11 for 11th or 10th.
Something.
Something
12,
like that.
11? I don't know.
Something.
That's right. Well, if only we had the results in front of us. Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. Jorge Prado. Welcome to Prado Pod
11,
again.
11, 12.
11, 12.
First
10th overall. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
And I feel bad because he keeps bringing it on himself by, like, continuing to publicly, like, shit on the team. So you guys have to keep talking about it. So then, like, the public persona just keeps getting worse and worse. He just keeps making it worse.
At Ironman, we all were like, man, that was good. Good job. Like, he went like 6.5 or whatever he did, you know, like 7.5, whatever he did, 7.6. I don't know. Like, good job. That's a step forward. Way to go. You know, but what's happening in these races is he's getting passed by guys he feels like he's better than, and then that's it. He shuts it down. He stands up. I mean, he's blocking Roost at Millville with one hand off his bar, you know, like knocking down Roost. He rode off the track at Lakewood, just rode off. Like, dude, you can't do that. You can't make $1 million a year, ride for a factory team. At least when Stu hated the JGR Yamaha, and if you watch old videos, it looks like a pile of garbage, partly due to James running 2x4s in his forks. At least James would keep trying until it fucking cartwheeled, you know? And he'd be like, okay, I'm done. He would never do what Prado's doing.
Yeah.
It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
Crazy.
So
I mean,
that's Twisted Tea. I don't know, man.
Like, you think he looks at someone like Guillaume, who's under an easy up at the back of a semi, like by himself?
No. I think he looks at Guillaume as like, if I had a bike, I'd kick Guillaume's ass. That's what he thinks. If I give me a KTM, I'd kick his ass. That's what he thinks. That's
A great world champion could be a world champion or be relevant on an okay motorcycle.
I know, man. All right, we got Lexi on 3. Lexi, what's going on, man?
Hi. I don't know, like you've been talking about Prado, but I don't know if you saw Vial's post about
I did.
KTM. Like, it's kind of a similar situation.
Yeah.
I know you're a mechanic, and I'm just wondering, like, obviously, like, I don't ride, but, like, how dangerous can it really be? Like, I understand, you know, these guys, like, don't want to get hurt, and that's understandable, but, like, is it really dangerous? Like, I listened to your re-raceables, and I was listening to, I think it was, like, Unadilla 2014, and the person you had on was talking about how the shock or the suspension was changing and it was like crazy bad, but like they didn't care.
Yeah, Trey
So I'm
Kennard,
just wondering, you know?
Yeah, listen, KTM has had a problem with their shocks fading. And I don't know how dangerous it is. I mean, so I reached out to some people on text today, and I know their shocks have been fading, and it's really weird, Lexi, because like a shock is not brain surgery. It's pistons and valves, a shock shaft, oil. I don't understand. It's not brain surgery. So they apparently cannot stop this thing from fading. It's a known problem. It's happened. And Tom had it happen in the first moto. He went backwards. It started fading again. He went backwards. He also fell, but then after that, he was sort of just riding around. So I asked somebody like, hey, why can he go 3-3 at Ironman or a great second moto at Unadilla and then literally just quit the last moto of the year because the shock, is fading? And I was told that over there, sometimes the shocks never fade. Sometimes the shocks do not fade. Sometimes they work great.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting.
Yeah, interesting, right? So they've been putting new ones on every moto, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why WP can't fix it. I don't know why Tom wouldn't I don't know why Tom would be like, hey, it doesn't happen all the time. So maybe it won't happen in the second moto at Bud's. Let's put a new shock on.
Is it happening with the 450 too?
Yeah.
Like
yes, also that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just like the new bike, or
no?
Like,
this has been
a problem forever.
No,
they run a different shock than what would come on the motorcycle, anyways. But like you remember earlier this year, Chase had the giant air thing. To blow cool air.
Blow cool air on there. Yeah. No, it's been a problem.
But like to go back to your other part of the question, you were talking about like how dangerous is it, and I think that goes to like a lot of these guys while they race, including myself. We ride off of like instincts, right? So we're not really thinking about like how our bike's going to react. So like halfway through the race, when our bike is completely different than it was when we started the race, it just gives riders like a very unsure feeling. And you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to back it down. And then the slower you go, the more like harsh your bike is going to get. Like you would think, oh, I'm going to go slower, everything's going to get easier. Well, it almost goes the other direction. So, and if he shuts his brain off while he's riding to try and go as fast as possible, he may hit something thinking the bike's going to do one thing and it's going to do something completely different. And that's how big crashes happen. So it sucks because Steve and I, we discussed this earlier today, because from the team aspect and from the rider aspect, there's obviously two different viewpoints. Do I think Tom made the right decision? Probably not. I think there was probably a better way to handle it, but I can also see, if it's not a valuable race for any reason, like what's the point in going out there and risking it when they can just...
But also you could say to the team, look, if it starts fading, I'm pulling off.
That exactly.
Yeah,
100%.
because again, like Ironman 3-3, I'm assuming never faded.
Yeah.
Unadilla, second moto, never faded, right?
Yeah.
So it's inconsistent and they can't figure it out. It's really weird, Lexi. I'll tell you what, I like I said, it's not... It's some of the smartest suspension guys over there. I don't know why WP Europe doesn't have this issue. From what I understand, they don't. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea. Really weird. So.
And this is the bike that Jorge's going to.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel comfortable.
No, I know, right? But also Chase is going to the unrideable Kawasaki, so.
Also true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will be so interesting.
It's going to be. Yes, I'm with you. Thanks for calling, though. Thank you.
I have one more question.
All right.
It's going to bother you, though.
Oh boy.
Are you racing Loretta Lynn's next year?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I tried this year. I didn't make it. I sucked.
Yeah.
So,
well, I only asked because my dad, he made Loretta's in 2019, I think, but he just turned 50. So I'm trying to convince him to try again if you do it so that he can. He's a huge fan.
Yeah, but where does he live? Like SoCal area?
New York. We live in New York.
Oh, well, then I won't race against him, so I don't care if he tries or not.
Yeah, but she's
if
saying...
you make it... No.
Yeah, if I make it. Yeah, listen, Lexi, I got a long way to go, to make it. But I don't know if I'm going to try again. I guess it depends on how much pressure Kiefer puts on me.
Hockey tryouts are in 12
I think
months.
you should do it.
Okay. We'll think about it.
you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye.
And what, so Lexi's dad can beat my ass at Loretta's and then she calls in and mocks me? Right?
Why are you so sensitive, dude?
I'm not sensitive.
You're sensitive.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Donna's on too. Wow, we got women callers.
Women.
Yeah. Donna, what's up?
Hi. I actually didn't think you were going to put me on. This is great.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Just want to say about the Prado situation. Sometimes you just got to admit that the big dogs are better than you. Can't win them all. stop with the attitude. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I fully believe Prado that I saw in Europe. I went to Majora last year. There's nations I've seen him. He can run top 5 all day long on that KTM and be right in the fight with Hunter Lawrence and everybody else. I think Jet's better. But so I don't look at it like American tracks or American riders are too much.
I picked him number 1 for week 1 of my fantasy, and he destroyed that.
Yeah, I know.
I just gave up after that.
Oh, you did a good job on that. Yeah, look, he got 6th overall. It's actually pretty funny. All the stuff we're seeing, all the stuff we're talking about, he got 6th overall in the points.
Mm-hmm.
It's maybe the worst 6th overall in the history of the sport. But 6th overall isn't,
It's not the end of the world.
No.
But yeah, you said that, the vibes are off on him in America. The vibes are not great in Tasmania either.
No, they're not. Okay, yeah, I don't know, man. He turned his comments off Instagram, so, I can imagine what some of the fans were saying, right?
But, what do you think Fahey and those guys are saying to him? Like, they're calling him this afternoon, yo, bro, what's with the post? Do you think that's the right wording?
I don't know.
They're just saying, mate, put the phone down.
Yeah, I don't think they care.
Get into male modeling or something instead.
All right, thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Donna. Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks, appreciate it. PulpMX Show, bringing you our first guest of the night, brought to you by Factory Chassis Parts, FCP Racing. Do you use these engine mounts, race cups?
Cups, no mounts.
Cups, no mounts. Okay.
Cups, no mounts.
Check them out. If I was on a factory team for a while, and one of the things we had that privateer janky guys like Cade couldn't get was offset races, but no longer, man. They FCP guys make them. Pulp25-chassis, the code to save. They're looking for dealers as well, and they got motor mounts, of course. And this gentleman on the line, he's used a few of them over the years as well. First guest of the night, Team USA champion, Canadian champion, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Steven, how are we?
And what about Cade? Say hello to Cade.
Hi, Phil.
Hello, Cade Air. How are you?
I'm well.
Let's start right away with Cade saying he's trying to set you up with a chick, and you ghosted him.
I appreciate it, Cade. Thank you.
I will tell you, Kyle met her. And
KP met her. Yeah.
And he's like, I think it'd be a great idea. I think,
See, Phil?
I can help you, Phil. I'm just, you just got to text the guy back every once in a while.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm okay in the women category at the moment. I appreciate it.
I don't believe you, but we'll just move on.
I want to talk to you about Fox Hill, 100%, Phil, but let's just carry on the conversation about Prado and Vial and everything else that happened at Budds Creek. I don't know if you had a chance to watch the race, Phil. Did you get a chance to watch it?
Yes, I did. I was watching it in bed Saturday night. Is actually kind of nice. 5 hours ahead is something. Give me something to do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get into the Prado thing. You saw his post today. Turned his comments off. You like Jorge. You and him have good bicycle rides, practiced together, all of this stuff. It's unbelievable, Phil. He tried not to qualify, right, Phil? He tried not to qualify.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Come on, bro.
He did.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Listen, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's
you call it like it is, Phil. Please, I know he's your friend, and he's a nice guy. I've talked to him a few times, but come on.
Phil
sounds uncomfortable.
Listen. I think it's to the point. It's like, hey, go different ways.
Yes.
I'm not sure how contracts read, but I'm sure. Cowie doesn't want to fire him because then they got to pay, and Jorge doesn't want to quit because then he doesn't get paid, or whatever, vice versa. But at this point in time, it's like, hey, it's over. People are blasting people all over the place. I mean, I'm all for it. I'm okay. I mean, it is what it is.
I'm all for it.
Guys blasting riders and riders blasting teams. I think it's cool we get to that point in our sport.
What about riders blasting PulpMX on Twitter? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm all for that as well. Okay. Go to press conferences, bro.
So wait, hang on. Are you saying that if Cowie fires Prado, then you think they'd be obligated to pay him for his whole contract?
Well, maybe not the whole contract, but the whole of this year or whatever. I'm not sure how it would work out.
Yeah, I would assume they'd have to pay him.
You can't just fire him because he's. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he still got sixth in the championship. Sixth in the championship's still okay. It's not like you can say he's out there fully self-destructing himself. You know, like, you still got to put some sort of effort in to get sixth.
No, he's not doing that on the track. He's not doing that on the track. He's doing that on Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, the Instagram thing isn't cause for firing, but it's, again.
You can't fire him off that, but that's what I mean. Like, there's no cause for firing anywhere that's happening on Jorge's side. I don't think, is he not doing where he should be, you know, and where he thinks he should be in team and every fucking Joe Blow in this world, you know? It's unfortunate, you know, because I have talked to Jorge a lot, and you know, trust me, he wants to be 1, 2, or 3. That's where he wants to be, you know. Obviously, he doesn't think he can get there, and at this point in time, it's like, hey, it's over.
Yeah,
let's move on.
I don't know how that'll work, but I fully expect him to part ways after SMX. Maybe before now, I don't know. But Dean Gibson, buddy of mine, those comments were brutal. He deleted them, but wow.
Why delete him at that point?
I know. Well, I'm sure Cowie asked him to, but it was unreal what he said. You know,
it's spot on though with what it seems like,
dude. Yeah,
I mean, it's hard to believe that kind of some of the other with respect, like those guys have to defend themselves in some way, right?
Well, don't you feel though the narrative has switched when Jorge first started struggling? A lot of it was on Kawasaki. That's what I felt like. And Phil, we were having these conversations on the show about the bike, about the team. And the last month, it's fully gone into this isn't the bike anymore. I mean, there's a photo of him with that start this weekend, and he's pulled some starts otherwise. The bike's fast enough now.
Well, you also said it started out as the bike is slow.
That's what his comments were.
And now it's the bike is unsafe.
Yeah.
Being suspension,
right.
I would assume.
Yeah, suspension now.
And so it's like you can't just continue changing it. Like the bike's obviously fast if you're whole shotting nationals.
Yeah, no. I think the motor problem has been solved for a month or so or longer.
You know, we've seen this happen. Like, okay, one of the greatest in our sport, James Stewart, he did this with JGR. Went round and round, but at the end of the day, James quit. Okay, he said, listen, it ain't working. I'm going to go my separate ways. Keep your pay, keep whatever. I'm out. And then just went to another team, you know? Like, which is the best way to go about it? Like, if you're Jorge, do you just quit it and be like, hey, that's it? You know what I mean?
That's what you do.
Or, like, I don't know which way you look at it. I mean, I don't know. But
I mean, Stu at least would try until he cartwheeled.
Well, he did try until he cartwheeled.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's what I'm saying.
Like Stu was like, I hate this bike, I hate this team, but I'm going to still try to go as fast as I can.
Yeah. And so, I mean, do you give Jorge props for riding it out, or do you respect James more for quitting and going to another team?
Yeah, I respect James for, well, first of all, he's never said the things about JGR that Jorge said about Cowie. We're not taking any accountability.
Well, not publicly.
Yeah, publicly, yeah.
You know what I mean? But then again, okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate. Everyone wants our sport to be more open. Why do we hide things? Why do we this? Okay, now you got a rider saying how he feels and what he wants and this and that. Now he gets put on blast. But now you get a team guy responding to that, putting Jorge on blast, and it's just like, oh, well, that's unprofessional from a corporation side of things. Well, what the fuck do you people want in this sport?
Wow.
Yeah, but when RJ kind of was like blasting Husky when he was
RJ got in trouble for it.
He got in trouble from the team, but not from the fans. The fans appreciated it, is what I'm saying.
I think the fans just don't see Jorge taking any accountability. Like, you know, just being like, I know, you know, I need a bike. It's unsafe. It's, you know, all of this in interviews with Lewis, with myself.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think he never said like, we got to get better. I got to get better. I love my guys. We'll get better. You know, I don't recall any of those words coming out of his mouth ever. I just recall him saying like, yeah, if they give me what I need, I can win. If they give me what I want, if they do this, you know, I'm faster. I'm only good at Southwick because I'm good in the sand. So obviously, you know, you saw what I could do, like things like that. So,
I mean, I do get what you're saying, but it's I don't know.
This thing is over. I don't even, like I said, they may break up for SMX.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's all over, but again, listen, I'm all for someone being outspoken and saying what they want to say and not hiding behind something. And the same on the corporation side of things. You know what I mean? I think, listen, it's a lot of activity in our sport, and it makes people talk. Like, I had so many people at Fox Hills ask me about Prado. What's the deal with Prado? Dude, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I talked to the kid and he's cool, but I don't know the inner workings of what's going on. But it's just like in our sport, it's huge, and from an MXGP standpoint in U.S., like it's like where both worlds collide. Like, we haven't really had that happen. So, it's a lot of traction, and bad press is good press still, regardless of what anyone says. But yeah, I think it's over.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, the Tom Vial, you saw that as well. He wasn't comfortable with his setup. He elected not to race the second moto. We do know there's been a shock issue over there from RJ, from Chase's air vent, from things we hear. And from what I hear, it doesn't always happen every single moto, so it's really frustrating for the riders. But where do you stand with that? Just Vial pulling the plug, saying, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, if it really is a shock issue, listen, 2018 JGR, when we were on Suzuki's and they had the new RMZ, the BFR shock, BFR shock was fading and it was blowing out on us in 20 minutes. And me and Weston were out there riding Glen Helen, Hangtown, and Colorado. Yep. Literally 6 motos in a row, our shocks were failing, and we were trying to ride on those things. And it's not fucking fun, people, So if there really is an issue, I don't know how bad. Like, we actually had legit pogo stick motorcycles.
Yeah, AC did too with that shock. Same thing, yeah.
Yeah, like something internally was coming apart. It just got so hot where it just expanded itself, and whatever came apart, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't very fun. So,
so if that happens last moto of the year, you're I'm fucking over it. Are you pulling off, or are you just dealing with it for one more moto?
I mean, I don't know. At that point, what are you trying to win at that point?
Exactly. That's what I said to Steve. I was like, he's probably just over it, and he just said F it. And
yeah, I mean, I don't put Tom in the Prado category, but I'm just surprised that Factory Rider. I'm just surprised that Factory Rider is like, hey man, I'm out.
Yeah.
If it doesn't happen all the time, let's put a new shock on and try again. And hey, Ian, if it starts fading, I'm pulling out. He's going to the new team next year. We all know that. He's leaving the team. But he's still got 3 SMX races for Red Bull KTM. But
yeah. But at that point, it's just like, well, what are you gaining by going out there risking it for one more motor or whatever? I mean, the PR side of things, Matthes, again, there's the transparency you want in the sport. They could have covered it with something different and lied and been whatever. But, I mean, I can appreciate that side of things too, So
I respect the honesty.
Yeah, I don't know.
Between Chase, Tom, Juju, AP, somebody's seen
had a hell of a summer.
Yeah, let's send Ian Harrison a fruitcake or something. I mean, good God, right? It's not been good for those guys.
That's motocross, though. I mean, when you look at the summer that they had last year, AP crushing it, Chase crushing it. I mean, Vial won some stuff. Juju was, actually, I think.
No, Juju had a good year. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's kind of like, well, I mean, when it's good, it's good, and when our sport's bad, it's fucking bad. You gotta fucking roll with the punches.
Juju was 6th overall or 7th overall as a rookie outdoors. That's good. It's a good summer.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do.
Because I remember
think
they
Juju
were
did pretty good last year.
Weren't they upset that because he was working with Davey and his results weren't very good?
I think they were a little bummed, but he still ended up 7th overall.
Okay.
Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by FCPRacing.com. Pulp 25-chassis. Get some motor mounts. Get some race cups. Change up the rake of your motorcycle. Works a lot better. Yeah, Phil, it's crazy. This has been a wild year off the track stuff. This has been just, nuts.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm glad I'm not a part of it, any of it, but I'm here for it.
Austin on YouTube said that Phil comparing Prado to James Stewart is shameful. Phil said that.
How? Why? I don't understand how.
Austin said that, yeah. I don't know.
Well, I mean, but it's the same scenario. James hated the bike. Maybe he liked the people in the team or whatever, but he hated the bike so bad he just fucking quit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, if Prado hates the bike that bad, well, just quit and then don't collect your salary like James did.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what Austin's talking about, but whatever.
Okay. Bowmare got 11th last year, actually.
overall.
Yeah, still not bad.
Okay.
But anyways, we do have Randy on the phone for you, Phil. He's a phone call. We'll talk to you about Fox Hill right away here. But Randy, what's your idea for Phil?
Well, I think if Phil doesn't race the Nationals this year in Canada, we're missing a golden opportunity for the best jersey in the world. Instead of it being a number one, have your middle finger as the number one on your back.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Phil. I mean, look, they let you grab another guy's national number. I guarantee you they'll let you do that up there. Yeah.
I mean, it's Canada. It's cool.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea, to be honest with you.
That's so good. I mean,
all right, Randy. Yeah, not a bad idea.
Speaking of Phil, how much do you think you'll get for those jerseys?
I don't know, but don't expect fucking royalties off of it now.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get royalties off it there, Randy. All right?
Nah, it's all right.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Support.
Thanks. Phil, what are you going back next year? Have negotiations started yet?
I don't know. It just ended 2 weeks ago. I got 9 months till Canadian Nationals to even think about going again.
All right. Can we talk about Dylan Wright's Budds Creek or what the fuck, man?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Dude,
Jesus.
Poor Dylan. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh.
He actually, I don't know if he got mad at me, but he posted a story on Friday or Thursday, and he was driving a Honda car. He goes, any guesses where I'm going? And I said, well, hopefully to the gas station to fill up with fuel. But he never responded back. But apparently he was on his way to fucking Budds Creek, which I had no idea about.
Yeah.
And then I was looking at results to see where he was at, and then after qualifying too, obviously we were talking. Yeah, he was on his way to the hospital, which is a fucking
dude.
God,
I love Dylan, but holy shit, dude, he's got to just stop 2025. That's it. He's done.
Just wait till the new year and just hit the reset.
Right.
You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Tough.
For we do a Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. I already did mine, which is Prado again. I've never seen a factory rider try not to qualify. But Phil or Cade, you have a Twisted Tea, I don't know, man, for Phil.
I do.
Go ahead. Kick it off.
Phil, I do not understand this concept, but I would like to know how and why Christophe Pourcel was on Team USA for whatever race you were just at.
He was the best U.S. teammate I could have ever possibly had this weekend. You know? He's got a U.S. passport, dude.
Yeah, so does Roxon, but he still races for Germany.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, he could ride for Team USA, too.
The rules are loose over there at Fox Hill, all right?
Listen, I was stoked to have him.
So you went 3, right? I don't know what your second moto was. How'd your second moto?
I went 6.639.
Oh, okay. I missed the last moto then. What happened in the last moto for the 9?
You need to ask Tommy Searle what the fuck happened the last moto.
What happened? Did Tommy Gunn take you down?
I don't know what happened, but last moto, every old world champion, AMA Supercross champion fucking was all horned up going into the first corner because no one wanted to let off, and Tommy was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to send it in an extra 5 feet. And Townley I haven't went into a first corner that gnarly in probably 2 or 3 years, to be honest with you. It was fucking mayhem, and I'm pretty sure the Brits paid the starting line people to drop the gate like right away.
Yeah.
Like they literally turned the board sideways and the gate dropped, And Tommy and Brad Anderson and the other UK guy, they hadn't gotten starts all weekend really, and they were up front. And I'm like, what the heck just happened? Well, I roll around the first corner after I got pinballed around, and me and Philipparts were in the back, and Philipparts is riding down the fucking straightaway with his hand up in the air like wanting a fucking restart. And I'm like, dude, they ain't fucking restarting this race, buddy.
You gotta go, man.
You gotta shit and get, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the worst moto. But the first Saturday I was lied to about that fucking event, Steve.
I love it. If you don't think I took your group text that I'm in, screenshot it and put it with Galdi and Noof and T-Dags and showed them. And Noof says, yeah, tell me about it. Now he knows how I feel.
Dude, holy. Well, it's the track on Saturday was fucking mental.
Is this the same
mental.
track?
Yeah.
Same track.
Yeah.
Apparently, it hasn't rained in fucking 19 weeks in England.
Yeah.
So just think of that. And it was just bone fucking dry, square chuck holes. Like, it felt like I was 1975. I just like, dude, have they never seen a water chuck or anything? And the track's got sprinklers around the track.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, and like I thought I was going over there to literally ride a two-stroke, drink beer, and have fun with the fucking fans.
No.
As soon as I got there, it was just like, hey, you need to make sure you get a good qualifying time because that's going to be your gate pick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, and you only have 4 laps. And I'm like, I have 10 minutes on this YZ02 252 stroke, like, and I got to go up and down fucking Mount Everest over there, and like, the suspension is not my cup of tea, and I'm going up against Searle and Anderson and Philippart.
Those guys' bikes are always seem dialed in. The UK bikes, they seem really dialed in.
Yeah, and their suspension is what they just ran at a British championship or a fucking Italian championship or whatever, and I'm over there on I don't know what kind of suspension, I left my nuts in the U.S. and all of a sudden I had to get them overnighted Saturday night, so I had them for Sunday morning because like a 6.6 wasn't cutting it, but it was gnarly.
I watched the first moto at Bud's. It was, dude, that first moto, they'd kind of pulled away from you. Anderson, Purcell, and Tommy got in there. It was good.
Yeah, and I'm like, but I only had 4 laps on the track on that bike, and it was just like, dude, I'm not dying at Fox Hills World Vets.
Those hills are insane, bro. They were so
it was like, holy fuck. Like, the hills weren't even the roughest part. It was just all the square edge chuck holes. Yeah. Like, it was insane. But, like, in Saturday night, I wanted to drink some beer and stuff. Yeah. But, like, Porcel took it super serious. Like, he even told Sipes, like, hey, man, no more drinking tonight, okay?
Oh,
like,
wow.
And Sipes is like, dude, I've only had 3 beers and they're 4% beers. I think I'm okay.
Especially Sipes.
It was pretty funny, but I had never in my life hung out with Christoph. I always thought he was a prick, but dude, I texted you. He's actually an awesome
he doesn't like me. He's not a fan.
We had a long conversation about you.
Oh, you did? Oh,
we did. Yes, we did. Yep. And he would love to talk to you.
Oh, he said that?
Yes. Yep.
I'm surprised he would say that. I mean, I kind of destroyed the guy a lot, but
no, trust me. And he said that, and he goes, dude, I just want to talk to him and kind of just like hash it out and see what the deal is.
I mean, I would.
I'm not. And why I didn't like him, and like I was just like, all right. I was like, maybe we can do that one time. He goes, yeah, it'd be really cool.
Okay, all right.
Because he's like, I got some stories I can tell, and I think it'd be fun.
Right.
Like, all right.
Yeah.
So there you go. You're welcome.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Phil, for putting that fire out.
No problem.
I got a lot of stories about him, and he treated me pretty shitty at times too, and I'm just like, this guy. Yeah. I'm just like, I don't think he was very happy at times racing here in America.
No, and rightfully so. I think sometimes maybe he did get a little treated. But, like, honestly, I told him straight up, I'm like, dude, well, be honest with you. I said, I thought you were kind of a prick because I told him, I'm like, you walk around with, like, a resting bitch face all the time, dude. I'm like, well, I do too, but, like, I still talk to some fucking people.
Yeah, and, I mean, then the 450 thing, when Cowie passed him over, like, Fisher didn't hire him. I think he got even more bitter, right? His agent told me one time, you don't like anybody that's not American, and I'm like, dude, I'm a foreigner. What are you talking about? I'm not even American, like, But anyways.
But he was cool, but I'll tell you what.
Okay.
That fucking dude can still haul ass.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, dude, his riding.
I'm telling you, dude. Yeah. It's like, and he rode. Maybe he's told. Well, he could be lying to me too, but he's like, I only rode 2 times this past year, and this and that, and I'm just like, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I just got done with a fucking
I'm a national champion.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm Canadian national fucking champ, dude, and you just fucking kicked our teeth.
You won a championship that he couldn't.
Who? Yeah.
True.
He raced.
Very true.
Who did his Cowie, or who brought his Cowie? Was it his bike or?
It came from Italy.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But he had rode that bike before twice. He said.
Okay.
So, so he had some time on it. But he was typical Porcel, just fucking 2 seconds faster in practice.
Did he win the overall? Did he win overall? Or
yeah, I think he went 2 and then 2, 1, 1, 1. He won all of them.
Oh, okay.
Except for one, but typical Porcel shows up super fucking late to the gate. Right, makes everyone fucking wait. It's just like some things never change. You know, but
for sure.
Yeah, it was a wild weekend. Holy fuck!
And then did Carson Brown wasn't on Team USA? He just rode other classes, or I didn't follow that.
Yeah, I guess because he couldn't because you got to be 30 to do it.
Oh, that's right.
You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, if not talking bad on Carson Brown, but I'm glad I had Kristoff there because Carson ain't gonna do what Kristoff did.
No.
You know, not even fucking close.
And did BT not ride, or what's the story with Townley?
My guy BT had a rough fucking weekend, dude. Rough weekend. His bike broke, and then he crashed in one, and then the last moto he actually did rip a solid hole shot, and he's like, fuck, dude, I haven't rode all year. And I'm like, then why are you here?
You should practice.
Yeah, you should practice a little bit if you're going to come ride a bike that you're really not unsure of and be super uncomfortable, But, it was cool to hang out with all those guys, like Monticelli and Philipparts and Chiotti.
Chioti's cool, dude. Yeah, Chioti's a good dude.
He's fucking, I mean, obviously, to me, he's a legend. Like, I've watched him and heard of him ever since I was a kid and whatever. And, even Philipparts, dude, I don't know. It's super.
I don't know him at all.
It's weird to race those guys. I didn't know him either. Obviously, I knew his name and world champion in 2008, whatever, this and that. But, to actually hang out with the guys and kind of drink beer, that atmosphere of it all is pretty badass.
What about the doctor? The doctor's the mayor of that place. He's the legend of Fox Hill, the doctor.
He is. He's like fucking Albert Einstein. It's so funny. Yeah. I don't know how he handles it, and his wife Claire and everything, keeping everything up and running. But, it's a hell of an event.
It is a hell of an event. It's a great time. But I definitely told you sometime in group text or in person, hey, bro, they take that shit seriously. Because everyone RV didn't even race year 2. He's like, dude, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this intensity. It's nuts.
Well, no, he's just a gal race, but I don't want to do the international race.
Yeah.
And now I see why.
Right.
Because dude, that wasn't. Yeah, it was cool because we won, but if we got 3rd or 4th or whatever, dude, fuck that. You look like you kind of sucks, but it is pressure because we went in to the last moto 3 points up on Chiotti, Philipparts, and Monticelli, but Sipes had DNF because his bike broke, so it kind of put us in a bad position. But so the 4th moto was a bit up in the air, but again, we tied, and because CP had won a couple motos, that's what saved us.
Dude, Monticelli was racing GPs 2 years ago. He was
for Factory Cali. And he's still super active in the Italian championship, and he's getting 2nd and 3rd behind guys who are getting top 10s in the MXGPs.
How about the fans? They loved it. They loved you, I'm sure.
No, it was that part of it was a lot. I appreciate everyone. It was really cool, but it's hard to talk to that many people.
Yeah.
I was worn out, but it makes it worthwhile to see those people because I'm not gonna lie, your stupid ass show. A lot of them listen to it, so
I know.
I know. I can appreciate it. You don't realize how many people follow the sport in the U.S. and stuff like that and listen to a fucking bullshit 5-hour podcast, but it's pretty rad.
No, listen, I went there 2 years in a row. I was blown away by how many fans I met and photos I took and shit. It's great. It's awesome.
Yeah,
really.
A lot of people pissed that you weren't there this year. So.
Well, I don't know. Dave and Wobbles never ever asked me to go back. Maybe I did something. I brought Newf and Galdi. That was the problem. Once I brought them.
That was the problem.
Right.
But if I go back next year, I think it'd be hard not to run 1, 2, or 3, but I think I just want to run a normal class.
No, those guys don't fool around. They send it, man. Listen, Bobashev, the first year I went there, Bobashev's on a CR500. He told me he'd never raced it, never rode it before practice. And he is launching down those hills, dude. like off the start, that little thing off the start, and then
Yeah.
kind of before you
yeah.
drop down to go alongside the hill, like he's sending it down that double, bottoming this thing. I'm like, dude, you've never ridden this 500? You're just like,
No, I know. That's what I mean. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, and you race dirt bikes for so long, like you're really particular about your bike, your chains, your wheels, your hubs, like whatever,
Yeah,
you know. And then I get on this thing and I'm like, well, how old are these hubs and wheels? And you know,
man.
like obviously Doc Wob stuff's a lot different, but
Yeah.
like it runs through your fucking head. Like, is this shit gonna explode on me coming down this shit? Because
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea.
Phil Nicoletti here, FCP Racing, Pulp25-chassis, the code to save.
So for every year for that race,
Yeah.
does like a new year model bike get like allowed to be able to race?
No,
So
it's
they have like a strong
a
cutoff.
Yeah, I think it's 2008,
4.
4. Okay.
Yeah, 08,
08, yeah.
08's the,
So everything that can be raced is 08 or
yeah,
earlier.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So they don't. I think they had a 4-stroke class. But I don't know, maybe not. But
Yeah, but I think the international class that we do is 02 maybe.
That's why I was like, why would you
Yeah.
ride an 02 if there's an 08 available? Like that's why
Yeah.
I was like,
I
I
don't-
don't know
yeah,
anything
right.
about this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it was definitely a it was a unique experience. But yeah, next time if I do it, like, yeah, you got to be way more prepared.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, it's
yeah.
serious stuff.
And what I didn't, yeah, and like I had to follow that Neville Bradshaw because I watched him 2 practices earlier for me, and I'm like, fuck, who is that guy riding this CR500? I'm like, he's fucking ripping. And then like I'm like, you know how I am in qualifying, like
Yeah.
even at that stuff, I'm like, dude, I need to follow somebody because I'm going to be fucking P15 on this start.
Right.
I'm going to be fucked for the whole weekend. But at that point, I didn't know that your qualifying time was for all 4
all
fucking
gates,
motos.
yeah, all motos.
Yeah. So thank God that Neville Bradshaw guy pulled me in for like a P7. So like at least I had some wiggle room, you
Yeah.
know, or else I would have been in the back 9 with Townley in 15th, just fucking trying to get around the first corner.
Yeah. Listen, it's a great time. Did you do 5 minutes with Fletch?
I did.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Good.
Yep.
Glad
I
he got
told
you.
him I only did it because you told me to.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And the beer tent was going off. I don't know how late you stayed, but yeah.
Well, no. Purcell
Purcell.
kicked me in sights out of there.
Okay. Damn, dude.
No more drinking. You guys need to go back and sleep.
He took it serious. Yeah. Dude, Quixote, when I was there, Quixote, the one year, he's pounding beers. Yeah, he was having a good old time.
Yeah. That's why, like I said, I want to race a normal class so I can pound beers because the beer tent looked like a fucking club.
Yeah. And do you think like Tommy and Brad Anderson and Neville Bradshaw and those guys, you think they had their bikes in the track down pad or no? No.
Dude. It's the most fucking... Yeah, I was at such a disadvantage it wasn't even funny.
Yeah. No.
You know?
Yep. No.
Like I even just I pulled in Tommy's clutch on his bike and I'm like, dude, what is this thing? Hydraulic? You know, like it was butter.
Yeah.
Mine wasn't like that. It's supposed to be kind of like the same bike.
Right. Phil Nicoletti here on the show. We got the X Brown Goggle tear-offs coming up as well with Phil. PulpMX 20 code to save with Ethica. Thank you to Ethica, guys. Underwear, socks, hoodies, sweats. Love the Ethica stuff. Undershirts as well. Pulp 20 saves. Wait. PulpMX 20 saves you at Ethica.com. Thank you to Ethica, guys, for coming on. My favorite hoodie in the world. Ethica. Hoodie.
Ethica, huh?
Yeah, love it.
Is that the one you left somewhere and you had someone grab it?
Yeah, Kellen.
Nice.
Yeah, went to Fenway Park and left
Fair
it there. All right, the X Brown Goggles tear-off coming up with Phil Nicoletti. So, Phil, what's next for you? World Vets or got something else? Or what's up next for you?
Charlotte SMX.
Oh,
Hang
okay.
out.
Yeah, hanging out. Right.
Yeah.
Are you coming to the live show on Thursday at Top Gun?
I wasn't promoted as if I'm going.
You are. I didn't know if you were. I didn't know if Taco or Beam or if he went with you or what Coop did.
Hey,
Nope.
KP's very upset that Coop didn't call him to like come out, being a North Carolina guy.
Oh,
I'm talking to
I
you,
mean,
Phil.
to be fair. To be fair, KP don't say much anymore.
are you riding on Thursday?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not going unless I get fucking show-up money.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Oh
then.
my
All
God,
right,
you're one of those guys.
I don't even know if you have a bike in North Carolina. I don't even know like what you have, or you have to give it back or ship it back. I don't know.
Nah,
Oh.
I still have a bike there at
okay.
the moment.
Yeah.
But they'll
right.
come get it here soon.
Somebody will come get it. We do have a Rodney on one about Asheville Arena Cross for Phil. What's up, Rodney?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Good, man. What's going on?
Oh, just a couple little quick Phil stories. So take it back to probably, Phil could correct me here, probably 2010, give or take a year or two. And every winter, me and my dad go to Asheville and watch the Arena Cross, and we see Zach Osborne, Tyler Bowers, and I'm sitting there in the stands during the pro parade lap, and I see this KTM come by with no numbers, just an X. And I'm like, who is that guy? Goes by, I see 715 Nicoletti. And I'm like, Dad, holy shit, that's Phil Nicoletti. And he said, who the hell's Phil Nicoletti?
Oh, wow.
I'm like, dude, well, he's some fast guy from New York. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's my first Phil memory. And then fast forward probably 10 years to the last year of the Asheville Arena Cross. The same layout every single year. You come out of the whoops, and there's like these little rollers that go around the back of this tiny horse arena with a fence around the outside. For 20 years, I've watched guys double through those little rollers. Phil shows up on his Club MX bike. I think Rod Bell's there. I think Phil's in second place. Comes out of the whoops. No rollers for Phil. He just makes a berm out of the fence and just goes around every roller all the way around the end of the arena.
Solid veteran move.
I'm like, Dad, do you see this? I've been watching this for 20 years, and this is the first time anybody's just made their own line and used all the dirt that gets blowed against the fence as a berm. It was pretty fitting for Phil. It was awesome to see.
Phil, you remember that?
Yeah, there was no track markers there, so it actually worked out pretty good.
Nice.
It was awesome to see, man. We're gonna we missed that race. We're gonna definitely miss seeing you there too.
Taco does too. That was half of Taco's income, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Taco never made no money at Asheville.
Okay.
Let's be real.
I thought Asheville was the quality of where Taco could do okay. No.
It would.
No, he helped.
Oh.
Yeah, he helped put in for the purse at Asheville.
Oh, okay.
He was like, he was there in attendance. He never collected any money.
Oh, I thought Asheville was at the level that Taco needed to be at. Okay. All
Dude,
right.
Asheville's gnarly.
Okay.
Dude.
There was some big name guys came to Asheville.
Oh, okay.
Usually the first race around Thanksgiving, you would usually have 2 or 3 pretty big name guys show up.
Is that the one that not Luke, Jim and what's his arch rival there? Chester. Was that the ones they would always dominate at those? Jim Chester.
Used to be,
yeah.
Jim Chester, Robbie Horton, Mike Brown.
All right. Brownie was at the race on the weekend. Phil, Brownie was there. He looked all right. He's doing okay.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to there, but I think his real boss had to say nope. You need to go to you need to go to Bud's.
Thanks, Rodney. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Appreciate it.
Mate. Thanks.
All right, X Brown Goggle Teros. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brown Goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Dean Wilson coming up later, by the way, on the show. PulpMX, Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with EKSbrand.com. New colors, straps, designs, all of it. Please check it out. And great company, great goggles. Kyle Chisholm coming back at SMX LCQ with the X Brand Goggles. I don't know if Freddie's coming back, but.
Yeah, what happened to Freddie on the Yamaha Outdoors?
Well, he hurt himself at PIR.
Yeah.
And then is he dead? Is he
I don't
alive?
know. That's a Phil question.
Okay. Phil?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Did he ride the Yamaha at club at all?
He did, but he wasn't there when I was there, no.
Okay. Yeah. Freddie, if you're listening, text me that you're alive, because no one seems to know. All right. X Brown Goggles, choice of champions ever. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Cade, do you know who that is?
Unaware.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Steven.
Yep.
Besides Prado, who was the biggest disappointment of the Nationals?
Great question.
Take your time.
I mean,
Thrasher?
No, I know
'cause-
who for me.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil. Who is it?
Kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, he got on the podium 4 times, but I'm still with you. Yeah, I mean, he thought his year was garbage. Kitchen himself said it was
I
garbage.
know, but you think he should be winning and being up there with Shimoda and stuff, you know?
Not one lap led all year for Kitchen. Not one lap led.
like that's something.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Good job. And I'll go 450s. I mean, I could go Freddie because Yeah, just was a disaster. Tomac? I don't know. He won a couple motos.
Yeah, but do you think at the beginning of the year you would have been like, Tomac's not going to win an overall?
No, probably not. Well, I might have. Jet's pretty damn fucking good. All right. Marshall came on at the end. Good job, Marsh. But yeah, I don't know. All right.
Phil, what's a bucket list vacation you want to go on?
Oh yeah, good question.
Ooh. I want to go to Switzerland, do some mountain biking and road biking there.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Cade, what's the nicest thing Phil has done for you and the most dickish thing?
Oh, jeez.
There's a lot of dickish. I can tell you, there's one time, Amart said something to me, and he's like, "Yeah, I drink a Coke at the end of a race day or something like that," and he like told me why, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting," and I just said it in front of Brandon from Club in the same context that Amart told me, and Brandon told me I was an idiot for understanding that and how dumb I was.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, okay. Well, then he proceeded to yell at Amart and Phil about it. And then it wasn't very long after Phil was knocking on my camper door.
How did Phil get involved in this, though? Like what?
Because Phil was doing the same thing.
Oh, okay.
And Phil was knocking on my door of my camper at Club. And he's just screaming in my face. And I'm like, dude, fuck off right now. Like, I don't fucking care. And I was like, do you remember this, Phil?
Cokegate.
No, I don't. I've yelled at you so many times throughout the years, kid, I can't fucking keep track.
But
has he done nice to you?
Nice. Oh, man. Phil's done a few nice things. Not one of them comes to mind, to be honest. But Phil has a soft spot for just about everybody, so he has helped me in ways before, and I will just leave it at that.
All right.
Steve, when's the last time a rider and team were beefing like Prado and Cowie are?
Oh, I mean, there's been a lot. Jean-Michel Bale beefed with Honda hard to the point where he didn't even race a national. They told him he had to pull over for Kudowski. He said he's not doing that. And then they said, okay, well, you can't race then. And he said, well, do I still get paid? And they said, yes. And he said, okay, cool. So he didn't race that day. So Bale and Honda by the end was pretty bad. Obviously, Millsaps and Cowie, different management, different people, but I don't think that was going really well. There's always little stuff like that. I'm sure something's not coming to mind right now.
Baggett and BTO.
Yeah, that was – I don't think that was over a bike and just getting paid. But yeah. But, yeah, JB and BTO, Shorty and BTO.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like, this is like it. There's been so many toxic rider-team relationships that you just don't hear. But now this is like all of a sudden now it's the first thing that's like really been public because it's like a superstar.
Yeah.
Now it's just like everyone's fucking minds blown.
Yeah, Stu just kept it kind of behind closed doors in reality.
Yeah, I mean, there was stuff going on. It's just, like, again, I fully believe he tried not to qualify this weekend. That's unheard of. That's crazy. So.
I mean, he could have literally just said, I had a practice crash and I don't want to ride. But
anything, yeah. Cowie might have said, okay, cool, you practice crash. Show us some x-rays. Show us anything. Show us a doctor's visit. I don't know. Yeah. All right.
Phil, where should Team Canada finish at Des Nations?
Oh, fuck.
If you say first in the B race, it's going to be...
No, stop it.
I mean, I'd like to them do good enough to where they get like a P10, you know?
Yeah, me too.
I think they're, you know, capable, you know, capability-wise, they should be P10, you know? But yeah, P10, P11 would be good. Yeah. Great.
I'm with you. Like, 9, 10, 11, good.
Yeah.
But they've been 16, 15, 16,
Yeah,
how many countries make the final?
20?
17.
Yeah, but top 10 would be great.
Yeah.
Cade, what do you want to do post-racing career?
I want to coach. I really enjoy coaching. I don't want to coach at like a high level in any way because dealing with guys like myself sucks. But I actually really enjoy coaching lower level guys. It's actually a lot of fun and feels pretty rewarding. I want to help with a team in some way. I think I have managerial traits that would benefit. So something like that. But I also want to get into some real estate stuff.
29 seconds. Good job.
Thanks. What's the problem, Phil? You got something to say? Say it. Come on.
No, I'll be nice tonight.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Fucking dick, dude. To be honest with you, Phil, I have had people comment that they think I'm a better coach than I am a rider.
Oh.
Which is
Oh.
not saying a ton,
Oh, wow.
but
Okay, goddamn.
it's saying something.
Wow. Fair enough.
Phil sounded like he had something to say.
Yeah.
He has something
He
to
does.
say.
He's
He just won't say
Go
it.
ahead,
He's
Phil.
jet lagged. He's jet lagged.
Add to the list.
He's
It's
jet
fine.
lagged. He's not totally sharp right now.
One of those nice things Phil does.
Right.
Mm-hmm. All right, Steve.
I'm
Yep.
giggling because I'm tired.
Mm-hmm. What one thing does Cade need to improve on next year?
Everything.
Yeah, he had a bad year. He didn't ride very well. I know you told me a few times where you did ride well this year. I don't remember. But, yeah, he's better than what he showed this year. Like, last year was pretty good. Yeah.
Phil.
One thing about Cade, though,
Okay.
he did some jumps that other privateers were not doing. He did jumps that there were sections where Cade would put it together where you're like, oh, okay, goddamn, Cade's jumping that.
I'll get Cade put some rhythms together at
Yep.
club where I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm out, man. Like,
Yep.
I don't know if that's going to get you into the main event, but shows you got balls.
Yeah,
so.
Cade's not scared to jump. He'll jump some things.
Phil, having just switched to the Cowie, how do you think Sexton's transition will go?
Well, I hope better and faster because they got way more resources. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, yeah, it's a dirt bike, so it should be okay. Same transition he had when he went to KTM.
You're saying Cowie has more resources than KTM?
No, I meant more resources than me
Oh.
and my Cowie team, so his transition should go a lot faster than mine.
All right, last one. Cade, who's the next privateer with a chance to make it off the island?
Ooh. I mean, I guess I would consider Voland a Islander.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have to say him, or maybe even Guillaume if he could get a ride somewhere, just even if it's a lights ride doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Parker Ross maybe. Parker Ross would probably be a good one.
He's back at Bar next year, but yeah, he is. Yeah, he's back at Bar. But he has another good year. He can.
Well, okay, that was my guess.
Right. All right, X-Brand Goggle tear-off segment. All right, Philip, we'll let you go, as always. Are you coming in the show after SMX? Have we knocked that down? Have we locked that in yet? Or what are we Vegas?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I'll figure that out.
Yeah, for Vegas, right?
Well, Phil, bad news for you, too. Good news that you won Team USA for the vet thing, but bad news for you, I became an American citizen last week. I'm sure you saw that. And Nevada is a battleground state, and, so it's one more vote against your guy. So
yeah, that's all right. That's what they do. They import people like you, and then yeah, you try and sway votes.
Okay. All right.
Speaking
Sounds
of
about
which,
right.
Yeah. So all right, I'm just letting
Steve,
you know.
we have something for you.
Oh.
Speaking.
I got this anonymously. Someone else wanted to congratulate you.
Okay.
I want to say
What is
a
it?
big congratulations to Steve Matthes on becoming a citizen and joined the Republican Party. We love to have a guy like him involved.
This is blasphemy. I don't think that's really Donald. I don't.
You don't think so?
No,
I
don't.
swear it was him, dude.
Sounds like
It was a great cameo.
AI is scary. You know what? Knowing that guy, he would do cameo. He would do cameo. He wouldn't. He wouldn't be talking to anybody. He'd be doing cameos. Yeah, Philip. All right. Hey, listen. Good job, Team USA. Purcell brought it home, but Phil, I mean, you got third. You got sixth. You're a big part of the team. You beat Sipes.
Yeah, it should have been more like a 4.439, but it I was really taken back on Saturday.
On what?
I was really taken back on Saturday. I didn't realize it was just like fuck me, man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
No.
So it was good though. We got it done.
No, absolutely. Congratulations. Good you had fun there too. It's a fantastic event. So
yeah, I had a blast. Next year we'll all go together.
All right, appreciate that. So thanks, Philip. Appreciate it, man.
Bye, Philip.
All right, thanks,
All right,
guys.
see
See
ya.
you, Kate. Bye.
See ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at FCP Racing. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com Job of the Week. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And, thanks to the folks at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com for coming on board. Upload your resume for free today. The job of the week this week is a brand specialist for Technical Touch. Full-time job in Ontario. Technical Touch USA is the official importer of premium parts and accessories, KYB, X-Trig, and MotoMaster. They are looking for a new technical power sports market brand specialist at Technical Touch. So please check that out. Full-time job in Ontario, California. Assist in developing and executing brand strategies, manage communication, represent the brand at industry events, trade shows, things like that. Technical Touch, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. And also thanks to the folks at Michelin Tires. Thanks to the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range featuring their adaptive design. Offers up to 16% more traction when new. Dave, we'll get you to sit there for a second, and then Tim will jump in first if you don't mind. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of tires. Mountain bike tires are fantastic too. The E-Wild series is great. Thank you to the folks at Michelin for all that they do on the show. Appreciate those guys. At MTX Braking as well. Cade, MTX guy. That's you.
Big MTX guy.
Big MTX guy. The code PulpMX when buying direct from mtxbraking.com. Sold at your local bike shop, over 2,000 stores. They got some more distributors as well now. They're all about power, modulation, and silence for your mountain or road bike. Nissan Brembos. Mavens, they got Maven pads now. So if you got the new SRAM Mavens,
he's been trying to sell me on some upgraded braking.
Oh, dude!
But right now I'm just on the codes, using the pads. It's good enough for me. But I know at some point my mountain bike career is going to have to upgrade the braking system.
All right, everybody, let's welcome our next in-studio guest. As we mentioned off the top of the show, really stoked to have these gentlemen here for us on the PulpMX show tonight. We'll have Dave Muye coming on later on as well. But for now, the Director of Operations for Supercross, a good friend of mine over the years, Mike Muye. Welcome, Mike. Thanks for coming in.
Steve, thanks for having us on.
Yeah, thanks for coming in all the way to Vegas for this.
All the way.
I feel honored.
Thank you for that.
And also, a Director of Operations for MX Sports, a coworker of mine in a way, Racer X, MX Sports, all of that. He's been doing it a long time. Tim Cotter, what's up, Tim? How are you, buddy?
Man, it's good to be here.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
When they said we were coming to Vegas, I was like, great.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was going tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, exactly, right? You're like, oh, wait a minute. No, listen, this is going to be great, really informative for our fans as well.
I brought you something.
Oh, what do we got?
I brought you a Budds Creek staff
Oh,
shirt.
nice.
Number 35.
Oh, okay, sweet. Well, when I'm flagging or working, I'll be putting this on.
Yeah.
Not that I couldn't get the tie-dye ones that I saw those guys wearing. Or?
No, those were the juicy fruit gum.
Oh, okay.
If you remember the tiger gum.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, Ezra's into that. He tried to give me one. I said, fat people don't look good at juicy fruit gum shirts.
Can't do that.
No.
Listen, we got some questions for you guys on Instagram, 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you want to talk to Dave, Muye, Mike Muye, Tim Cotter over here, Cade, of course, as well. We got Dean Wilson coming up later on the show. We'll touch on with Dean. But, welcome for coming in. Appreciate this. Cade and I were touching a little bit off the top of the show about the cooperation between Feld Motorsports and MX Sports over the years. The SMX series, we're in year 3. We're going into that. Mike, I'll start with you. Year 3 of SMX. We just wrapped it, Buds. How's it going? How's this thing working out? I mean, at the start, I think there were some questions about it. There were some people wondering how it was all going to work. Would it work? But, yeah, what do you think?
I mean, it's going good. The questions, I think we all had the questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is this thing? What's it going to look like? When we all sat down and kind of talked through all of it, and what is the World Championship? What is 31 races look like? What are the last 3 going to look like? How are they going to be different than the other ones? And I think over time, I think we did a good job coming out of the gate in Charlotte and the first 3. And then the following year, we followed up with some different unique designs.
Mm-hmm.
This year, we're anticipating some different unique designs and footprints
and
more coming down the road. So I think we're in a good spot.
Is it a goal to kind of change? We had the Coliseum. We had Chicagoland, right? Charlotte has stayed the same. Vegas, we added Vegas. Is it the goal to stay the same or change them up down the road? Or what's the goal?
The goal is to change them up.
Okay.
And I'll let Tim talk a bit more on it. But, I think, we don't want to become complacent. I think we've had some cool, unique stadiums going into St. Louis, utilizing the footprint different than we ever have.
Mm-hmm.
So I know the track maps don't always tell the story, but wider footprint, so we're pushing the seats back. They retract, I think, 10 rows.
Yeah.
We'll be able to race into the annex hall, giving us a little bit more of that motocross feel. Fans will be able to come up close to the track in that area. So, again, tying in that motocross feel. Las Vegas is a blank canvas. I think we learned a lot in our first year there, trying to be unique with the racetrack, but also giving fans the opportunity to be up close to everything. So we redesigned, the Fan Fest layout so it's more fan-friendly, parking, brought them in closer. So each year we continue to grow and do better and better.
The St. Louis event will be great. The Midwest fans, I mean, you guys know that. That's going to be great. The Friday thing, right? We got a podcast mashup. We got practice qualifying, the short Triple Crown-ish format of SMX. St. Louis is going to be a hit.
Agreed.
I think that thing's going to be great. Tim, you got a little hand in some track designs too, right? With this, working with Feld guys.
Well, I don't personally, but our motocross team does for sure.
Yeah.
Jeff Russell and Randy Poulter, they've all looked through the designs and given their input. We're trying to make it motocross, and like Mike said, we had an idea. The leadership that came together and said, let's make it super motocross, and what does that mean? We didn't know what it was going to mean either.
Yeah.
When we went to Chicago, could we really race outside of that stadium and then come back in? I think that was just amazing what we were able to do in Chicago. And, Charlotte, that area has been good the past couple of years. We're there again this year. And we learned a lot in Vegas. Our dirt guys learned that the dirt's different.
But, I'll say this. Vegas and Charlotte last year were two of the most unique tracks I've ever ridden, and both were so fun to ride from a rider's perspective. Like, Charlotte was next level. I mean, the one down and back straightaway, was kind of like, whatever. But the rest of the designs were really fun and added that aspect of okay, how do I want to set my bike up? Do I want to set it up for the fast stuff? Do I want to set it up for the
there were guys who messed up over that.
Yeah, I was set up more on the soupy side, so I did that big rhythm in Charlotte, but I was not good. Basically anywhere else.
Yeah, it seems like the guys are like, you know what? I'll sacrifice the outdoor stuff, the braking bumps, for rhythms and things that I need to supercross on. But that's awesome. Throw these guys at a loop, right?
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Well, and it was interesting to see the track builders, the dirtologists, those guys they're artists.
Yeah.
Their canvas is a stadium or a big bowl like we had this week at Budds Creek. But they're truly artists, what they can do with bulldozers and skid steers and tractors. And, when you mesh supercross with motocross, some of my motocross guys were saying, "Oh, that'll never work. This is silly. This isn't going to work." It worked.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Yeah.
They worked together to make it work, and it was really cool to see how it's evolved. Think back 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, when we were embarking on this, and we unveiled the whole idea out in the LA Coliseum, and people were snickering under their breath. Oh, it's super duper, super whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody calls it supercross anymore. Nobody calls it motocross anymore. They call it super motocross. And it's becoming that household name, and that's what we were looking for.
You know what? And we'll talk. I want to talk more about the unification of Feld and MX Sports down later on in the show for sure, because that's such an interesting part for me, who's been around the sport for 30 years. But what I think is one of the best parts of SMX, look, I know you guys love the 3-race series and your gimmicky format, and you crown these champions. Cool, whatever. That's a thing that I'm not fully embracing yet. But the racing's great. Don't get me wrong. But what I love, and Tim, you'll know this from the MX Sports side, our riders would get hurt, twist an ankle, whatever. They'd be gone for the year. They're not racing, and you would not see these dudes. We got Roxon lining up. We got McElrath coming back out. Colt Nichols is buying a bike and showing up at races. The greatest thing of these 3 races to me is the riders being like, I'm racing. I got to race. I'm coming to the Nationals. I'm showing up. I need all of that, That's been the greatest thing for me, because these guys would twist an ankle and they're out. We'll see you we'll see you at Anaheim.
Yeah.
To me, the best thing of SMX is we're getting these guys showing up. I really think so.
And I think that was a byproduct.
Yeah.
On the whiteboard, I don't remember seeing that part of it on the whiteboard when we sat down and tried to figure it all out.
Yeah.
That was not part of the equation,
No.
but it has become a byproduct of that.
I just think the money,
and
right?
It is really
it's
good.
the money.
Well, there's an end goal too, right? And that's the world championship, right? So there's the end goal that everybody's after. So they're enticed to come back and race because, it's a crowning moment.
Yeah. So we got podcast mashup Friday at rounds 1 and 3. Do I have that right? Yeah, rounds 1 and 3. Sean was fake news. Sean was telling me all 3. He's fake news, but we got it fixed. So and there's qualifying on Friday. You guys have turned this. You got a press conference / podcast thing qualifying on Friday. Like it's a 2-day event. It really is come and camp, come and hang out, which again is a national spirit.
It's
of things,
part of the
right.
It's the national, like you say, the national spirit. It's who we are at outdoor motocross.
So how's that part of it working out? How is that specifically working? Fans-wise, ticket sales, camping, things like that. Like, is it good?
Yeah, it's coming along.
Yeah.
I think our numbers in Charlotte, the report I saw maybe 10 days ago that we've already eclipsed the Charlotte camping numbers.
Yep.
I think the Vegas numbers are moving right along. It's not, at Budds Creek this week, let's see, Thursday night, we were out of traditional camping.
Okay.
At Budds Creek.
Yep.
Where that usually happens Friday afternoon, and we've got to put some of the folks outside in the auxiliary area. Well, we were there Thursday night. So the camping is really coming along.
Yeah.
We probably had, 700 campers at Budds Creek. Where at SMX we're going to be maybe 200, 250, but it's growing, from 0.
I mean, you're giving them something to do on Friday, right? That's the idea, and I mean everybody's kind of buying into it a little bit. So
it's more of that festival experience.
Yeah. And the riders are doing autographs. You know what I mean? You have things for people to do, which is kind of neat.
Being able to do the autograph stuff on Friday is probably a huge plus for a lot of the factory guys.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The other thing too, like the podcast mashup, it's an opportunity. Saturdays at Supercross and Motocross are busy. They're hectic. Nobody has time.
Yeah.
Whereas with this Friday, it gives us the ability to do some different unique things. And, we added some kids events, we have bounce houses and those types of things for Friday specifically because the campers and their families want something more to do. So we're continuously building on that Friday aspect to give us the festival type atmosphere we're after.
Charlotte, St. Louis, Vegas this year coming up. We got a week off after Budds Creek, which is nice to have that week off just to regroup a little. I'm going on vacation for a few days, so so it's nice to have that for sure. But get your tickets now. We're going to give some tickets away too for SMX. Stay tuned for that. Actually, let's do it now, I guess. We got 2 pairs of tickets for each round of SMX from the guys at MX Sports and Feld. Let's just
you have 2 pairs for each race?
Yeah, 4 tickets for each race. 2 pairs.
Could do some emails.
Should we give away 3 in 1 or no? Let's do emails. Contest@PulpMXShow.com. Contest@PulpMXShow.com. Put in the subject line which round you want tickets to, and contest@PulpMXShow.com. We will go through them and we'll give away the 2 pairs for each round of the SMX. Again, Charlotte, St. Louis.
Wait, you're not going to do any of them live?
Nah. Our lines are full. We're good.
Okay.
Are you running the show or not, Cade?
I'm asking. I feel like your live listeners should have an advantage.
Too bad. The lines are full. We don't want to make Tallon in the corner work too hard.
Got it.
All right.
Sorry, Tallon.
Yeah, sorry, Tallon. How did, Mike, I'll ask you this, how did St. Louis come about? Like, look, the Dallas one, the less said about that one, the better in my mind. I know you guys got to be politically correct. I don't think that thing really worked. Coming back to Vegas was awesome. Would I like to be an Allegiant? Yes. Drag strip was cool, though. Charlotte's been working crowd-wise and track-wise and venue and all that, although I don't like that press box.
The dirt in Charlotte.
I don't like that press box.
And we'll talk to him.
Okay, thank you. How did St. Louis come around? Obviously, it's a long-time Supercross stop, but
so we've looked in that area. We wanted to be centralized. Obviously, Chicago, Texas.
Got it. Yeah,
St.
okay.
Louis, and it made sense. We've been off a couple years. It's always been a strong market for us, and the floor provided us a unique opportunity. And they just added on a whole extra exhibition hall.
Oh, okay.
So the Fan Fest footprint can be bigger as well. So all those things kind of clicked off, and it made sense.
So yeah, I should admit this publicly, but I never really put together the West, Central, East thing. Now I do.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. So, Chicago was good. I like that. That was outdoor. Like, to me, Supercross is, St. Louis or let's say Charlotte, and then there's a hybrid one. Maybe Charlotte's a hybrid, and then there's a Supercross one. There's more of an outdoor one, whatever, however you want to do it. I like that Chicago one. What didn't work or what did work for that?
It was cool. From a track perspective, being able to open up the catch fence, that's a big deal.
That hill was sick.
Yeah, it was awesome,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
It was a big deal to have. I didn't realize how much goes into catch fence. It was a whole process. Started weeks in advance.
Yeah, right. It ain't easy.
It wasn't easy. But yeah, I love that track, and I would love to see us go do something like that again, right? Where we get true natural elevation built into a stadium-style setting. It's not easy to find.
Or even like the outdoor. That was an outdoor round. You know,
it was super. It was a little fast.
Yeah,
it looked a little fast.
We actually had to slow it down.
Yeah, you did. A couple spots they had to slow it down because it was a little fast, a little straight.
Right.
Because you don't really realize like outdoor tracks, like you're going fast, but most of the sections are like windy, like they naturally slow you down. Where like that grass didn't allow for it to just get rougher and rougher like an outdoor track would. So like it was just like wicked all the time.
Yeah.
And we even so. What was unique there, most of these places we go, there's so many sprinkler heads. It's just hard to cap them all. There, they let us rip up the grass. Right.
They were like, cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, they don't race there anymore, right?
They're back. They're going back now.
Okay. Yeah, they are going back.
I saw that. Yeah, they announced it. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, it gave us so much opportunity because it wasn't being utilized at the time that we were able to rip it like that. But we were watching, like, man, those guys are flying down the front stretch. We better look at it. So we went and talked to a couple teams, and they pulled the data for us, and it was like 72 or something.
Oh,
whoa! So we put in
with rollers.
With rollers. It was not like nobody complained to us. We just saw it and was like, that's not good.
So not going back for venue or just change or crowd
change,
or
trying to move around and mix it up.
Wasn't it? It was a little dark there, I think.
It was a little dark. That was a big footprint. We did light level tests. We do every time we go. We send Musco in advance, and that one just spread out a lot more than we had anticipated. And then the soil was so dark that it just ate up the light. You know?
Are we doing some new things for SMX this year as far as rules go? Am I hearing some whispers of communication, helmet communication, and stuff like that, or is that more for like next year, or is that?
Yeah, we are looking not necessarily for SMX this year. We've done some tests. We had Brayton riding in, I think it was Indy.
Yeah,
maybe.
Indy.
Yeah. The technology is there.
Yeah.
We can, but you and I can talk.
They're great.
While you're riding, like that's all easy. The challenging part is we have 140 riders that we need to be able to communicate with. They need to have a spotter. So now you're at 280 headpieces. It's all got to communicate into a single point. So that's the challenging part of in-helmet communication. We also can't just introduce it to one rider, one team. We have to introduce it across the board so that it's a fair playing field, right? So all things that we're looking at, we're discussing with multiple companies, and we want to.
Maybe we could do it where, like as Cade and I were talking about this morning on our mountain bike ride, I don't know if you'd want the teams to have a spotter, maybe just an AMA official for safety purposes. Just, hey, turn 4, red flag, red cross, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Yeah,
and that's what we talked with the teams about. The challenge with that is, there's not that you have to have a comfort level with the person that's watching you. Right? So you don't want anybody coming on the mic just at any time talking to all 22 riders. That could be bad. So the thought process is you communicate to the spotter communicates it to the rider at the time that's most opportune for the rider.
You're right. And like you said, that's 280 pieces and everything else.
And that's I was explaining that to Steve earlier in, like, say NASCAR. There's never, like, basically any time when they're going in their circle, you can talk to them, right? If I'm 3ing out of a corner and I'm about to seat bounce something and someone goes, "Hey kid, there's a red cross flag."
I don't want that responsibility talking to you during that.
I'm gonna mentally lose concentration and 100%, something bad could happen, and I think it'd be more negative than positive. So I think you're right. There's very few people that I would want in my head. Like while I ride.
It's somebody you would have to trust, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's always what we felt about it.
Right. Mike Muye, Tim Cotter here on the PulpMX show. Mike Muye brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, by the way. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Deliver right to your door. MX4, SX4 fuel. They got a Mini 50 fuel as well. And AMA legal, auctionated, high performance. Does it work in PWs? Do we know? Renegade Race Fuels. Racers that win poured in. Our guy Eddie.
You had to bring that up, didn't you?
Our guy Eddie. He asked to come on last week, and I like Eddie. I don't know if that worked out. So And again, I'm going to talk more about this unification later on the show. I got you guys for a couple hours, so buckle up.
Oh, we've got questions.
Yeah, I got.
Originally, we were told. Well, not originally. At first, we weren't told any time. Then it was 4.5 hours. So
yeah,
two hours is good.
Yeah, two and a half. Maybe we'll stretch it here. We got to get Dave on as well. I got hard questions for Dave, and we got questions on the phone for you guys too. 702-586-PULP. What are you? So. There's weekly managers calls with the powers that be, managers of the teams. Julian's on them from PulpMX, and you guys. I don't know if Prater's on there, Davey, Carey, Tim. What are you hearing? And this has been a topic lately. What are you hearing from the teams about SMX and the series in general? There's a lot of dialogue going on, a lot of discussion. What do you hear from teams? Do you hear, hey, man, it's a long year. Let's get this thing over with. Or, hey, I'm excited for SMX. Hey, what about this? Like, what are the vibes from the managers of these teams? Either one of you can jump in.
I think on the weekly calls that are 35, 40 weeks a year, those calls are focused on what happened last week and what's going to happen next week. And they're actually really short. They're 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. But it's the steering committee calls and the steering committee meetings that we have maybe 3-4 times a year where we do deep dives. And we have talked about the number of races before. We haven't done a truly deep dive into it here recently. But that's when those discussions come up.
Okay, and how is that? What's the general consensus from factories and privateer teams about what we're doing?
I mean, I think it's the proof is in the pudding, right? Like we're a strong sport right now. We'll have 10 manufacturers coming in.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So it's hard to say that anything is wrong. Of course, we're compassionate to the buzz and the feedback that we get peripherally, but at this point, we're talking one additional race over what we've done for the past 17 years.
No. You cannot count the Monster Cup as a race.
It was a race, can't you?
Not everybody did it. It was sort of like, let's go to Vegas in a pickup truck.
The large majority riders did
The
it.
other reason you can't really count it is there's a big break before it, and there's a big break after it. Like, it's just this one weekend kind of fun thing. And in my opinion, that's what the series – you want to have 31 races, have 31 races. Take it to the end of October. Give us 2 months of off-season to test with new teams, do whatever. You want to take a vacation that time, that's fine. I think there needs to be more breaks.
I think
the
teams want it to end sooner, though. I don't think it's the – I think the teams are like, don't stretch us out.
In my opinion, they're burnt out because it never ends.
Right.
You come home, you train, you get back in the plane, you go to the next race. Like, there's no break. Where, like, if you get a weekend, 2 weekends off more periodically, I think that helps that.
Yeah. I mean, And overall, do you hear that from teams, riders?
I don't hear that part of it. I don't hear they want to go to the end of October.
No, I meant, I know. I don't hear that either. That's just Cade over here on an island. I don't hear that either.
Yeah.
But I do hear it's a long year. It's a long year.
It is a long year. It's a long year for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to Mike's point, it is, we look at Monster Cup as it was a race.
I'll give you that.
But you asked the question. So you asked the question, and we look at that as a race.
Yeah.
And so when you look at it, we went down one motocross. We used to have 12.
What was that like initially way back? I was going to ask you this. You just brought it up. You're part of MX Sports, so you're part of the Nationals, for a long time. What was that like on MX Sports end?
Well, you never want to do that. You never want to go backwards. Yeah. But if you remember, we were trying to grow, and we were trying. We were all just sort of floating around, and our line was flat. It wasn't really going up. It wasn't going down. Our television numbers were the same every year.
Yeah.
We had a racetrack that could no longer move forward, and rather than go find a new racetrack, we said, well, you know what? Let's go down one event.
So it wasn't a big battle. It wasn't I
don't remember a slugfest.
Right.
At all. Obviously, if we had another venue that we felt could handle it, we would have done it. But it's pretty, it's a pretty unique. You just came from Budds Creek. Well, you've been to all of them, right? Did you miss any this year?
I missed a few. So it's a touchy subject.
But you've been.
I tried to race
venues.
your amateur race called Loretta's.
Yeah.
So I had to take a weekend off and go get smoked in qualifying.
Well, you just got to work harder.
You didn't let me in. I cornered you at Paula.
Yeah, that won't
I
work.
went to Davey. I went to Tim. I didn't go to Carrie. But I'm like.
Well, she would have been the one to let you in.
Oh, really? Is that how
Try
I went?
again next year.
Yeah, damn it. I thought she would be the hard ass. I'm like, I'm not going to get Carrie. I don't think she knows who I am. But I should have tried Rita. Should have called Rita.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
Okay, anyways, yeah. So I did miss a few, though, Tim, yeah.
But you've been to those venues.
Yeah, of course.
And there's not a lot of venues in America that can do what these venues are doing. We're growing. Our numbers are better every year. I think our organizers are getting better. Working with Feld and watching how they do things and learning how to do things a little different. I think you see that trickle down to all of the pro motocross organizers. Last year our promoter meeting, our annual summit, was held at their office.
Yeah.
And they had all their folks come in and tell us how they do things, and we're learning, and the organizers are learning.
Yeah, Alex Martin has been on this show and said on the meetings with Feld, the marketing people at Feld, he can't believe how great you guys are with how to market, who to market, how to do it. Like it's taken the national promoters to another level.
I'll say this: our national promoters aren't as sophisticated as, say, Feld Motorsports is.
Yes.
They're still family-owned businesses, and they're generational.
Yep.
The Martins, second generation. You look at the
Robinson, second generation.
and the Coombses and the Beasleys, and all of them are, except for Paula. And Denver, they're still in the first generation, but they're second generations. They live and work on that property, and they're not as sophisticated as, say, Feld Motorsports.
Yeah.
And so when we go and we learn from them, we're like, wow, there's a different way to do things. And I think we've all gotten better because of that.
Go ahead.
Well, to that point as well, sure felt like a lot of resources that we're able to provide and help and support. But on the flip side, working with these guys has helped us not be such a corporation either, right?
Yeah.
And work a little bit more nimbly and quickly and those types of things. So, it really has gone both ways and been beneficial.
So SMX series coming up. What do you hear from the team? What do the teams say? Like, because, I go around and I talk to managers, I talk to people, and like a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I get some complaints from people, but the long year and we got to gear up for 3 more races. We got to get parts, all of that, all those things. And that's all true and whatever. But what do you hear positives about the SMX series and the addition of these 3 races from teams? What are you hearing from the big bosses, from the Brandon Wilsons and Jim Roaches and those type of people about SMX? Like, what do they tell you? They're on board. What do they like? What don't they like?
We talk a lot about the growth, right?
Okay.
Everybody is kind of swimming in the same direction.
I would agree with that.
With the growth, so that's always a big positive discussion, and just overall the communication between all of us. 5 years ago we didn't have those team manager meetings every Tuesday. Sounds crazy, but we didn't, right? We didn't have text strings. We didn't have a steering committee. I don't know how we functioned, to be honest with you. So I think a lot of that has brought us to where we're at, and where we're going is communication, and that's been a lot of the positive feedback as well.
So one of the things that was a big reason why you guys did this NBC Peacock deal, right? Streaming, the numbers are up. There's a Spanish one, there's a French one. DV's involved. Tortelli, the French Ouija. So NBC Peacock comes on board. And they're like, hey, we like playoffs. We want, playoffs. NASCAR went to it, of course, years ago. And that's, all the people know playoffs and they know what it's about. So it's one of NBC Peacock's idea. So we're 3 years in. What do you hear from them? I've seen the numbers are up, the streaming numbers. I've seen the PRs. It's awesome. But what do you hear from the NBC Peacock side?
I think they're ecstatic over it.
Okay.
You knew that, at least for us, on the motocross side, we were going from, if you recall, we had lost our deal, and we went to the Matthes streaming platform that did not work.
Worked for me because Mav gave me a weekly show and paid me a lot of money. That was awesome. So that part was great. That's about it. That's about where it ended.
And
their drone looked like it was a potato.
Well, we should pause just for a minute and say thank you to Lucas Oil for all they did, and
Yeah,
You know,
for a
we
long time. Yeah.
We lost Forrest Lucas this weekend.
Oh, okay.
He passed away, I believe it was Sunday. And had it not been for his vision, motocross, wouldn't have grown or maintained through those years. And he did bring us MAV TV when there was no TV.
Yeah.
If you recall, when we picked it up from AMA, I think we were on Outdoor Life Network.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a Canadian company.
Was it? Oh, no wonder why it was so good. It was a week later too.
Yeah.
Like it was a week later. You're like, oh, cool, Buds is on.
And so it was Forrest. It was Forrest's brainchild to go into motocross and to bring us a more robust television package. It was better.
Oh yeah.
And it was his connections that got us into NBC along with Red Bull. If you remember, we had 2 or 3, 4 NBC rounds a year. But I think their business model changed, and they dove into the streaming platform before I believe they were ready. And they underestimated the number of folks that were going to want to watch and the interest in it. And so that was a disaster.
Yeah.
We knew we were going to take a bullet. We didn't know how big the bullet was.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got through it, but that's when we decided, okay, well, we got to do something different. And then COVID hit.
Yep.
And then these fellows at Feld, we came together and said, well, how do we fix this? And through their connections and a lot of hard work and a very passionate fan base, NBC tells us that we are the stickiest sport that they have.
What does that mean?
That means when people log in, they stay in.
Okay.
And the time that they're watching, we get the flash reports every Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. And when you look at the amount of minutes people are watching, nothing rivals what motocross is doing. And our numbers are growing year over year. They're very, very happy. We're happy. The addition to the Spanish-speaking side of it was a big deal. Now the French, and I think you're going to see more of that coming along. And it's just bringing more people, more eyeballs into it.
Yeah.
And that's got to be good.
We're a streaming world now, like with apps. Everyone does it, right? Cord cutters exist, and we do apps. Yeah.
I don't have cable at home
Get it
anymore.
right on here. Too.
Yeah. What
That's
about
the
you?
best part.
That is.
You pay for the app. You can watch it at home. You can watch it wherever you are. It's annoying when I'm out of the country and I can't watch the race, but that's argument for a different day. But
you can.
We got you covered.
Well, no, like if you go to Canada and I have the American one, I can't watch the race on my phone.
Yeah, you get the international pass.
Yeah, you got to buy the international pass.
Duh, Cade.
Come on.
Come
so,
on.
Mike, what do you hear from NBC on your end?
Pretty much identical to what Tim said. The technology that we've brought in has been tremendous. The drones. We're flying in the majority of NFL stadiums, most of which wouldn't even allow a drone in before we came in, right? That's been beneficial. The Spanish and French broadcasts were something that we brought to the table.
We bought some software for the graphics on the start straight and all that, right? We did that.
SMT.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah. So SMT we've worked with for a lot of years. They do the pylons and they actually have that technology in NHL. You'll see it a lot in a few other sports. So we brought that in, and we'll continue to progress. Right? We got a list a mile long of the things that we want to do, and we want to continue to grow that. 2
more years left in the deal.
Yes.
But we think we'll. Obviously you guys are probably not going to tell us, but they'll renew. We'll keep doing SMX. Is this a thing?
When you work hard, and you produce,
you get rewarded.
I can't imagine you get fired.
No.
Right?
No.
So although we're not in those negotiations at this point in time, but we don't have any reason to believe that we're not going to continue.
Yeah. Listen, as I said off the top, we used to live in a world where Ralph Shaheen, and it wasn't Ralph's deal, I said this off the top, Ralph would tell people at Vegas Supercross, we'll see you back at Anaheim. That was the way it worked. There was no cross-promotion. There was no acknowledgement of the other series. Different announcers, different people, a little bit of frostiness between everybody.
And I'll tell you how much that's changed.
Yeah.
I can tell you how much that changed because when you folks were at Unadilla, I was over at Budds Creek getting ready, and Ezra Beasley, the organizer there now, Jonathan's son, came in and said, "Hey, we need to advertise the race. And I picked up my phone and I texted the truck, and in about 10 minutes it was a mention.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
to that Wygant guy?
Yeah, well, no, I didn't. I wouldn't do. I don't buy.
No, I know,
bypass the producer, but
we had to.
But
we had
you
to,
can
you
do
with him.
that now.
Yeah, right.
And in the old days,
yeah,
it would take 3 weeks to get a mention of something, and
Right.
then it would probably get shot down.
Both of you have been around. Mike, you ran arena cross for a long time before you stepped into the supercross thing, and I'm old as dirt, and Dave's been involved too. Like the old owners, I mean, it was a civil war. It really was, and I'm so happy what's happened. Because my show goes old enough where if you played an old episode, I would be like, what is wrong with these people? Why can't they talk? They hate each other. They don't acknowledge each other. This is, I mean, literally, like you could do this, and it made, and I mean, I'm not the only one.
I said it on the beginning of the show. Like, it's so weird that you two are sitting in this room together.
Well, and that's a misconception. By
no,
the way.
it's not.
No,
Stop it.
No.
Okay.
No. I don't think I don't use the word hate.
I said frostiness.
Yeah. No, you said you hate each other.
That would be
we
me.
never did that,
right.
and we did communicate, but it wasn't nearly as often as we should.
Yep.
And we offended each other from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
But the real truth of it all is when you really want to know where someone's heart is or where someone's passion is when you have catastrophe.
Mm-hmm.
And catastrophe came in the form of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And when COVID hit, if you wind back the tape, if we were going to be upset at each other, it should have been the year before COVID.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of talk going on about, who was going to do what. And when COVID hit, the Feld guys and the MX Sports folks and lady sat down and said, okay, what are we going to do?
How do we keep racing going?
How do we we all left our hats at the door, and we got in a room. I can remember the room we were in, and we said, okay, what do we got to do?
Right. No, it's been great.
So
yeah.
It is that we both have the same passion.
Mm-hmm.
We may not have had the same business model, but we had the same passion.
Yeah.
And that's the reason we were able to sit together. And when we sit together and said, okay, what's the best for our children, these 30-some races that we have, we come up with the right answers. And we were able to get through it. And once we got through that, we said, wow, you're not so bad.
Yeah.
We could. What else can we do?
Again, you guys come from a world where you're like, we didn't used to do that, and it's so much better. And obviously we bumped up the person Supercross. We got the SMX money for riders and teams. Like, there's a bunch more money in it for the participants, right? I'm sure you guys are getting paid as well for a better TV deal than it's probably ever seen before in the sport. The OEMs are coming in. Like, it is on an upward trajectory for sure. I mean, I'm as cynical and as negative as it comes, right? I'm the guy bitching and yelling.
No, I don't think
I can be.
He complains a lot.
I complain a lot.
Let's be honest.
I mean, I have a race tech rant segment, which I will deal with Mike in a second when we do that. But I sit back and be like, again, I'm just like, this thing's working. Like it's working really well. Could there be more money for teams and riders? Sure, there can always be more money for media. Yeah, that too. But dude, it's so much better than it was 5-6 years ago, or whatever.
And remember, we're 3 years old.
Yeah.
It's going to get better.
Yeah, no, I
we have
like it.
some great ideas. There's a lot of pitches going on out there. Dave over here, he's got a group. He told me today he's got a group of 29, 29 folks that are out knocking on people's doors and saying, how do we make it better? How do we bring outside money into the sport? And for the most part, we're still feeding ourselves. And we're looking, and Dave and his team are constantly looking outside. And when we bring that kind of participation in, when you bring the Chevrolets in or the Toyotas or the FedExes or you name it, things are going to even get better.
Right.
But I think we're just at the tip of the iceberg. I really do.
Charlotte, St. Louis, Vegas coming up, SMX. Looking forward to that. Should be a good time for sure. We got a question here. This goes back to something Zach Osborne's been saying on our show. So let's get Jacob on the line here. Jacob, welcome to the show. You got a question for Tim Cotter, Mike Muye. Go ahead, Jacob.
Jacob, front banner guy again.
What's up?
So it was awesome watching Supercross during COVID because we got it almost three times a week or twice a week. Is there any chance that we see a Wednesday Supercross?
Yeah, you know what? During those COVID days, I said on this show, I'm like, you know what? I know you guys want more rounds. Nationals are where they are. It's traditional dates and all that. I'm like, I think we'll see residencies down the road somewhere just to squeeze in a few more rounds.
Even if
it hasn't happened.
Make it more,
yeah.
Even if you make it more dense. I mean, even if it's 17 rounds, but just Supercross make it.
The attendance, I'll tell you what, Jacob, the attendance at some of those residencies was not great. But, of course, we're in the middle of COVID. But what do you think, Mike? Did that get kicked around? Or?
Well, if you remember, we did the Salt Lake City residency, and then the year after we did 3 races in each market.
Right.
It's challenging to play in the same market twice. You saw Atlanta, 8 or so years ago. We went back to back, and it's challenging to do.
Attendance-wise. Yeah. So no plans for doing that. Like, you don't see that.
Not right now.
No.
So let me ask you with that.
Thanks, Jacob. Thanks for the call.
If you went, say, Dallas Supercross, right? You did Saturday, Tuesday, and then you had the following Saturday off. The amount of money you guys must save from not hauling dirt out of the stadium twice, not having to pay all those crews to do everything basically twice, to just do it once, that doesn't counter the ticket sales and really enough of a way to make it beneficial.
I mean, of course, leaving the dirt in a venue is beneficial. The downfall is, and one of our growth strategies for Supercross is to move it around to different markets so other people can experience it. And you lose that aspect of it, which is big for us, right? To Tim's point earlier, we're trying to grow this thing, and we can only put Supercross in 17 markets. So to take one of those away is not something that.
All right, we got a call from Ranger Lee. What's up, Lee? What's your question, Lee?
Hey, guys. Hey, thanks. And it's awesome you guys are on the best motorsports show there is. So
thanks, buddy. I'll send you that gift card later.
Fantastic. Hey, I'm going to question regarding the playoffs. First off, it was very cool seeing that there was people right on the edge of being in the top 20, and there was some drama coming into that. Well, so-and-so bypassed so-and-so.
Dude, Mitchell Harrison DNF'd. His team manager, Cade's team manager, was hands on the head in the tower like, oh, no, Cody Schock was right there. It was a whole cool thing. It really was. Poor Cody Schock.
It was.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys pictured that when you put this together, but it worked out very well, and I look forward to more of that in the seasons. The question I have is something that's been going on since you started this, and it's the playoffs. And have you guys considered, and the thought that I was having is, when it comes to the double and triple points, the first race is standard points, and then after the first race, whoever's top 10 in points, those are the ones that get double points in the second one.
Yeah, like what NASCAR does.
They triple points.
Right, they drop guys off as they go. Has that ever been?
Right, and you get normal points lead for everyone else that's not in the double or triple. You still get the regular points, so there's still a battle going on back there because there's good prize money.
Yeah.
But, that's a reward. That good finishing.
All right, any talk about that at all?
So we've ran a lot of different points.
You have no idea.
Yeah. Clinton Fowler just running things.
Clinton
Dave
is a
Prater.
busy man, and Dave Prater.
Yeah,
They're the numbers guys for sure. And we're continuously discussing it, right? We literally just last week, Dave and I were talking about, hey, what if this? What if that? What if this? That's a great idea, something that obviously we can look into. But really where it's at right now, it's gone down to the end. It's been exciting. To your point on the actual reset and those bubble people, we knew that was going to be exciting. That's what's fun about a reset in points.
And then you get you guys coming in. You got the guys showing up. Like, hey, I got to go. Like, McElrath, like out of nowhere, he's like, holy shit, I'm on the bubble.
Yeah.
I got to go racing.
And I can tell you that those conversations happen every Monday.
Yeah.
Every Monday we talk about those the different scenarios, and we'll go into points. And Davey's good at this. Davey is good at coming up and saying, well, what if we did this or what if we did that? And I don't think anything's etched in stone.
Yeah.
If we can make it better, we will.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate it.
Very cool. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for taking it. Have a great one.
Thank you,
man.
Lee.
We got a question about WMX. Maybe this is it says it's for Dave, but it's probably better for Tim, actually. Tony, go ahead. You got a WMX question?
Hi, good evening, gentlemen. I actually want to thank all of you for all the great work that you do for this sport, first off.
Me too.
And,
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Me too.
All of you. I appreciate all of you.
Cade went hunting the first year of SMX, so he doesn't really support that series.
That's not.
Oh,
yeah, you went hunting. You had.
He was supporting it in the woods.
Okay, all right.
But I am one of the people that actually grew up getting smoked by one of these fast young ladies, a lady by the name of Jordan Jarvis. I don't know if you ever heard of her.
Yeah, she smoked a lot of guys.
Yeah, no, my dad would put pink grips on my bike every time she smoked me.
Yeah, she's awesome.
But when I grew up and she became pro, it wasn't as embarrassing. And now I'm realizing there's a lot of fast young ladies out here, and I was just hoping, I was wondering, is there any plans to grow that side of the sport? Maybe a, supercross, couple races for them, something of that nature. I mean, you guys would know better than me, but I think they kind of deserve at least a couple more races, something like that, because they're gnarly, man. Like, I got my ass kicked by her from 65cc all the way up.
Listen, they just brought it back. We had Sophie Phelps in studio maybe a couple months ago. She did a great job. WMX is back. There's some hype going on. There's some rivalries, right? All of it. But go ahead. What do you guys think?
Well, I can yes, all of the above. We're looking at everything. When the WMX, we tested it last year. It had a lot of a lot of growth, a lot of excitement. We brought in Christina Denny. Christina is one of the ladies that assist with the AMA quite often, and we said, Christina, here's this project, make it work.
She's been great, yeah.
And she's fantastic, and she has help. And you saw this weekend what they did, and it was, they did 3 motos this weekend, and it's because Peacock said, we want the girls on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
And so
cool. Yeah.
We said, well, if that's what you want, then we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And so they were on Peacock twice this year. They were at Denver because of weather situation. They couldn't race on Friday, so we raced them on Saturday. Yeah. And now we have it at Budds Creek, and I can tell you in the future we're looking at many different ways on how to put the WMX on television. And what's next? I'm not sure. Yeah. Is Supercross in the cards? I can tell you it's been discussed. Is SMX in the cards? It's everything is on the table.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You guys have a great night.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I think there's a lot of but not a lot. I think there's a select few, 5 to 10 females in the world that are capable of riding Supercross, if you know what I mean. Like, yes, can they all get around a Supercross track? Yes, but to ride a Supercross track to the level that you would want to watch on TV, there's probably 5 to 10 that are really good at doing it. And Vicky qualified for a Supercross. Has Jordan ever qualified for a Supercross?
I don't think so.
But like
she did for a motocross, I think.
Oh,
she has qualified for the motos. Yeah. And I just think that's the biggest negative side from it.
And you got to be careful. And to no disrespect to these ladies.
No,
we had 23 of them on the line today. A young lady from California with some roots in Maryland debuted this weekend, and she was running 10th. And it was very exciting. I know the family fairly well. But we have to be careful, because if you put them somewhere that they don't excel, then it's going to have a reverse effect.
Exactly, 100%.
And the comment this morning, is today Monday? Yeah, this morning on the calls this morning were, you got to be careful. Yeah. Let's set them up to succeed and not to fail. And 3 or 4 of them can do it, but some of them can't.
Speaking of that too, for SMX we now just have SMX Next, right? With no Super Minis, no 125s. Is that right?
SMX Next at the first 2, and then the KTM Juniors at the
third. Okay. Oh, so there's first 2. So all right.
To go back to Tim's point though, it's WMX kind of coming into pro motocross is relatively recent, right?
Yeah.
And so I think Ken Adelson, our head of broadcast, made the decision to put it in the show at Colorado. And I think we were all like, wow, this is fantastic.
Great idea.
The response, you mean? The response?
The response was amazing.
Yeah.
And so that got the wheels spinning.
Yeah.
We started discussing, well, how do we put them into more, right?
Sure.
And you've seen the past couple weekends been able to, and we're looking at SMX, makes sense, and who knows where it'll go from there, whether it's Supercross and they're comfortable, we're comfortable. It could, but right now it's on an upward trajectory, and we want to continue to build that with them.
And maybe Super Motocross is where it goes because we don't have the whoops at Super Motocross.
That's what I was going to say. I feel like an SMX track would be a great stepping stone to see how it would work out.
Tim Cotter, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco, by the way. Tim Cotter from MX Sports. Pulp25 is the code to save. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development. Jamie made Loretta's. I didn't, but Jamie at Twisted did. Pulp25 is the code to save with them. Forged pistons for any type of rider. Reliable rebuilds of serious racers. Wiseco supported Loretta's and GNCC forever as well. So Pulp25, code to save at wiseco.com.
So I'm sponsored by Wiseco.
You are. You're Wiseco.
You know that
tonight.
Wiseco was our first sponsor, the Coombs family's
Like ever?
first sponsor.
Really? Oh, wow.
And they have never left.
That works
They've
out
been
pretty
there
nicely
from
then.
day one. Back when Bob Gorman, who now owns Kinetic Gasket, was running Wiseco, and
nice. Good to know.
they've been part of the family forever.
That's why the contingency program went away. They had to start paying MX Sports.
Every privateer ran Wiseco stickers back in the day. We got a question for Mike here from Nick. He's not happy about Charlotte times here. Go ahead, Nick. What's your question for Mike Muye?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
I was curious. Is there ever a chance for Charlotte to be under the lights again?
I mean, I will never say never. But I think, for this year, right now, the TV windows fit really well at 3 o'clock, which is, one of the main drivers for that afternoon race. But never say never.
Listen, I'm not a huge fan of the West Coast races being moved earlier, just ambience-wise, right? Fireworks night, all of that stuff. I don't like the fireworks, but whatever, just being at night. But, I get it. When you look at TV windows on the East Coast and how many people live there, I think it's been a positive change. I understand it. I'm not a total fan of it, but looking at what you guys did, why you did that, yeah, absolutely. People are asleep, man. They don't want to watch Supercross.
100%.
Yeah. So I mean, I know it ruins.
I remember back in the day, Charlotte Motor Speedway under the lights. It's just a different.
It is, yeah.
A different feeling.
Yeah.
I will say, from a rider's perspective, the speedways at night aren't ideal. It's hard to get the lighting right. There's always dark spots, especially when they're trying to add in the motocross aspect. You think of Thunder Valley when they tried to run it at night. It didn't really work because you couldn't see, and it changes the whole aspect of it. So from a rider standpoint, being during the day for those fast tracks, it's honestly safer that they're during the day too.
It always caught me off guard because the other two are at night, correct?
Vegas is at night, and St. Louis is in a dome. So
thanks for the call, Nick. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
You also have to remember that college football starts in September, and those TV times are really difficult to get.
Good point.
College football.
I was going to ask you guys about that. Has there ever been a thought to making it Saturday, Sunday versus Friday, Saturday? Because I feel like a lot of people still
SMX,
SMX obviously. As a lot of people, they still have to work on Friday. If you do a Saturday, Sunday type event, and being that's during the day, people can still get out of there and get home and stuff. So, is there ever been a thought of switching it from Friday?
Well, Sundays are pretty busy on the schedules too. When you start thinking about
the
NFL.
The NFL.
I think NASCAR races on Sundays. There's quite a bit going on Sundays as well.
Speaking of that, Vegas is live on USA Network? Vegas SMX?
I would have to look.
Okay.
It's on Peacock.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay. All right. Hey, Austin on YouTube said, can we get more races in or near Texas? Houston, maybe. I think Austin might be.
From Houston?
Yeah, but he might be happy. Houston people? Oh, wow. Okay, so that's where we're going. Okay, I didn't know we were doing that.
I told you, dude. The only one they're going to tell us is A1.
I guess.
You want to know the schedule.
This year.
What?
We will have an
Okay,
A9
listen,
this year.
Austin, I think you might be happy about Houston, but no one in here will tell me shit. But I think you might be happy.
I'm going to be happy too.
Yeah, you'll be happy also.
You like Houston?
No.
No, there's another round.
There's another round that I'm excited about.
So thanks, Austin. All right, listen, we got Dean Wilson coming up. We had him scheduled before you guys, and then Dean had to move stuff. So we're going to go to commercial break, grab some food with Dave Muye, Mike Muye, Tim Cotter, Cade Clason. We're going to go to commercial break. We'll come back. Dean will jump on, tell us about this insane race. What
We're getting okie doked by Dean
No,
Wilson.
you're going to sit here.
Staying.
You're staying.
Oh, we're staying.
You're staying for
He's
that.
not coming
Even
in.
better.
No. He's on the phone.
Oh.
You're staying, so you can bug Dean Wilson, and then
I love Dean Wilson.
We'll get back to SMX talk. I got lots more to talk to you guys about. I got my Race Tech rant. All of them complaining to Mike Muye about things that I want to get changed.
Oh, looking forward
cool. Me
to
too.
it. Yeah. I got this thing.
We need that bullseye shirt.
Listen, Prater right now is just sitting there going, "Good, better him than me."
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Prater was coming with you. I think when he originally told me, he said Prater was coming.
I said Dave.
I was like,
Muye, not
I was like,
Dave
oh my
Prater.
gosh, dude, they're gonna get eaten up.
No.
And I was just kidding.
Listen, so we got lots more to get to tonight on the show. Tallon Taylor working the phones, Travis Marks working the video, and Dave Muye again will come in. He is the vice president of global partnership. So we talked about the Monster renewal. That was a big deal. That came down the pipeline a little bit. But 702-586-7857. We see your people on hold. We'll get to you when we can. Pulp20 code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. Before we go, thank you to Maxima and ProFilter. ProFilter ready to use pre-oiled, ready to use air filters, oil filters for all sorts of things, and Maxima oil, of course. Pulp20 code to save. All right, with that, we'll be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
If any of you fucking morons want to call in, 702-586-7857.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achirby's, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, The Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. By the way, Fly Racing, official gear of Cooper Webb, Supercross champion, RJ Hampshire, Chance Hymas. A lot of guys wearing Fly Racing, including our next guest coming up here, Dean Wilson. The code PulpMX saves you with flyracing.com. Go to flyracing.com, use PulpMX code and save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Decal MX as well. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Get 20% off at Decal Works. A great company. They've advertised many times over the years with a lot of teams and magazines and media guys. Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Going to come up with Dean Wilson. We got Mike Muye, Tim Cotter here. Dave Muye coming in real shortly here as well. 3 rounds of SMX coming up. Want to win a pair of tickets, 2 pairs of tickets for each round. Is a contest at PulpMXShow.com. We'll pick a random winners here. You get some tickets for one of the SMX ones. I'm looking forward to St. Louis. I'm stoked for St. Louis. Charlotte, Charlotte is. We've been there. Vegas, I live here, so like whatever. By the way, speaking of Vegas SMX, Saturday night, Kyle Chisholm sort of retirement party at Huddle Brewery. We're doing that, so tickets are available at Huddle Brewery on Instagram. It's Skip Norfolk's place, and go there. And Kyle Chisholm's doing a little party afterwards. We're going to do that, so check it out. And again, live shows at Thursday at Top Gun Raceway in Charlotte, live shows in St. Louis, and live shows in Vegas, and then also the podcast mashup, Friday of Charlotte and Friday of Vegas. We'll do a podcast mashup. I imagine it'll be the same crew. I don't. Do we? Is that? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Fantastic. Looking forward to that. All right. Speaking of Fly Racing, also speaking of Renthal, the undisputed global leader in manufacture and design since 1969, Renthal's become synonymous with relentless obsession to detail and quality. Factory Honda, Kawasaki, KTM using Renthal products. Great mountain bike parts as well. Renthal.com. To bring in our next guest on the show, the Brazilian Supercross champion, Dean Wilson. What's up, Dino? What, you there? Hello?
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
You're breaking up a little bit. Are you in Brazil still?
No, you can't hear me?
I got you now. Yeah, we got you now.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
What's happening?
Not much, man. You got a question for Tim Cotter or Mike Muye? You want to get your spot on the line or what? Yeah, anything?
You know, I was looking at doing SMX, but after the weekend, I think it's out the cards. So.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. I was going to. It's just I kind of hurt my knee on the weekend when I crashed at the Enzo. So but it's all good. It's all good.
Okay, before we get to this Brazilian thing, which we got to catch up, do you know what your 2026 plans are? Do we have it written down yet?
Yeah. So I re-signed with your Reeve. Bit similar to what I did this year.
Okay.
Off-season stuff or overseas stuff. 5 U.S. Supercross rounds and Australia.
Okay.
So, and then I got to see if I'll go back to Brazil and stuff like that. But still a good schedule.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a part-time racer, but still enjoying it and having fun, and it's good. I like it. It keeps me going, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, your HRC pickup was one of the coolest stories of the year, 100%.
And we got to do Grandpa Earl.
Yeah,
that was the best part.
Yeah, that's right.
I wanted to keep going. Dean's like, no, let's take a break until the last race.
Right. Well, Dean, it was kind of weird to get costumed up to drive out, right? To ride out on that stuff, right? The Grandpa Earl.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't the real mask, so like, it was like a mask that. I don't know, we bought it off this cheap site, so it wasn't like the real deal, and I couldn't even see out the eyes when I was like going out to the stadium. I couldn't breathe in the damn thing. I was literally suffocating in there, and it was cool that they let me do it, but we did it the first round, which was awesome. The crowd went electric, and it was just a lot of fun because we had the video we did to lead up to it, and then the whole thing was fun, and just like to have the opportunity to ride for HRC, and then the fact that they wanted to like involve that and like it just made it fun, right? There was no pressure, and Feld and Mike and everyone was really cool at just like going along with it, and it was cool. It was the fans loved it, so it was a good time.
Mike, I've said this on my show before. Maybe Dean's heard this too. Story I've told it a few times, but one of the biggest regrets in my life. I got a lot of regrets, but one of the biggest regrets. You were doing arena cross back then, or I don't even know if you were around, but I was working for Nicoletti in 2002. This was Denny Hartwig, Prater days, right? St. Louis Supercross, speaking of St. Louis, Nick's like, you go out for me in opening ceremonies. I'm like, what? Yeah, you ride out with me. And I'm like, I'm a little heavier back then. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. So we did the ones at St. Louis, and Edward Jones, he went down the stairs and then popped up right there. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. I put on his gear, and like the pants, we had to zip tie the pants. And then and we're like, dude, this is going to be so funny when you ride out with Ricky and everybody else, and you just pull up. And dude, honestly, I chickened out. I didn't do it because I honestly thought about. No, I'm like, Nick, we are gonna get in so much trouble. Like I was thinking of Prater and Gendro. Gendro was around then. I'm like, we are gonna get like we're privateers, like whatever, right? I should have done it. I should have done it, dude.
That would have been funny.
Oh, because I was like
scratching their heads. Like, what happened?
Just roll up to like Ricky and Enzo or Ernesto and everybody and be like, "What up?" Oh, should have done it.
Yeah.
Huge regret. All I could think of what was Gendro, I think, was just going off on me, right? Like, Anyways.
But you know what? You know what they say? Don't ask for permission.
Beg for forgiveness.
Beg for forgiveness.
Yeah.
And Nick was so bummed at me too. Nick was like, "What?" 30 minutes before I just chickened out. So, anyways, and the stairs. I was thinking about the stairs, and I'm like, "What if I eat shit down the stairs?"
Well, now I'm gonna have to ask all our handlers for opening ceremonies, make sure Steve doesn't come out. Try to
you just gave a bunch of factory riders an excuse to not do it.
Hey, listen, for a schlub like me, how fucking cool would that be to ride out and with a spotlight and everything, right?
Just don't crash.
That's funny.
Anyways, listen, Dean, this Brazilian thing.
Holy moly. It was a weekend for sure.
Well, first of all, the celebrations looked amazing. Your team and you and everybody else just going off. So, okay, you crashed with Enzo. How much of a points lead did you have? Or set us up for us going into the final main.
Okay, so I had a 2-point lead going in, and then they do Super Pole. So in Super Pole, I went out and I was second. It's only top 3 for Super Pole, and you get points for Super Pole.
Okay.
So first place is 3 points, second is 2 points, third is 1 point. So I go out, I do my lap, and I jacked up a rhythm section. I OJ'd it a little bit, and I was like, damn, like, kind of messed that up. But at the end of the day, really, it was really in the races, like, whoever won really won the championship. So anyways, so Enzo got P1 in the Super Bowl,
yeah.
and then he was 1 point behind.
Yep.
So then in the first main, of course, me, best start in the world, I got a shit start. He holds shots. I get in the second. I start catching him, and like I'm in a good groove. And unfortunately, my mechanic never tightened my clutch lever, so it's starting to flap around. And I'm going through the whoops, and it's flapping around. And I'm starting to get pissed. I'm like, oh, like I've had a kind of accept second, and it was about halfway through, and then I fall in a turn after the whoops because like I literally don't have a clutch.
Right.
And I fell, and I'm telling you, like, when I say Brazil has their riders' backs, like, first off, I'm on the start line, and the whole grandstand's behind me. It's going, Enzo. And it was like, it was insane. And then when I fell in the first main, the whole crowd erupted cheering, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. So I come back, not the happiest camper, a little bit of a Feld mood right there.
You got second, though?
And,
you held on for second?
Yeah, I got second.
Yeah.
So I was going down in the last race, which was all good. I was actually not. I was fine. I was like, all good. Like,
right.
I feel good. So it goes down in the last race. Surprise! Even worse start than the first race. Come out.
Oh, we lost him. Oh, he was just getting to the good part too.
So then
okay.
I'm
we lost you there for a second.
That.
You broke up. So bad start.
Shit.
Second main, bad start. Go from there.
Second main, bad start. Get right in the fourth, and then by the third corner, Enzo got hung up in a corner, and then I snuck around him. Anyways, Aranda did a different option in the rhythm, which I was surprised he did. So I went to double out, and I went left just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But Enzo was on the left. I mean, he went right. So we just fully
Yes.
connected, and like. Dude, when I watch back, like, I did a head stab.
Yeah.
I'm looking to snap my damn neck. But so we're both on the ground. I'm like, no way. So we get up. He gets up first, get going. He messes up in the whoops. I pass him, and then I'm, like, making a good charge. I'm clicking off the riders, all good. And I'm looking pretty good right now. Like, I've gained a gap. And then, dude, I come over this double, and there's a fucking bike laying there. And, dude, I shot myself in the air. I'm like, oh, my God. Like, and I landed just a hair enough before.
Yeah.
Where I gassed it just before to get the bike light, and I just skimmed it like a whip.
This is on social media. People got to watch this. It's nuts.
Yeah. So I skimmed it, and I didn't know, but his foot peg put a huge hole in my engine, and I had no idea.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I come around the next lap. Enzo's down. When he landed pretty much right on, like, before the bike. So, like, he stopped when he hit. So he crashed. So I'm like, okay, we're in a good spot. We're looking good. And then, dude, the mechanics are writing on the pit board, save bike, save bike. So I'm just trying to save the bike. I get in a second. I'm catching first. I'm like, sweet. And they keep saying save bike. I'm like, fuck, the bike feels fine. And then I get a pit board that says bike needs oil. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean the bike needs oil?
This is a NASCAR.
I know. I don't like know I have a hole in my case. So I do another 2 laps, and they're like, need oil now. And I'm like, I'm not fucking pulling over. Like, what? And then I come around the next lap. I got 10 mechanics pulling me over. I'm like, I'm going to do one more lap. I do one more lap, and then I pull in. And you know what it's like? They're scrambling. They take the cap off, and their fucking bike's hot. They're burning their hands. They pour oil in. There's oil just going everywhere. And then the worst part was they were screwing on the oil cap.
Yeah.
And you know, like, how it is when, like, you're under the pressure.
Yeah.
And dude, they're trying to get the threads going. They can't. They drop the cap. They can't find the cap. They get the cap on. And they got that thing, like, barely finger tight. And then I go out there. So I'm milking it, and then all of a sudden, like, Yamaha mechanics are going mad, like, telling Enzo to get going.
Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, Enzo's got another life, and then I'm just trying to maintain here, and then, dude, I go for the last lap, and the bike just starts to go.
Oh, no.
Like, oh, no. I can hear, like, the engine, like, starting to rattle and break. And then I couldn't jump anything. I'm limping it to the finish, and it made it to the checkered. I'm like, holy moly.
Wow. This sounds like the best race ever.
Yeah, and Aranda was drawn out in the front in the lead. Yard sales in the whoops with a lap to go and is laid out in the whoops, gets up. He still ends up winning it. I limped it to the finish. Enzo's all bent up. I was just like,
Is Enzo third?
wild.
Was Enzo third, like behind you?
No,
okay.
I don't know. He was a few laps down, so
okay.
It was wild. But it's
wait,
a
so
lot
what
of
did
fun
you
there.
get?
He got second.
No, he didn't.
No, I think I got third.
Okay.
I think I got third in the.
I was like, there's no way he crashes twice or crashes and pulls in for oil and still gets second.
I got third or fourth. I
Okay.
don't even know what I got, honestly. But
Dude, the crowd must have been going
championship.
mental when you pulled in for oil.
Oh, they were. It was crazy. And it's a really cool little series they do there.
Yeah.
Like, I tell you what, like the Brazilian fans are so passionate about racing. Like it's fully sold out. Like they just love motorsports in general.
Yep.
So like, it's a lot bigger than I expected out there. Like there's a lot of fans that just love it. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, it was cool to win it. It was just every round that I did this summer. Like I had I still have it. I got a bulging disc in my back and I got an epidural injection to help it, but like I've been struggling with that all summer. Then I hurt my pelvis in Abu Dhabi, and like so I've been hurt this whole series, and it's just it's been tough. And then Enzo's been riding really, really well. He's been riding that 450 really good. So
yeah,
it's been good racing though. It was fun, but I'll tell you what, it was a lot funner last year when he wasn't there.
Whenever we have Enzo on this show, my social media with Brazilian flags. I mean, the fans love the dude, man. He's like Jesus over there, and I don't mean Jorge's dad. I mean like the real Jesus.
He really is.
Yeah.
He really is. Like when he did a Super Pole lap and like he beat me, like I'm telling you, like the fans and everything was just erupting.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, we're on the start line, they're going, Enzo. And I felt like it was Brazil versus me, dude. I'm like, I was just like, fuck, I get it. I mean, obviously not the homeboy to win, but it was cool. The Brazil people are actually super cool and good people, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, it keeps me busy in the summer, and
okay, so
we don't win much these days.
You're riding. It says need oil. You're keeping. You said 10 mechanics are trying to pull you in, but you did another lap. Like were you like
I did probably 4 more laps because I'm like the bike still feels good. Like I'm milking it, but I'm not hearing or feeling anything weird. And
were they
I'm
on
like,
the track trying to get you in? Like how were they? What were they just freaking out? What were they trying to get you out?
They're damn near standing on because you cross the start straight. And that's where the mechanics area was, and like they're damn near standing on that thing to pull me over. And they tried like 5 times, and then eventually I'm like, all right, this must be serious. I'm not gonna lie, I've never stopped for an oil change in a race before. So
that's great.
So I have to tool in because if I don't and something happens, it won't be good. So
well,
I
mean, look on the last lap, the bike started acting up, so it sounds like you wouldn't have made it if they didn't pull you in.
Yeah, but the thing that's funny, the hole was at the bottom of the case, so probably all the oil
came right back out. I'm like, dude, they're probably pouring oil in, and it's just
I
pouring
wonder,
out.
because the video, as soon as you hit it, it's just a puff of smoke. It's just like, boom, oil everywhere.
I lost. Yeah, now that I watched it, I lost so much oil. Like,
is it on your social? Dean, is it? Where'd you post it?
It's
Mike's looking it up right now.
It's on my social, but it's like on like the. Just go on my tagged photos and you'll see it. But,
yeah.
It's
nuts.
So much oil came out, but I'm actually really glad that I didn't know because if I knew I was losing oil, I'd be shitting myself. I'm still tripling everything and dumping everything, and man, it was crazy.
You're too old for that. You're too old for this shit.
Too old for that. So I'll tell you what. Get yourself a 2025 Honda. Oil is optional.
Bro, I had to do an arena cross in Canada, and I was practicing at Gopher in between them.
Yeah.
And we forgot to put oil in my practice bike, and I rode for a day and a half with no oil in my practice bike, and on like an arena cross track, and my clutch started like grinding.
Yeah.
And I was like, "What's going on?" So we went to like change the clutch, and I realized I had the same amount of oil in my case as when I left home, and I should have been one container short.
Yeah.
And we just added some oil in it, and I raced the arena cross that weekend.
You didn't change your clutch, or you did change your clutch?
I changed the clutch plates, got back to club, had the motor guy open it up, and he's like, bro, I can't believe that this motor looks the way that it does. Like, it looks fine.
Yeah.
Like, nothing. We couldn't believe it. He said there was probably like 100 cc's of oil in it.
Yeah.
That just kept going. But it never, I couldn't believe it didn't blow up. It was unbelievable.
I was surprised that my bike lasted as long as it did. Because, you know what? After the race, we're obviously all celebrating and, like, The Brazilians just love a celebration, and we're revving the piss out of that thing for like, we probably got a good 20, 30 minutes of revving it, and then it finally went.
That's Steve's favorite thing.
Yeah, that's awesome when everybody does that. It's like, I love it. Well, Dean, you should have known it was going to be crazy when you left your wallet and passport at LAX.
Well, I got lucky. It wasn't my passport. It was just my wallet.
Okay.
That had my green card and my global entry, all my credit cards, etc. Oh, such a dumbass, because the thing that I didn't realize until I got on the airplane, and I couldn't get off it.
I would have lost,
I had to sit 12 hours just stewing with fucking smoke coming out my ears. I'm like, I had no Wi-Fi on the plane. All I had was movies. Like, it wasn't like, Wi-Fi on the plane. It was LATAM Airlines.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, but I had like 10 minutes on the plane, and then I got started to like file a report, this and that, and then obviously locked all my cards. But what happened was I'm 95% sure when I was going through security, you dump everything into the tree.
Yep.
And then, like at the end, everyone's kind of rushing, and I'm like trying to get my shit out, and I had a backpack and a carry-on, and I had both, personal belongings in both, and I'm like trying to grab it and whatever, and I think I just left it.
Yeah.
But then the thing is like they just stacked the trays on top of each other at the end. So like, I don't know. Hopefully there's a good Samaritan that will.
Yeah. So no word on that. No word on that.
No word on the wallet, but I was stressing coming through the border last night because I have my passport, but I don't have my green card. So like, I was like, okay, so when I go there, I got to tell them that I live in America, and they're going to be like, where's your document?
Isn't there a pattern here?
This is a very Dean Wilson story.
Yeah, there's a pattern here. I remember getting a phone call when you were stuck in Canada.
That's right. So, anyways, thank God I have global entry, because when I was walking down, I was like, I'm just going to hit global entry. And then you don't
you don't need it.
Just,
right.
It scans your face, and I literally walked through. I was like, perfect.
Oh, nice.
So,
yeah.
We're all good. But, good trip.
Dude, it sounds nuts. Yeah, like this sounds like a great race. I need to see this whole thing. The whole
video is nuts,
man.
Yeah. I had a lot of people texting me afterwards, like Seth and all my friends were like, dude, that was the most insane. Like, he's like, I don't even know what just happened. Like, it was wild.
And of course, they misthread the oil cap and they drop it and everything else. Of course, right?
Yeah. They're shaking and they're trying to burn in their fingertips.
At that point, they shouldn't have even put a cap on it.
No.
Oil was coming out no matter what.
Yeah. But
and then if you're Enzo, you're like, dude. Like, I crashed with him, and I crashed later. I hit this bike. Like, Enzo's like, how did I not win?
That's just Enzo's luck, too.
Right.
Well, I didn't even get to tell you. There was another guy out there on a Yamaha that was like Enzo's mate that was literally trying to clean me out the whole fucking first moto.
Is that the Barbie guy?
Yes,
dude, that guy isn't slow either. Like,
No,
and
dude.
he is wild.
He was like my Grim Reaper, dude. That's the bike that I put a hole in my case.
Yeah, that dude's wild.
Dude.
That dude's wild.
Dude, I had to give him a little chat after the first race. I'm like, mate, like, you stop trying to clean me out in every turn. Like, he'll be a lap down, and then he's just going for my front wheel. I'm like, what are you? Oh, fuck. I guess you got to do what you got to do.
The life and times of Dean Wilson, everybody. Just, hey, listen, whatever you got to do to get paid, man. Just keep doing it.
Mate, I was trying to protect my femurs out there.
The biggest thing is there's no Nicoletti drama coming out of these races. It's all you and
No,
Enzo.
Mike's great show. He's
Yeah.
great show. No whole shots from whole shot Mike these days out there, but he's enjoying it. He brought the wife out there and having fun, so it's good.
The guy broke his femur, and I think he was back in like a month. Like,
That's the most Nicoletti.
It was nuts.
Yeah, the races he does nowadays, they don't have much regulation.
Just following him on social media, he's like, "I'm going back," and I'm like, "Wait, Mike, did you just break your femur?" Yeah. So
it was decent. Like, it was like me, Enzo, Aranda, A-Rod was there.
Yeah.
And some of the locals, Alessi. So decent.
Little series. That's good. Yeah.
Fun.
That track
Cade,
builder.
You've raced it before, right?
Yeah, I did one time. I rode for the Honda team that you rode for, and first practice, my chain guide snapped off, and I did a massive cartwheel. And the weekend just went
not ideal.
Sour from there. Hard sour from there. But it was cool. That track builder that they bring in is he from Great Britain, I think? He's legit. He builds good tracks.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, the whoop section they had there was my cup of tea for sure. They were slippery and big and cupped, and like they were nice.
Listen, well, Ross and Corey. I mean, can we get some? Can we swap this guy out? Can we swap Ross and Corey out?
I couldn't believe when Tim was saying so many nice things earlier about Ross and Corey and how they operate.
Yeah,
like, it's unbelievable.
Muye, can we get this guy? Can we boot Ross and Corey?
I can make some connections. We can get Corey and Ross.
Yeah,
out
listen, let's get this UK guy, not those two.
That's funny. That's funny.
Which Supercrosses do you know will you do, Dean? Just whatever suits you, like whatever you feel good at. US?
Well, I'm not really trying to pull up at the first round when it's stats. I mean, we're going to play it smart.
Heard that, Dean. Heard that.
Yeah.
So wait,
I like what I did this year. I thought the last 5 was perfect. You know, it gives me time to prepare and
right.
And then I just want to be ready when I come and race them and just do race that I want to do, tracks that I like or whatever. So.
Are you racing SMX?
No.
I pulled
out. Well, I'm acting like I was in it. No, I mean, I think I could have squeezed in the LCQ for each race because I'm thinking like Colt Nichols, Jason, you know, there's a few guys out, which I think I could have squeezed in.
Yeah.
But I kind of hurt my knee when me and Enzo crashed, and I don't feel like I'm as prepared as I was last year.
That's when you know you've made a lot of money in your life. You're bailing on.
Yeah.
SMX.
Well, or you're going hunting.
Going hunting.
Well, my big cup, bread and bar is Australia Supercross, so I'll be getting ready for that.
Yep.
That's in October.
Yeah, you and your new teammate.
Oh, yeah.
Steve's not happy about that, by the way.
I'm not. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's getting paid a lot of money. That's why
Who's my new teammate?
Wait, are you not racing Worlds then?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Who's my new teammate? Are you breaking the bread to me right now?
I shouldn't. No, probably shouldn't do that.
Cade shouldn't have said anything.
But
I'll text you. I'll text you. Hey, Mike, when it comes to
spill the beans.
When it comes to the LCQ, Mike, how's that going for year 1 we had to go pretty far down to grab guys. Year 2 seems a little better. Like, how's that LCQ line?
Better.
Sorry, it's not called
started calling. It's called a wild
card.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry. Yes.
Yeah,
not
get the branding right.
Why are we doing that? Why the wild card now?
Because it is more of a wild card rather than a last chance qualifier.
No, it's your last chance to get in the main.
The other reason I think is because it's not just the guys who weren't in the top 30. It's also technically guys who won races, but say like a guy wins A1 and then is hurt.
Like
the rest
Jeremy
of the
Martin, for example, like he would be in a wild card, right? Yeah, so it's not all.
Okay, all right.
That's valid. I didn't even think of that. J-Mark could come out and race SMX even.
Right.
But how's that going with filling the spots? Like,
good. We just started today.
Okay.
So I haven't talked to the team. And
the privateer chat's going off. Like they're wanting to know if they're getting calls.
Okay. Yeah, I did get a couple of emails a little bit ago. Hey, how's this work? How's that work?
I remember texting you last year, like, hey man, who do I need to talk to?
Yeah.
No, listen, it's like we said off the top. It's getting more buy-in. It's getting more guys at the races. It's getting more buy-in. All of it.
Cool.
The SMX is for sure.
So stressful though. I'll tell you that much. Every weekend. Once you get through the wild card, I'll say.
Thanks, Dean. See, it's catching up.
The hard part's over already. Like you're like, okay, now we got the actual race. Like, but
Phil,
very stressful.
Phil was losing his mind that first year. I should be in everyone. I don't, like once I get in. I should have to race all 3. We're like, Phil, those are the rules. You knew going in. Stop it.
I'm actually glad we're having this conversation later in the show.
Dude, that LCQ last year was the most stacked, unfun race I've ever been in my entire life. Like it was it was just so many good dudes, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do here?
Yeah.
Like, I know. Jerry was ripping too. It was it was tough. It was stressful. Like. Because Colt never made it, but the thing that is cool, if you're on the last spot, or even the last couple spots, and guys get hurt, you can jump in, which is pretty cool. Because Colt didn't race the first moto, and then he raced the second one in Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dean Wilson here, brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Please check them out on the web. All right, Dean, thanks for jumping on. Anything else? Oh, you want?
I have one thing for Dean.
Okay.
I know, Dean, you appreciate every time I tell you that these gloves make an appearance that I have. So, I take my wife mountain biking. She's very good on a mountain bike. I get her bike ready. I load it in the van. I take her to the trail. I just say, get your shoes, your helmet, get all your stuff on. So I get her bike out when we get there, and we go to start mountain biking. And she has your O'Neill gloves on. They're labeled Dean Wilson, everything. And I'm just like, what are you wearing right now? And she's like, oh, I thought these were cool. And I was like, sweet, you're just going to rock Dean's gloves.
Yeah.
They make an appearance probably once a year at my house. I don't even know how I got these things.
Yeah.
But I just have some Dean Wilson gloves floating around in my glove drawer.
When were you O'Neill? I don't know. How would you even? I was thinking you would get them through O'Neill somehow.
I have no idea.
No idea.
But
okay.
anyways, I just thought you would appreciate that every time I tell you
I
about it.
appreciate that. Tell her thanks for rocking it.
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome, Dean. What a race. We're gonna clip this for Instagram because I want people to hear you talk about this. It's fantastic. And you know what's funny is that in our group text today, like it's going around. You're talking about this, and then somebody like Truman or somebody or JT's like, this could only happen to Dino. Like we were laughing that this is so you. This is so you.
Oh my God, dude! I know nothing ever easy.
No,
always just. You know, it's like Enzo's out, and then you're thinking, okay, we got this.
Yep.
No, hang on, bike's running out of oil.
Yep.
And then when I pulled in the mechanics there, the crowd started cheering.
Great, it's fantastic. Awesome, man. Well, hey, thank you for the time tonight. Yeah, I appreciate it, and we'll talk soon, man. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, thank you. That's Dean Wilson. Great stuff. It's
classic.
Great. It's such a Dean thing. He's an awesome guy. I got all the time in the world for Dean. And honestly, the HRC Grandpa Earl thing was one of the highlights. It was fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff we've done with him over the year, it's just always fun.
Yeah.
Right? Whenever.
And he was really good. By the end of the year, he was really good.
Yeah, top 10s.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, fast.
I just looked while we were talking. He's 32nd in the SMX points.
So he.
That's what I mean.
spot.
Like I was like, he definitely would have gotten a phone call.
Yeah, for sure. Because we know there's a handful of guys that aren't going to race.
Yeah.
A Chairbee's bringing you the 8 o'clock hour of the show. Check out the latest styles and colors at a Chairbee's USA. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, a Chairbee's is there for you. Firepowerparts.com as well. PulpMX guys using Firepower. Cades have used Firepower a lot over the years.
Oh, yeah.
Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys. All right, more SMX talk, more Supercross talk. Supercross 2026 schedule, Vegas SMX. Is that the unveiling?
For the season?
Yeah.
The 30th.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so we're
30th of September. So right after
okay.
SMX.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Week later, something like that.
I guess we'll.
I thought you were asking me if Vegas was on there.
Oh no! I mean,
that's what I thought.
I thought we did it.
Really?
But Anaheim is.
Thank you. I thought we did it at the press conference in Vegas. We unveiled the schedule.
No, we did last
year.
year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we pushed it back a week this year.
We have a lot of questions on Instagram about the schedule. I know, and you won't obviously talk about it. And then we got Briggs here who wants a round in Western New York. So I'll just let him ask you. Go ahead, Briggs.
Hey guys, good show. So I'm from Western New York. I know the Northeast has been a huge market. One, I want you guys to give us your best the late great Irv Braun story that you guys can give.
Oh.
And then number two, any chance of a Buffalo or Syracuse round? I know the Dome supposedly was going to allow dirt on there that I've heard a while back. Just we'd love to have one in the Western New York.
Yeah, I'm from Erie, Pennsylvania, so not far from you at all. Buffalo is one we've looked at. Obviously, they're building a new stadium up there, so that'll be interesting how that plays
dome,
out.
Right? It's a dome, Buffalo?
No.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
No, open air.
It has
the roof. You're right.
Over the seats.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like
that's not covered. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
but
then,
it's different than the one they have now.
I thought he was talking about the Carrier Dome.
Oh.
Both, either one.
Yeah, the Carrier Dome we looked at. Man, that was probably 6-7 years ago. There's just no room for the rigs there. But Buffalo, I would love to see it. You saw us in Pittsburgh last year, which was phenomenal. So, I mean, I think that whole Northeast market is ripe for the picking.
Is that the reason we don't go to Minneapolis rig space?
Yeah.
Like I love that dome, and obviously it's so nice, right? But there's just
it's tough there. So
and that's
it
important
was hit
to you
or
guys,
miss
but,
very much.
yeah.
I mean, those lots we had to rent from a third party, and it was sketchy whether we were going to get it right up to the events, and that's never a good feeling.
No.
If you don't know where you're going to put 32 tractor trailers, you got a problem, right?
And Tim, Irv Braun?
Irv was a partner of mine for many years, and he had a good wit about him.
Yeah.
If you remember Irv, and we were at Unadilla, and the Robinsons put us in a bed and breakfast. Really a nice place right down from Frank's Pizza Place, and but they weren't open really on that weekend, and so really all we had was the bed. We didn't get the breakfast. And Irv would I can remember on the PA that he says, well, yeah, we stayed down there and we stayed in this the Lorandon bed. And I looked at him, and I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, we didn't get the breakfast, so it was just
Lorandon
the bed.
bread. Yeah.
But he always had something going. I loved Irv. He was a good guy.
Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Steve, one more question.
Yeah.
Hey, have you had any experience with Scott Swinehart? I know he was a legend in the sport.
Yeah, no, I know Scott well.
Motocross days.
Yeah, hung out with Scott a lot back in the day. Yeah, he ran the privateer trailer at the races. So seat and rental, he offered those products for a discount to privateers and stuff. So I know Scott. Yeah, he's a good guy.
You should have him on the show. It'd be awesome to hear from him. He's got good stories too.
Yeah, no, for sure. Thanks, Briggs. Appreciate it.
guys.
Thank you. All right, got a question about New Orleans. I don't need to put Wesley on the air, but New Orleans not coming.
Same challenge.
Yeah,
pit
remember?
Party,
Yep.
We used to park in the streets there between the arena, and we just grown, right?
And is it like this is just a going forward, Supercross has to have pit activation and pit things and all that? Like that's just part
We have to have the space. Like Detroit, we can fit into Detroit, right? We have them streets, and I mean, it's tight. It's less than ideal, but
right. We don't have a pit party at Detroit, so it's not mandatory.
We don't have to have a pit party in every market.
But you want to,
yeah.
But that one usually nearly sells out, right?
What one?
Detroit?
Detroit, yeah.
So like it's
Detroit's very strong,
yeah. All right, thanks for the call, Wesley. Appreciate it. That's the reason for New Orleans. We got questions from Instagram as well. Tim Cotter, before I let you go here, something I did want to talk to you about, MX Sports, of course. You've been working with the Coombses. We did this podcast called Re-Raceables, and we go back and look at old races, Wygant and Seth Rarick and I. And I didn't know this. We did a race where you were the track reporter, but on TV interviewing the guy at Unadilla, or like after they came off.
It was I believe it was the Unadilla Grand Prix for USA Network.
Was that it? Okay.
Yeah.
And I was like, "There's Tim Cotter." I didn't know you did that. Like you were the track guy, but they piped you in for TV broadcast. So
well, at that time I was the TV guy.
Okay.
For that race.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was the Archberger brothers from down in Pittsburgh were doing the production of it, and
I just had no idea that you were doing that back then. Like I was, Wygant was like, "Oh yeah, Cotter."
Yeah.
So we were laughing about that.
Yeah, it all started in 1977 for me.
Question for you, Tim. Like obviously, as a front-facing guy for MX Sports and Loretta Lynn's and everything else, when you look at the Loretta Lynn stuff that went on with Brian Deegan and the Claim Gate, and you look at some of the things that have happened over the last little while, and we have this side of the sport that really singles out people and wants to yell at people, and they don't really know what's going on, but they've picked people in the industry to go after for wrong reasons. Not everybody's perfect, myself included, but I did want to ask you, like, what's that been like for you? Because, for many years, nobody knew the name of Tim Cotter. All of us did, and all the racers and families did, and we all respected you. You did a great job over the years. Again, no one's perfect, of course, but now in 2025, there's more of this shit going on. And I've been involved. You've been involved. We all know. How's that been for you? Like, I don't imagine you're not a guy like me with a microphone putting a show on every Monday night. That's not what you want to do.
No. I tell everyone, and I tell my team and Davey and everyone, don't pay attention to that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When you do right, when you do wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do wrong, do the next right thing, and don't pay attention to it. And I lived by that for a long time. And just recently, I did go down the rabbit hole,
mm-hmm.
and it really ticked me off.
Yeah.
And I'm fine I'm totally fine if you don't agree with me.
Yeah.
Or if you don't, and it's not me. I don't get to make these decisions.
Yeah.
But we make decisions as a committee, and we do things as a committee. And I truly try to do the next right thing every time.
Mm-hmm.
But I did go down the rabbit hole a bit, and it really ticked me off, and it put me in a bad space.
Yeah.
It really did.
Uh-huh.
When you go after my family and you post a picture of my wife and my children, that doesn't sit well with me.
Right.
But I'm way over that. I'm back to where I was, where
Mm-hmm.
I don't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
It's just noise.
There's more noise than there's ever been in nowadays.
Well, because there's a platform.
Yeah, because
it's free.
Right.
Anybody can say anything they want at any time.
Yep.
And I can do that too. if I wish. But, you know, we're just going to continue to do the next right thing. We're going to work really hard to produce great events. I believe the Loretta Lynn program is the best youth sporting program in the world, maybe next to the Little League World Series. What we just saw on television was pretty amazing with the Little League World Series. But what we see at Loretta Lynn's is pretty darn special.
Yeah.
And what we see at motocross tracks across the country is really, really special. And I think that's what drives me. You know, I tell everyone I haven't had to go to work yet. I work hard, but I enjoy what I do. I work for a company or a family. It's not a company. I work for a family that has a tremendous amount of passion. And people can say what they want, but it is absolutely, unequivocally a passion-driven group of people that we work with. And I'm proud to do it.
Yeah.
And it's an honor that, you know, we're here. Who would have thought, you know, 48 years later, I'd be flying across America to go to your house and sit here and talk on a microphone about our sport. And I think that's testimony of where we've been and where we're going to and where we are now.
Yeah. I mean, you've been in this a long time for sure. So you've seen a lot of, you know, things come and go and seen the growth of the sport. And like you said, being a bit stagnant at times or whatever. The ATV crisis in the 80s, right? That was going to like destroy everybody, and the lead law and all this stuff, right? Yeah.
I've never raced. I shouldn't say that. I have raced one time.
Okay.
I entered a race. It was probably 1982, 83. I was on a factory Honda three-wheeler.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I raced one time at High Point Raceway, and I've never raced since.
Never since,
and a lot of people say, yeah, you know, what did you ride? Well, I never did.
Yeah.
Dave picked me out of a high school football game and asked me to come out to High Point, and I became the announcer, and I loved it.
Yeah.
And,
no, it's like you said, it's not a job. It's right. It's
I'm sure you don't feel like you're working.
Wow, when I got to carry Cade for the show. But no, listen, there are plenty of times where I don't want to get on an airplane and travel. I just don't want to do it. But I'm like, hey, man, it could be a lot worse. You know, like there's a lot of people whose feet hit the floor every morning, and they're like, I don't want to do this widget factory anymore. You know, I don't ever do that.
You know, and I look at our constituents, I call them our racing families, our folks. You know, you see these young men. Dean Wilson's one of them, and I've seen Dean grow up, and now he's a man, and you look at all the athletes, and there's so much to learn when you're racing a motorcycle. The 5-year-old that's racing at Loretta Lynn's understands torque. He may not know what that is, but he understands it's something. He understands leverage. He understands how a motorcycle works. If you went down here to your elementary school in Las Vegas, they wouldn't have a clue. And I think that children that go racing, whether it's a motorcycle or a car or whatever it is, a bicycle, there's a lot to be learned. And when you look at these youngsters that come to Loretta Lynn and they're just built differently, they have a different mindset, and I think it could set them up for success.
Yeah,
it's
teaches you
amazing.
a lot. It teaches you a lot.
Absolutely.
All of us here have been involved with it forever, right? And
Yeah.
did it. It really does. It teaches you a lot. So that's well said. Well, actually, we got a phone call before you go. It's Tom. What's up, Tom? You want to talk to Tim Cotter?
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. Hey, listen, I know a long time ago we lost a national in Texas because it was so hot. Everybody complained, but it's been a long time since we've had a national in Texas. And for crying out loud, it seems like it's hotter everywhere but Texas these days. So what do we got to do to get a national in Texas these days?
Well, I haven't been to Texas. Well, I have, and it's pretty damn hot in Texas. You know, it's number one of the 11 have to decide they don't want to have a race anymore, and then you'd have an opportunity. And there are some great facilities in Texas. I spent a lot of time in Texas in the last 6 or 7 years visiting facilities, but that heat was brutal. There was no question about it. It was brutal down there. And
Well, I got news for you. The heat's been hot all year, and I think it's a little hotter in some of those other places than Texas these days. So I think the facilities have come a long way, and I think it's time for a roundabout visit to come see some of these new places.
Put Tom in the Texas National bucket.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Amen.
And I
Thank you.
absolutely agree.
Thanks.
There's facilities down there that could handle a national.
I have to laugh because obviously Glenn Helen and MX Sports have had their differences over the years, and Bud Feldkamp has done media talking about the Nationals and everything else. And listen, this isn't to bash Bud, and he can do his thing. My comeback to these people that talk about MX Sports ripping off the Nationals, my comeback is there's been Nationals for 30, 40 years. If the business model wasn't working for them, they'd be out. These guys, you have to fight and claw to lose a national. These Millville and Redbud and David Claybaugh, who hasn't been on that long, and Jonathan Beasley, the Beasley family, whatever the contracts are and the profit sharing and everything else must be working out pretty good for the tracks, because I wouldn't keep doing something for 30, 40 years if it ain't working. That's my comeback to that. Like, I don't understand. Bud's got his own thing. That's cool, but there's a lot of promoters that have been running nationals for a long time, and they love it. Must be working well. Must be working well for him.
Yeah, the shirt I just gave you had number 35 on the back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was so bad and MX Sports is so ripping these guys off, would you keep doing it year after year? I know I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So that's my comeback to that. These Martin family and Robinson family and Claybaugh and Beasley's and go on and on and on. It's working. The crowds are back. I thought the switch to Saturdays hurt the series at first for 3-4 years. Entries are capped and stacked, turning guys away to race. Fans are back. Listen, Nationals are doing great.
It's good. It's good to be a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Tim, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. We're going to bring Dave
pleasure.
Muye in. Always good to see you. Thanks for everything you do. And, let's bring Dave Muye in. That's Tim Cotter from MX Sports. And, Mike, you have to stay.
Lucky.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I didn't know till today that you guys are brothers.
Really?
What?
Yeah. Well, I didn't.
It's a pretty unique last name.
I didn't know who Dave was. To be fair, I've seen him at some of the races, but I've always had to deal with Mike.
Sure.
So,
had to.
Well, usually when it came to the problems that I create or needed help with, Mike was the go-to guy.
Dave Muye, welcome to the show.
Thanks.
Do we just want to talk about Denny Hartwig for a while, or
we could do that?
Dude.
We could be here all night telling stories about Denny. No question.
I stayed with the guy.
Yeah, I lived with him too.
Yeah.
He was running a real program there.
He was a beauty. In so many ways. I saw him at Dallas.
And he was out in Chicago.
He was in Chicago.
We talked about that
too.
Chicago
okay.
bit.
I didn't see him there, but Dallas. He came to indoor Supercross this year or last year.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Yeah, where was that?
He just started yelling at me again. I was just like,
that sounds about right.
Still married though. Still married to his cousin or
still
whatever,
married.
however that works.
Still married. I just talked to him a couple weeks ago. Doing well.
Yeah. Denny's great.
He's good. He's good people.
He was fantastic.
Can we get some context for the people under, 30?
Okay, so Denny was for Feld. He was Sean Brennan of Supercross for 10, 15 years
at least.
Yeah, a long time.
So before Feld bought it and then he stayed.
Yeah. So in fact, I interned with the company in 2000, and that's when I lived with him. He was the PR guy then. He had just kind of taken it over.
Yeah.
And then. So he was there through 2000, probably 10 or 11. So 10, 11, 12 years. He was the PR guy for Supercross.
We got food one time in Denny's tenure. One time in the press box. Minneapolis, the Dungy Villapoto year. There was a nacho bar up there, and Denny said it was a mistake. Somebody screwed
delivered
up.
to the wrong room?
Yeah, something happened. We'll never forget. We always talk about the nacho bar until Sean, of course, stepped up and has been feeding us media goblins.
I know. I eat at the press box most of the time now.
Right. But Denny got us a nacho bar in Minneapolis,
Accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally. But he made sure to tell us that.
Of course,
right? He made sure to let us know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't
assholes.
expect this every
year. Right.
Yeah.
And I loved his responses to emails. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was efficient.
He was very
efficient guy. Yeah.
Hey, Denny, I'm thinking of doing this for Racer X and no.
So Denny he's a PR guy, right?
Yeah.
And he typed like this, just peck. So that's all, it's just easy to just hit YES.
He'd come up to me, hey, I got fucking USA Today here today. And I'll be like, cool, man. Like, you don't give a fuck about all of us, but USA Today, that's what Dave, he was very excited about that. Oh, good times. Dave Muye, you are the Vice President of Global Partnerships at Feld for Supercross. Explain that a little bit for us, your jobs.
Yeah, sure. So everything that you all been talking about tonight, right, my job is to monetize that, right? Sell sponsorship, work on the television package and program, licensing. We run some experiential activation, and I do that across the portfolio. So the team that Tim mentioned earlier is not just Supercross or SMX focused. It's focused across our entire portfolio. So Disney on Ice, Ringling Brothers,
so
Monster Jam.
you're doing all that.
That's
okay.
right, yeah.
You know what, something I did want to ask you guys. So, and you're Chicago, Feld, Live Nation, or whoever owned it, right?
Yeah.
I went through a bunch of names.
Yeah, I went through all of them.
Right.
Yeah.
What's it been like with the Feld family? Pretend they're not listening. Because you guys go back just like I do to before.
Sure.
And again, I don't want to come across like I'm blowing Feld up, but it's been better, and all the reasons we just talked about. But Dave, I'll start with you. Like, what's the Feld family been like to elevate and get into our sport?
Yeah, it's been great, and they brought years and years of entertainment background, right? So I think Kenneth would be the first to admit, as with Juliet, that they weren't motorsports people, but they learned and they embraced it. And they've invested back into the sport a ton. And then specifically when COVID hit, that gave them really a chance to take a step back because we weren't doing any events, right? So there's a lot of time to really look in and focus. And that's where some of the ideas for SMX and how we can work better with pro motocross. Like, why do we have these athletes in this series? It's so disjointed. So that kind of forward vision, that ability to entertain, you guys talked about it a little bit earlier about, our ability to sell and promote and know how to reach people, create that connective tissue. It's those kind of things. It's, they're very much a family-run business. So the SFX, Clear Channel, Live Nation, all of those different iterations were never family-owned and operated. I mean, they kind of were the Beckers way back.
Yeah.
But that family ownership is a different deal, right? Like when it's yours and you own it, I think it's just a level. We talked about passion tonight, right? Like it's just a different level of passion and consideration for what you're doing.
I guess back, Mike, it was really Charlie Mancuso, Ken Hudgens, Gendro, and like 4 or 5 people making decisions more so back then.
Well,
than now.
I was hired on full time in 2008.
Okay.
That's the same year. It was like months after I was hired on full time that Feld bought us. So I don't have
you're more
as
Feld,
much. I've worked as a Feld employee most of my career. Before that, I worked for Live Nation on a seasonal basis, setting up the pits and that stuff. But to Dave's point, and one of the big things is everybody in all of our satellite offices were moved down to the headquarters in Florida because I think Kenneth and Juliet saw a vision where we pool our resources. And as we were talking about with Tim earlier, all of those resources under one roof, being able to talk and discuss and analyze and all of those things had really exploded, our capabilities in the motorsports category.
Okay. Yeah. So it's been a good thing. Dave, for you, what's it like selling Supercross?
So I've been selling Supercross almost my entire career.
Yeah.
And so that was 17 races. Selling SMX has been significantly different and much, much better. I think you said Ralph Shaheen would sign off. Same for us, right? If I was chasing a sponsorship, I was chasing it for Supercross. I didn't have a lot of concern whether or not they were interested in motocross. The fact that we now have a 9-month platform, 31 races to sell, has really opened a lot of doors, right? Like it's also the connectivity of the television program, right? So now advertisers we can weave storylines throughout television broadcasts, social and digital, the live event, and work seamlessly with the MX Sports crew to be able to tell those stories throughout the year. So it's never easy to sell sponsorship. I mean, you have a great sponsorship roster here you read off, right? It's tough to get them. It's tough to keep them. You have to provide value. But it's been a really nice platform to work from, especially the last 3 years.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. It's been better for you that way, just to go to these corporate people and do that.
Yeah, for sure. Again, it's a little bit about the platform, right? All of the different pieces of it, but also the amount of time, right? So instead of having just 4 or 5 months, you can tap into people's budget for the entire year.
What do you hear from corporate America? This has been my thing, and I love our sport, obviously. And if it blew up to be NASCAR level or say just below, I would benefit from it, from just, more sponsors and more eyeballs and all that. So I would love it. But I'm so skeptical at times because I'm like, look, the late Coy Gibbs, good friend of mine, couldn't find a title sponsor for a long time, and this is Gibbs JGR NASCAR, right? Like M&M's and FedEx and everybody else. And Coy and David Evans would just be like, dude, no one's interested. We offer and we even try to tie it into NASCAR team or whatever. And I'm just like, wow, like I can't believe it. So I'm a bit, we are what we are. We're a niche sport. We all love it. It's been what we're doing in our lives. But what do you hear out there? Like what is, and we have some great partners, don't get me wrong, but what is stopping us from Taco Bell or Verizon or anybody else?
Yeah. I think one of the things is awareness, and we're really focusing a lot on that, building that awareness and reaching out in other places. So we're working on some things with Sport Business Journal as an example, so that we're out reaching marketers where they live, where they're looking for ideas and opportunities. I think for us, it's largely that awareness and how we can reach more people so that when they're making that decision about what they're going to be a part of, we're not picking up the phone and calling someone and explaining what Supercross is. No, not X Games. No, not this.
Not
no,
Travis Pastrana.
Brian D. Right?
Right.
It's not those things.
Yeah.
And that's coming. And a lot of that comes from the things that we've talked about tonight, right? Like a better television package and program, more people seeing it on television, more things like this. There's a lot of podcasts and things out there now for people to tune into, listen to. We leaned into sports betting for this year, right? That was purely about fan engagement, video games, all the things we're doing with kids and STASIC and the KTM Junior program and WMX and all the different ways that we can reach people, get kids on bikes, get more and more people involved. That's how we grow it and get marketers to pay attention to it.
Do you find more awareness, say, in the last couple of years? 2, 3? I mean, what I mean? Yeah,
there's way less phone calls of explaining indoor stadium dirt bike racing.
Right.
That's been better, and we have a nice model to follow. So we touched on it a little bit before with the different properties that we have. So Monster Jam, in the last 10 years, Monster Jam has grown exponentially.
Yeah.
And I never have to explain Monster Jam now. Right. I don't have to dissuade all of the thoughts of what Monster Jam is, right? Like
it's not a monster that eats your kids, it's a truck.
Right. And it's not this really weird subset of people at the fairgrounds, right? Like this is everyday blue collar, white collar, moms, dads, the family. That's been a huge thing for Monster Jam. SMX is a couple years behind it, but coming quickly, right?
Yeah.
Again, and it comes back to television package and all these different things we've talked about. Really, the 31 races, that platform, that is what's really helping propel it.
One of the things I hear from teams is obviously, we're all in this together, but we're also all in this for ourselves in a sense of the series and teams and sponsorship and everything else. And there's been more than a few grumbles over the years about teams and Feld either poaching a sponsor or not letting them, set up. You guys do give the teams a footprint in the pits, and you can do what you want in your footprint, but you can't do this or you can't do that or whatever. And some of it makes sense, like, hey, don't give stickers out because they're going to stick them all over the stadium that you're at, right? So and all that stuff like that makes sense. Yep. Those rules loosening up, those things you're dealing with a little bit, are you guys trying to amend that and help a little bit? How does that go when there's sort of a little competition going on between teams and the series?
Yeah, it used to be a lot more competition. I'd say it's a lot more synergy these days.
Okay.
We're working more with the athletes, with their agents. We put some deals together collectively between the two, between the pair,
SMX
right?
jerseys, right? We got SMX jerseys going on.
Yeah, the Insta360 deal was us and the Lawrences. We're the things we're doing with the Lawrence experience.
Yep.
Lot more partnership there. And then again, now we're also not competing Supercross, motocross, the teams, the athletes. Like there's a lot of hands in the pot. I'm a firm believer in, especially if we're welcoming in a new partner. So especially if they're non-endemic, there's a lot of things that we as the series and championship can do. There's a lot of things that athletes can do that we can't offer, right? So the best way to do it is combined, right?
Yeah.
So that's what gives a sponsor a true kind of 360 look at the sport, because again, all those different offerings, whether it's hospitality, whether it's rider endorsement, whatever it might be, we're better together for sure.
Yeah.
So we're really doing a good job in leaning into that and working hard to be inclusive with one another.
VIP stuff that you guys have been doing, pushing that over the years. I don't like all of it, but obviously, like you mentioned, the Lawrence's family, the track walks, things like that, right? You guys are selling these experiences, and it's no different than, man, my wife and I go to a lot of concerts, and like every artist that you sign up for, you can do like 3 different packages. Photo, meet and greet, lanyard, you know what I mean? It's not just Supercross. It is it's a thing now everywhere. People want to spend money to get better access. This is a thing. You guys have jumped on board. How is that? How's that going? What's that been like?
It's going really well, and you're exactly right. This isn't something that we just came up with in a boardroom. We put our ear to the ground and listen, and what are other sports doing? What's successful? What are the fans looking for? Fans are looking for more immersive experiences. They want to get closer. They want to have unique experiences. They want to post things on Instagram that are cool and make their friends jealous.
And also, there's a subset of people that have money.
That's right.
They want access. Yeah.
Yep. And they're right. They're willing to pay for that access. Yeah. And they're willing to pay for closer parking, better food, closer restrooms, whatever it might be.
Yeah. Hanging out with Truman.
That's right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I think that's a big value.
That's right in the top selling points.
Hey Dan, I need to hide a dead body. Can you get me? Yeah, no problem. I got you.
I got a guy.
I got a guy. Dan's got a guy. Love Dan, one of my best friends. But yeah. So that's been good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really good. And again, and that ties over into partnerships, right? So we're also looking at what are marketers looking for. A lot of times they're looking to be able to offer that maybe money can't buy type experience for whoever it may be, their sales force or hosting whoever their clients are. Yeah. So the ability to tie those two things together, or they're looking for something that's turnkey for them that we're already maybe looking at doing. We can put their name on it, bring them into it, integrate their product into it, whatever it might be. Yeah. So again, all things really working together.
Do we have anything that we can talk about for 26? It's exciting and
I was really hoping I was going to have some nice big things to break.
Okay.
I can tell you that everything we're talking about here is, I hope in the next couple of weeks you'll start seeing some things like some really big brands rolling into the sport in some spaces that we haven't been in.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, again, I don't want to be too coy about it, but I sell sponsorships, and so until it's signed, sealed, delivered, I'm a pessimist about it.
As a rider, I know that feeling.
Right,
it's like you do not tell nobody until it's done.
That's right.
Yeah. And Mike, for you, obviously you guys are brothers. For people who don't know, Mike and Dave Muye, are you? You're removed. You're the director of operations. You're involved in the event and setting up the event and tracks and how that race runs. But do you have anything to do with this end? I don't know.
So Dave's team and our team work pretty closely. After sponsorship is sold, his team, he has a activation team that puts on whatever
so then
was
now
agreed
it's like,
to.
hey, where do we go in the building and how do we do this?
I mean, everything from banner placement to Fan Fest location to what's going to play on the Diamond Vision. That's where our team gets involved.
Okay, all right, yeah.
He said it really nice. I mean, it comes down I make money and he spends it.
Yeah, there we go.
No, all kidding aside, we promise a lot of things.
I like my side of it better.
Yeah.
So does everybody else.
Yeah. We promise a lot of things. We come up with ideas that maybe are out of the box forever, and then these guys have to figure it out, right? They make it happen. They make us look good. They really do some amazing stuff.
Yeah.
It is fun too, right? Because in the process of them selling a sponsorship, we'll talk about, I'll say, hey, we got X partner that, this is what they're after. Right.
Can we do it?
We'll think it might be an opening ceremonies idea or a unique element on the track or some type of cool activation out in the pits, right?
We've been trying to get some bands involved too, I see a little bit, right?
So we did a deal this year with Ghost Hounds.
Yeah,
that was
Ghost
a new
Hounds,
thing for us, right? They did a concert in Pittsburgh, which is super cool.
Right.
We integrated, and again, back to just that integration ability to tie things in because we're all working together.
Yep.
So if you watched the broadcast, you saw bump in and out of commercials, right? We'd play Ghost Hound songs, promote their new album.
It was a lot,
stuff.
trust me. It was a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get it.
I'm glad you liked it.
Brought by Racetech, by the way. I know about that, so trust me. But,
Steve just misses the wiener dog race.
Oh, that was good, wasn't it?
Dude, I dropped the gate on one. Did Prater let me do that? How did I do that? Gendro? No, it would have been Prater.
Probably Prater.
I don't remember who arranged that, but I dropped the gate at San Francisco.
For the Wieners. Redemption for the Tim Ferry thing.
For the opening ceremonies. Yeah, that was Nick Way. It was Nick Way.
Oh, Nick
Way. But all those wieners.
Yeah, it was amazing, dude. Because I like Basset Hounds and wiener dogs aren't far from that, so it was amazing. Yeah, the wiener dog race was great.
Oh, it's fantastic,
dude. Some of those people were really serious though.
Yeah.
Like those owners were.
Well, it's like youth sports, right? It's the same.
I got the best wiener. Yeah, dude, it was gnarly. What could you bring back? What would you like to bring back? Speaking of that, like Wiener Schnitzel was involved, right, with JGR and then Wiener Dog. What would you like to bring back? What was a good one for you? Or
I mean, we've had a lot of good ones. I started my career on Speed Stick.
Right? Oh, yeah, Speed Stick,
yeah, we had 28,000 Speed Stick samples. They're about yay big. Like, they were the little travel size.
Yeah.
And that was my first job, was to figure out how we'd get those distributed out to fans at the end of the night.
Yeah.
We got some laundry bins, and I'd get, the Christian Motorcycle Association to, wheel these bins out, pass them out. It was a whole thing.
I honestly didn't know that because shortly after that I did the Butterfingers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had Butterfinger for
all
a
the
while.
Butterfingers. Everybody.
We had a Butterfinger whole shot. Yeah.
Butterfinger whole
Yeah.
shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those sampling programs are always a really good time.
Yeah.
The fan activation stuff, like during the race, I think is awesome. I went to a Savannah Bananas game. With my
they're doing
neighbors.
it right.
Very good.
Dude, how they get the crowd involved at their games is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was so, like, I'm 30 years old. I'm there with my neighbors who are also 30 years old. And, like, we were dying laughing the whole time into the game. Like, I don't like baseball at all. But it was so much fun. And I think that's something that's lacking at our races is, like, we do the wave. But, like, other than that, like, how are you incorporating the fans during that's something I think.
Yeah,
cool.
you know who else does really good? NHL.
Yeah.
If you've gone to any NHL games, they're very good. Tampa Lightning.
Yeah. So Monster's back for SMX. They weren't there for a couple of years. I guess take us through that a little bit. They're going to be the long-term partner for SMX Series.
Yeah,
and of course Supercross.
Yeah, we've worked with Monster for 18 years now.
Yeah.
Been a title of Supercross for most of that. They were early adopters of SMX. It gets a little bit lost in exactly how that went down, so I'll kind of give you the brief version. Always been, or not always, for a very long time, the title of Supercross and the official energy drink of motocross.
Yep.
When we decided to do the playoffs, they signed on and they're in the fueled by position, so presented by. So it's the SMX World Championship playoffs, fueled by Monster. They are now going to be, it's now Monster Energy Super Motocross World Championship. So that's the difference, right? So they are now the title. Of over the all 31. So that's been the biggest difference. That'll take us through 2030. So first time we've ever put a partner across the actual World Championship in 2 years.
And same as Supercross 2030, or is that the different deal?
Yeah,
okay,
it's
so
a whole
both.
deal.
Yep.
So the deal looks like title Supercross, title of the SMX World Championship, official energy drink of Pro Motocross. That's generally how it lays out.
Right.
And they'll do all the great cool thing. Like a partner like Monster is a dream, right? Like they bring fantastic activations that help enhance and entertain the fans. They pass out beverages. They, we've done some concert stuff with them. All of those kind of things. And we're hoping and leaning into them on, again, just back to promoting and making the sport bigger. How do we work with them more on some of their point of sale stuff that's at retail? How do we get on a can? How do we do some of these other things that just help?
Sure.
They're
a motocross company, right? They're a motocross company. That's how they started. Like Oakley, or you know what I mean? Like their roots are there.
Yep.
That's interesting. That's interesting for the sport. For that, I mean. Again, like just me being the cynic, I'd like to see, Verizon there or somebody like that. But, I mean, listen, the energy drinks are fine and all that. But, yeah, I'd love to see I don't know how we do it. I don't quite know. I've talked to David Evans. I've talked to Sepkovic. I've had conversations with some really smart people about why don't we do this. And it's like, well, okay, the bikes are small. You don't see logos. The jerseys are filled. Sometimes Fox wants their logo here. Never mind what your outside sponsor is, team-wise. And then you guys and all of that. I just love to see more of it. I don't know why because when I watch IndyCar, we beat them in ratings, generally speaking, IndyCar. I don't know if the athletes make more money, maybe at the top end. And I think we're bigger than IndyCar. And then I watch IndyCar and I'm like, okay, a lot of Fortune 500 companies in there. Why aren't they coming with us? That's all.
I think it goes back to what I said before, right? For if you say Indy, you're automatically Indianapolis Motor Speedway, been racing there forever, right? Yeah, Indy open wheel racing. We're still in that niche space, right? So how do we expand beyond that? How do we get to where when a marketer is making their decision, when the folks at Verizon are deciding what they're going to do, and the NFL, the MLB, IndyCar, F1, whoever's in their decision set, how do we get into that? And not just get lucky and happen to call them that day when they're making their budgeting decisions, which has historically been the way, right? Like you hope you catch the right person on the right day,
time, or their kids into moto or something or whatever.
Exactly, and there is some of that, of course, still, right? So how do we get into that consideration set 365, right? Like how are we constantly? How is there a drumbeat? Having 31 unified races helps. A good television program helps.
And also having Jet Lords at Hayden Deegan, right?
Having world class.
We now have guys that attract attention.
Absolutely.
I don't really like all the things Hayden does and says, but you cannot deny that they have brought new fans to the sport. And Jet Lawrence, of course, is a phenom, right? And worldwide known. So
And then Right. So we plug that into the machine, into the television, into a unified story across 31 races in 9 months, as opposed to we talk about them, then it goes away. That storyline kind of dies off, and then MX Sports would pick it up and run with it.
No, it's so much better
that's
that
the
way.
difference.
A lot more to talk about here. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. How much easier is your life, Dave, without Kenny Watson around and the B2B?
He wasn't really a pain. He was more of a pain in their
Mike,
ass.
I still talk to Kenny.
Yeah, no, I do too.
Yeah.
But how about when you guys are like, Kenny, you can't put the Dodge truck there, and he put it on the lift gate and lifted it up 3 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him. I just kind of walked like this.
The fantastic stories Watson would tell me about battling you guys.
It was different.
It is, and it's tough, right? Like we understand it's a very delicate ecosystem.
Yeah,
the teams have to survive out there. It's something we talk about all the time.
Yeah.
Mayhem, Prater, we're always talking about how can we do right by the teams and make sure they can survive and thrive. At the same time, while we sell sponsorships and try and bring in some of these big partners and explain to them why are these teams and what are they doing.
Right. I mean, look, again, I don't want to come across – it's better than it used to be. I feel like anyways, from my end of things,
Yeah.
Drive to Survive, obviously lots of talk about that. I think we need it, but then, we might have missed it a little bit because I kind of hear that stuff isn't doing great at Netflix, and they canceled the tennis one, I think, or they canceled one of them. But we could use it. We had Supercross Spy, of course, from the Red Bull guys for a while. But any ideas on that? Anything planned for that?
Yeah, so
we want to do that.
We talk about it all the time. Myself and Steve Yaros, our president, and Prater have. We're on a quest for quite some time, and we had some really great buy-in from some really smart people that wanted to make it. Finding the right home for it, the right partnerships for it, the right how's it going to look, how's it going to feel, is a challenge because the market's super saturated.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing one. Drive to Survive was this lightning in a bottle that was nothing. COVID hit just at the right time. It got picked up, watched, became this international phenomenon. Trying to recapture that lightning in a bottle has been really tough for all these other ones that are out there. Some of them are, big budget, funded by the organizations.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of money to throw at something that is, doing okay.
Yep. Yeah. So, just hard. Like not you haven't stopped trying, but
we're
just wait and see, right?
Yeah, constantly out there trying.
Well, my buddy Sam Jones there did a terrific documentary on RC, right? And he sold Tony Hawk doc to HBO, and he's tight with the Apple guys. He's got this doc. I watched it. It's phenomenal. Home footage, and it's the best athlete you've never known is the title, Ricky Carmichael, and he can't find a home for it because of the saturation and.
Yeah, there's a lot of players out there too, right? Like where does it go?
He's been trying to shop it, and I'm like, dude, this thing's amazing.
Yeah. I want to watch that.
Yeah,
so bad.
I'm not into skateboarding. I watched his Tony Hawk one, and I loved it. I'm like, dude, this is amazing. Tony Hawk seemed like
and we know that we'll have absolutely phenomenal content, right? Because of the superstars we just talked about that we have, because of the dedication it takes to get to our sport, because of the privateer stories, because of all of these things, like. It will be absolutely phenomenal watch.
Yeah. No, I agree. You
just got to figure out how to do it.
I'd love to see it. We got Austin on 6. Question for you, Dave. Go ahead, Austin. What's your question for Dave Muye?
Okay, yeah. My question is, when he's selling the sport to sponsors, how much does it help to have the riders that we have now? I know they get shit, but like Jet going to the Met Gala or Lando Norris wearing Hayden Deegan's mugshot hoodie to F1 race and everybody blowing up on TikTok over it. And how much do the riders and how personal they are now help sell the sport?
It all helps. Anytime that we can be out somewhere that is not our core base of fans is helpful, right? Because that's where that marketer's going to see it. All of that stuff is great. I'm always blown away when athletes from other sports come to our sport, just how enthralled they are with our athletes.
Yeah.
Our athletes are the superstars to the superstars of other sports. Almost hands down, I see it.
Yeah.
Whether it be athletes, rock stars, I mean, you name it. Like, they're just absolutely blown away by what these guys do on a dirt bike. So the more we can get that story out and more people can see, experience it, maybe come to the live event, tune in on television, but be aware of it. That's all super helpful.
Chris Betts brought a couple of MLB players to the Supercrosses, and dude, those guys were mega fans. Yep. They were like, one guy was like stoked to meet me. I'm like, wait, what? Like, like they're into it.
Yeah.
So it was cool.
And even guys that do gnarly stuff, right? Like Lando Norris, right? Like he drives a couple 100 miles an hour on road courses, and he's just, blown away by what our guys do on dirt bikes.
Yeah. Our guys are insane. You think about
you
think about the heart rates and the skills, not guys like Cade, but I mean like the real guys.
The athleticism, the risk. I mean, all of it.
Cade.
I mean, it's
a
fantastic story.
It's amazing how thanks Austin, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. It's a crazy sport. It's okay, I mean, I'm joking, buddy.
It's okay. I'll run with the punches.
You're the fastest guy here, I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, I couldn't even make plus 50 at Loretta's. I had to beg Tim for an entry, and he wouldn't even give it to me.
Clearly, you went to the wrong person.
I know. No, I tried Davey too. Nothing worked. They made me race, and then I got beat by Chicken, who didn't bother to show up at Loretta's. I'm like, Chicken.
Why weren't you an alternate?
Yeah, you should have went
because he didn't show up.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But if Chicken ain't gonna go,
I don't feel so bad.
Don't show up, Chicken, at Loretta's regional.
To be clear,
I'm not stupid, dude.
You didn't go to Loretta's as an alternate, but you expect me to go to SMX as an alternate?
Well, you should.
For the LCQ, yes, yeah. I mean, that's real money.
Yeah.
Speaking of the money for SMX, a different structure. You guys pay the teams, and they make deals with the riders. How's that? How's that been going?
Is that still happening?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's because I signed myself up last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it varies per team, but
Right.
it's good.
Yeah. The teams, I mean, look, you guys asked them to go to extra races, and, here's where we can help you. And I kind of peruse the pits, and the deals are all over the place a little bit. Some teams are like, here, keep it all. Some teams are like, I'm going to take a little bit, So, yeah.
Yeah, it's worked well in the fact that the teams have worked with the riders, and it's no longer just forced to a certain spot.
Yeah,
right. So
yeah.
now they can have a conversation that's open and fair.
Do you see that becoming something permanent?
At
down the road?
SMX for sure.
Oh no,
Yeah.
but I meant in regular Supercross where you're like, hey, we're going to pay teams, and like other sports do that.
Yeah,
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Right now we're at a point where it's working for SMX. Whether we go into that for Supercross
Mm-hmm.
or motocross, there's a whole host of other challenges, right? Like Supercross and motocross are open entry, so it's a lot different than invited riders.
Yeah,
a lot more to manage. And
do you ever see a time where Supercross cuts down and doesn't let all the privateers in?
I don't think so. I think
No.
we're pretty proud of
Yeah.
the entry levels that we have, right?
Yep.
I think it's a robust platform, and no, I don't see a time.
And going off that, I think that's very something I respect a lot of, because you look at Worlds, it's not what I think they wanted it to be, and they struggled to find guys that can come do it. And you guys might not know this, but the UCI Downhill Series just went to a similar platform like World Supercross does, where they have select teams that can only have certain riders, and they don't allow privateers anymore, and it's literally just fell off the planet. It's not nearly what it used to be. And so I think that's something that keeps our sport so unique, and so the regular guy on a stock Honda can, as long as he has his license, can show up at a national race.
We agree, and I think the approach with SMX Next has been important in that, right? We want to make the SEEK practices better, right? Here's a platform to help you develop before we get to that point.
Yeah.
So no, I don't see it going away. If anything, I see us kind of building on it.
Yeah. Listen, I'm a guy who has an LCQ race with privateers, so I love the privateers. I worked for them as a mechanic for a long time, but I think there's a point where we can tell some guys you can't come out, and the reason you can't come out is we get more time for track maintenance. We save the track. All of that, there's no secret. Since we went to the time main events, these tracks are breaking down and they're getting sketchy. Less riders, less practices would be better. I'm not saying don't allow the privateers at all. I'm just saying I think we could cap it. I think we could do 40, or 45 or something, you know what I mean? And cap it. I know, but now we're getting into AMA gets the entry money, and they need the entry money, all that stuff. It's a whole thing, but I'd like to see a little less guys show up myself, just to save the track. And more track maintenance,
Well, heading into 26, I think we're looking at ways to save the track more throughout the afternoon.
Oh, can we talk about that?
We're exploring going down to two qualifying sessions.
Yeah. Davey mentioned that last year that you guys were thinking of that. I think it's good.
And it makes sense. So we've built a couple formats, found the additional time that would make a big difference in track maintenance.
I mean, Ross and Corey are still going to screw it up, but whatever. Give them more time.
They're the best, man.
They're going to hear you on this show, you know?
Yeah, he's probably texting them right now.
No, listen.
Has that group chat gotten them in trouble yet?
No,
okay.
Not really. But I've heard about it.
Everyone's heard about it. The AMA's heard about it.
No, but like honestly, these guys are so good now. You know, they come out and they jump everything within 2 laps of the very first practice. We do not need 3 sessions.
So that's what I did at the beginning of the summertime, right? Like, because it's always been a topic of debate. So I called a few privateer teams, called a few factory teams, and generally speaking, everybody has said the same thing. You know, we all, back in the day, we didn't have practice tracks to go to. So we'd go track or, race track to race track.
We had Friday practice, and then we did Saturday.
Right, exactly. So the times have changed a lot, and I think we have to change with those times.
And you're not losing any fans because the building's not open yet for that first session. You know what I mean? You're not losing any sort of like, hey, let's get to the races.
Well, it's still open, but we would practice during that time. Yeah.
It
opens at like noon.
No, it opens right after
only
the first.
The first practice?
Only the Triple Crowns noon. So at 7 p.m. gate drop, it would be noon.
Okay. By the way, Dave Muye brought to you by Luxon. I sold Luxon.
That's great.
I mean,
I'm all for it.
Okay, Luxon MX Pulp 2025, bringing you Dave Muye here on the show. Phil Nicoletti uses Luxon. Many others guys as well out there. Luxon using advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest. Lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. Great triple clamps built in different offsets as well. They look really good. I used Luxon clamps to not qualify for Loretta's this year, so please check that out as well. Okay, so I don't keep you guys too much longer. We appreciate you coming in. The Race Tech Rant, are we ready for this?
No.
Well, we're doing it. Okay, so Race Tech.
I'm not sponsored by Race Tech.
Racetech.com. I'm sure Gendro used Race Tech at one point. We'll just go with that. Racetech.com. Tell me you listen to PulpMX. Get your suspension work done. Our phone lines are full. It's 9 o'clock Pacific. I don't know if we've ever had 6 phone lines full. They want to talk to you guys. One guy says Under Armour should be a great sponsor. Hey, Nick, you don't think Dave's thought of Under Armour? I mean,
I've always thought Tide.
Yeah,
a great one.
Keep it clean.
Surf.
Yeah.
Surf.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so Race Tech Rant. I have some things I'm not happy about in Supercross that I would like changed. But I also have some positives. What do you want me to start with?
Go back and forth.
Yeah, every other.
Every other?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
there
a similar amount?
No. He's going to be like one positive.
Listen, I've got Mike Muye, the director of operations, in here. You people that are my listeners, you guys know my Race Tech rants over the years. I've got a guy sitting here. He can't go anywhere. Cotter's got the keys. He's not leaving. Dave can just laugh at this. He's nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
You're a sales guy.
That's right. Yeah.
But Mike Muye can help me. He can do all of this. All right. It's my time. Race Tech rants. But again, some positivity.
Okay.
What do you want me to start with?
Let's go with the rant.
Okay. All right.
No, they're all rants.
No. I'll go
There's
back.
probably no positivity
No.
in there. His positivity is going to be like, oh, you're doing a good job.
For hold on. I got.
Oh, he's writing more.
I got 5 positives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 negatives.
Today, Junior.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll start with the negative. Mike, sincerely, counting 250 Supercross points towards a national number is the dumbest rule in the sport. Like, I'm here to tell you, there's a lot of dumb things. And again, this is more AMA. This isn't you. But you guys have a lot of power. Okay? Davey, you, everyone's got power. The fact that we give a regional series the same number of points as the premier class, and it goes towards numbers and permanent numbers and everything, is the dumbest rule in the sport. Okay?
I can agree.
Yeah.
Like an 8th place on a 250 East regional is not the same as Colt Nichols getting 8th in a 450 main event. But it is on paper because it gets the same number of points. We got 250 guys with permanent numbers. Guys that grind out 450 guys don't have permanent numbers. We can give them half a point. We can give them no points like we used to. You know, they used to not get points.
Half a point's a great idea.
They're racing half the competition in a class with less skill. How are we giving them the same points?
But you're talking about the numbers specifically?
Well, yeah, just towards numbers. Yeah.
The nice thing about the numbers in the 250 class is, like, you guys probably see it every year. You have to figure out what the numbering system is for each of the riders every year. So it allows the riders to brand themselves earlier in their careers.
No, they don't need to brand. They're in the regional class. You can brand when you're in the big boy class. Then you can brand.
We can agree to disagree.
If they win a title, they can pick a number. To be fair.
Okay.
All right, next one. Let's hear a positive.
I brought it up earlier. The media meals. Sean Brennan, Joe Weber. Like, we're getting pizza.
The pizza in Salt Lake City is amazing.
It's phenomenal.
Oh, it was great,
phenomenal.
wasn't
it? Yeah.
I bought it.
He bought it not this year, last
Yeah.
year.
No, I think I told someone to buy it for you this year. But
Okay.
I bought it. Me and Justin or
Starling,
me and somebody bought it the year before.
So we don't get it every week.
Well, he paid us a lot of money the week before, to be fair.
I did.
True.
We don't get it every week, but it is really appreciated. Like, listen, we used to go to the concessions, and that shit's expensive, and like bring it up to the press box, and again, we had the nacho bar in 2007. It's just really nice to be like, there's coffee. I love the coffee setup. There's little snacks there. That's awesome.
Sean and Joe have done a phenomenal job.
Honestly, I make jokes about it, but it is appreciated. Yeah. Like, we're up there all day. Awesome. We're watching. We're typing, tweeting, causing trouble, and we're getting thought of. It's nice.
Yep. It's another piece like we talked about, right? Like, they're out there constantly grinding for getting us placements, whether that's national news outlets, whether that's on podcasts, whether that's wherever it may be.
Sean's right now in St. Louis with Faulkner throwing a first pitch.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Those are the kind of things that help get the sport out there and create awareness.
Race Tech Rant. More nets. What are we doing? I still see some flat turns out there. There's 2 nets. They're not that expensive. I'll pay for one if I can brand it with PulpMX.
He already thinks.
Well, hold on, we're talking now.
Okay.
We're branded with PulpMX. Now we're getting somewhere.
See, you're bringing the checkbook to the wrong guy.
No, listen, they're a brilliant idea. It's something I came up with.
I knew that was coming.
Something that I've saved countless lives, and we need more of them. We need more of them. They're great. Why can't we get more nets? It allows us to put more bowl turns.
We very rarely need a third one. What were you going to say?
I was going to say there's times when they can't because of how, like I've talked to Ross and Corey about this, like how they get the truck and tractors.
Those guys are morons.
Yeah.
But that's why they can't do it all the time.
Physically can't do it.
Like the stadiums aren't big enough.
Yeah.
Like I know we were saying this somewhere. I think it was Pittsburgh or Philly or something. I was like, why is this corner flat? Like, or it was Tampa. And they're like, I have to be able to get the truck in and out right here.
Like water trucks and stuff like that.
More nets. We need them.
I tried.
Okay.
All right. I wrote that one
There's
down.
one of my positives.
So I didn't like Ken Hudgens at all. He's from the old guy, from the old school. I feel like, so I've been critical of Supercross. I feel like maybe sometimes I would ready, fire, aim. I admit that, okay? I've gotten better over the years. But I would get in trouble from Ken, who would call Davey. Guy would never call me. He'd call Davey, bitch about my Racer X column, bitch about pulp stuff or whatever. Like, it used to be like just, and I know from Denny, like he would get yelled at. You know what I mean? You guys, if I have a question, I've called you, I've called Sean, I've talked to Dave. You guys explain things. You don't ever get on me about anything I say. Sometimes I'll hear it a little bit through the back channel from Sean a little bit, but it's never like, hey, you're an asshole or why, you know what I mean? It's always like, okay, Matthes, you said this? Okay, well, this is why, or this is what, you know what I mean? And sometimes we'll agree to disagree. But back in the day, it wasn't like that. You guys are way more mellow than you used to be. So that's positive.
Yeah.
Okay?
Appreciate that. That's how it should be.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I feel like I have the carte blanche to, as long as it, is a fair criticism or everything else, like this year, there was a track last year. The inside gate went straight into a berm.
That was this year.
Was it this year?
Yeah.
What track?
Denver.
And I'm just like, what is going on, guys? Like I took a photo of it. Like you can't just.
And Anaheim too.
But I was ranting and raving about it and never heard, nobody yelled at me. And back in the day, that would have been.
And that goes vice versa, too, though. Like, it's always appreciated when you get a direct text message from somebody or call, whatever, that says, hey, this is an issue, rather than reading it on social media. Because to be honest with you, like, there's a lot of noise on social media. It's like, well, you have my phone number when you need a ticket.
Yeah.
How come we don't have it now?
Right.
Yeah. And there's a lot of great ideas out there, and we don't claim to have them all.
Yeah.
Right? So I think that listening and you know.
So I appreciate you guys have been way better to deal with as far as like fair and honest criticism. It didn't used to always be like that. Like, all right, okay. Well, we just covered this. Too many practices. Maybe we'll get rid of one. It would save the track. It would help give more time for track maintenance. These guys don't need it. They jump everything on the well, not Cade, but good riders. They jump everything right away.
You just complimented me earlier.
I
on
know.
my
I'm
jumping
kidding.
skills.
I'm
You get
kidding.
pros and cons too, just like
pros
he
and
does.
cons,
Yeah,
yeah.
he does
I'm kidding, but yes, no. Cade's a great jumper. He puts things together. So yeah, we don't need that third practice session. Let's get rid of it. I understand that if there's a bike problem, that kind of will hurt somebody in it'll usually discover itself in the first practice, and you still have 2 qualifying sessions. But if you've got a bike problem, too bad. You got 1 more session. You know what I mean? That's sorry about your luck. Don't come to a race with a bike problem. So maybe we'll get rid of that. Okay, timing and scoring. That's positive. Those guys at the AMA, I don't know what the fuck they were doing over the years. I don't know what was going on with their timing and scoring. You guys took it over. It's not perfect. It has some glitches. It has some things that need to be better, but it is way better than it used to be. Like the AMA got a program in 1999 and decided that that's it. That's our result program. So kudos to you guys for live timing, app scoring, all of that. We got a hard charger now, like it shows the passes the riders made.
Well, just a point of clarity.
Okay,
So
all right.
the AMA had a different contractor than we have now. So the Pelletier and all those guys, we all worked on the timing and scoring.
Contractor, basically.
Yeah, it's a new contractor.
Their contractor was from 1999.
We've come a long way.
Okay, it was horrific.
Yep.
And I love stats. I love numbers. I love looking at the passes, the laptop. I love all that. Like that's really tells a story of somebody's race, right? And that old AMA site was too much. So, yeah.
Well, and that goes back to the earlier point. We had that conversation several times.
Yes.
Me, you, Pelletier,
Yep.
Prior to leading to this.
Yep. So that's a positive. Good job on that. And it could be better, and you guys will work on it, but that's a good thing.
I'll say thanks for that, too, because it's the new system's nice.
Yeah. Okay, so that was a positive. Okay, back to the negative.
Don't go too far down a positive rabbit hole. We don't want that.
Tough blocks. What are we doing? Nothing we can do to these things. They scramble over the track. We look. It's better than a hay bale. We used to have hay bales. It's better than that. But I've got a fix. We can fix this. Or listen, props to you guys. You brought in the tinier ones up the faces of the triple. Good job. But dude, they're still scattered everywhere, and they're taking out guys left and right. We got to fix the tough blocks.
Again, he points at me.
Taking out guys.
So, that was very animated, Steve.
We got to do something.
I'll say
tough
that
blocks.
the new triangle one is going to work.
I hope so. Yep.
We have a new version coming to SMX. We ordered 20 of each size, 6 foot and 3 foot, that we think is a better. It's very similar to the other one. We just went up a little bit in the back and a few small tweaks that we think we're pretty comfortable with. And if everybody likes it, everybody checks off on it, you'd see a lot more of them heading into Supercross.
I mean, I go to Europe, I see the inflatable ones that that just sit there. They're really good. They mount it. They're like balloons. And then you see the triangular ones in Europe, which don't catch foot pegs as much and everything. They give the racers more room. Also, you're welcome. You don't need to bring an extra truck on the road if you use inflatables or triangular ones or whatever.
Yeah, the problem with the inflatables, we have a few inflatable, like the air wall behind the start gate. We have some that go underneath, like the banners. Like you can't always tell, but there's padding underneath those. Problem is they don't hold air for long, right? Like these things are in and out of trucks. Like when you see them over in Europe, they're usually getting used once, twice a year.
So they're not tough enough.
Yeah, they're not holding up, right? So when you have 600 of them out on the track, we just wouldn't be able to keep up with anything air. So that's why we're kind of we're leaning towards the foam again.
Yep.
But with a better base plate and
So
revamped,
we're looking
smaller.
at it.
So that's why they're the triangle. Stay away from the foot.
Are we going with? We got the triangle that's like, it's kind of like sliced this way. Like we're not going to go
more of a wedge.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a wedge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's the one I liked.
Yeah. I think those are hands down the best. So we have the tapers down the start straight.
Yep.
But even those, you can look at them, in any video, and they've cotton foot pegs
for
and
sure.
everything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. Well, the main reason I like, so they're high on the outside, basically flat on the inside, closest to the track, is you can technically get closer to them.
You can put your tire right there.
Right on the side of it.
Right.
that'll technically make the track wider as well. But then even if you land on it, it wants to suck you back into the track.
So that actually came from Jet. Jet called after Hunter's situation in Glendale, and we had a long conversation about it. And that very mindset came from him. He's like, the problem is when you land on them, you don't know which direction you're going.
No,
you could go left, you could go right, whatever.
I mean, look, they've saved some riders too. They're not all.
I've landed on them plenty of times.
They've saved some riders, but I would say for the most part they cause harm.
Yeah, the biggest thing, and that's what sometimes gets forgotten, is the purpose of a tough block is because the lanes are only 6 feet apart. So we have to make sure that you're not going into the other lane, and that's always been the purpose of a tough block.
Correct.
Okay. One credential. Can we just do one credential? I know you guys get money, and MX Sports gets money, and that's the revenue. Can we just do one credential?
We're this close, Steve. We're this close.
Julian will say thank you, too.
Yeah, we're getting – no, he loves doing the paperwork.
God. Just one credential.
We're really close.
Okay.
I can't promise that for 26, but we're close.
Okay, please. Thank you. That would be fantastic. I ranted about this just the other week. We got 17 Supercrosses and 22 outdoors for SMX points. Can we make those equal? Can we stack them equal? The best 17 of the outdoors, or 14 and 4? I don't know. I feel like 22 outdoors, just is too much compared to Supercross. It's 5 more races for SMX seating.
Oh, you're talking about the points?
Yeah, the seating. Yeah, can we?
I'm with him.
Yeah, we've played with a bunch of different points ideas, and again, like we're never set in the points, but when we originally went into it, motocross is grueling. I mean, you're in the middle of the summertime, and so it made sense.
Okay.
But we're always looking at that stuff.
Okay, all right. I'm out of positive, so now I'm just.
Yeah, I can tell. It's gone downhill.
Press conferences, scrums.
I could talk about this too.
Okay, Cade.
Listen. Eli blew me out for not going to a press conference on Twitter. He's mad at me. Sean wants us to go to press conferences, but we don't get to ask more than one question if we go. There's 100 great stories and there's 40 great stories in the pits from fourth on back that we can go capture. If we went to the press conferences, those guys are gone. There's no mandatory scrums. There's no way to get a hold of these guys. Factory riders will go all Supercross season without talking to the media because if they don't make the podium, they're pissed off and they grab their stuff and go. And no one knows what's going on with them, so the media-wise. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm in the media. We gotta do something. We can the scrum for Supercross. Scrum for outdoors works better. Still not good. It's better. We got to, Sean's yelling at us. We're yelling at Sean. We got to do better. There's mandatory scrums in F1, in MotoGP, I think in NASCAR. I'm not sure about that. We got to do better. The press conferences would be better if us guys were in it. It would be better to have all of us there. But we can't go in the stadium, find the room, sit and wait while fourth on back are leaving. Back in the pits, because we can always turn around and listen to the press conference the next day at Racer X or whatever. You know what I mean? Any sort of highlights come through for us. So we need you guys because the teams don't give a shit. I've individually talked to PR people from the teams that go, yes, you're right, and they do nothing about it, right? They're just like this. Hey, Matthes, go fuck yourself. You guys got to do it. It's got to come from MX Sports. It's got to come from Feld. We need help. You guys have been way better. Like I said, we appreciate it, but that's one thing that's really broken for us in media side. Because trust us, we had that meeting down at headquarters a couple of years ago. The post-race numbers for Feld Supercrosses on my side, on Vital, on Swap, everything get huge numbers. People love to hear from these riders. I do audio only, but so I get the backdrop issue. We can figure that out down the road or something. But we got to get better. We got to be better.
It should be mandatory for the whole. Anyone who scores a point, the 22 guys in the main should all score a point.
I don't even need to do that.
But I'm just saying for the scrum,
yeah,
we should be required to go do something. Whether that's show up and we have to be there for 15 minutes, whether we do an interview in that time or not. But everyone should be required to show up and if you don't, you get like a warning and you get a percentage.
Or
a
just
fine.
say, hey, you're allowed to miss 4.
Yeah.
17. You're allowed to miss some because shit happens. You got a flight, whatever. You know what I
Or
mean?
you
like,
can get, you're hurt, you get a medical exemption, something like that.
But like, it's nuts that we don't have better access to these riders. And I get that it's 11 o'clock at night and we all want to go home. So do I. So do you. Can we get 20 minutes? No, we can't. Like, no way. Like, one solution I've heard is if you do press day on Friday, you have to do the post-race scrum. You know what I mean? That's your thing. You got to ride press. You got to do this post-race scrum. That's the price of riding the track. Even that would be great. And then also put the mandatory scrum after the press conference. Sorry, you got to wait for the press conference. And then all of us idiots will go to the press conference and we'll ask questions, talk to the top 3, and then we'll go and talk to the other guys. And problem fixed. And then we're not roaming the pits like zombies looking for riders while they're tearing down and everything, We got to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything both you guys said is fair. We've talked quite a bit, Sean and Joe.
I know
and
that. Yep.
I think we're in agreement. We got to come up with something because we also get complaints when the media's camped out on the exit of the pit entry, and it's like, well, of course they are, because they have to get their story.
That's all. Like, first of all, every single rider I've ever asked for 20 years now, I say, do you want to do an interview? Can you do an interview? Never forced, and I've had riders say, hey, man, not tonight. I crashed or whatever. No problem. So I never make anybody do an interview. Nobody makes them do an interview. They can always say no. But, there are fantastic stories from 4th on back that we want to capture, and we can't do that with press conferences. And I know press conferences are important for you guys. It's content, and there's, you want to make it looking nice. And so I get the reasons why there's press conferences, but, man, it's not great for us. We don't want to wander the pits like zombies looking in trucks and trying to find riders and, all that. We don't want to do that, but we're forced to.
Yeah.
So the press conference would be better and everything would be better. And we're just asking, can you guys spare 20 minutes? 20 minutes.
See, but that 20 minutes goes by really fast. Like your post-race interview, the whole thing is 30 minutes long.
30 to 40 minutes, yeah.
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 Like, so you're going to get what, like
6, 7 guys.
Maybe in that amount of time, because some of those guys are going to be doing interviews with other people, and they're only going to stay for 15, 20 minutes, and then they're going to leave. So that's the tough part, right? So that's what I was saying. Like, it's almost like you have to check in, put Joe at the door.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, sign here. You were here for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You're good.
I mean, you're not far off. And I've seen others that do it in like a a
corral,
a repeat. A repeater, right?
Yep.
Like, so the media member stays here, and then each rider goes to each station.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, it's only for the teams and riders' benefits. These things get great hits, they get great views, listens, views, all of that, and it's only for your guys' benefit. You know what I mean? Like
100%. Yeah.
And again, like and then we can go to press conferences, and we can fill that press conference with guys that go every single week. And we'll be there asking questions, and it'll be great for content for everybody. And then we'll go out and talk to the mandatory scrum guys, and then we can go right to our cars, and they can go to their cars and go to the next race.
And then Steve won't get yelled at at Cooksey and Gypsy to go to the press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I would go. I can't afford to go. I got to go to the PEC because if I went to the press conference, everybody's gone. And I get it. It's 11:30 at night, man. We've been there since 9 a.m. I get everybody wanted to go home, but I don't know.
Earlier races.
Yeah, there is that. Those are nice. Those are nice.
Yeah, those races that are over at like 7 or 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
pretty awesome.
Okay, last thing. Race Tech rant.
And this is a positive?
No, I'm out of positives. Dragonbacks and 10 whoops.
9 whoops.
9 whoops, sorry. How are we doing? What are we thinking?
We'll have more than 9 whoops this year.
Oh, there it is.
Not at every round.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
The Indy rounds like that, they don't even need whoops.
Indy's,
that
was my least favorite.
Yeah.
Why? Just because
you could build Indy with no whoops.
The whoops.
Build Indy with no whoops. We'd all be okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
that would be like canceling Christmas if we did.
Dave, I feel like we got somewhere tonight. I feel like we got somewhere.
I think you pinned him down on a few really important things.
Yeah, I think so.
And we got a sponsorship deal too.
Yeah.
The Nets. Yeah. Okay, so I asked for Instagram for some questions, then we'll let you guys go. All right. Okay. So Patrick, 657 Adventures. This is questions for Mike, but Dave, you can jump in too. Who's his biggest pain in the ass media guy?
Steve Matthes,
Oh,
hands down.
Shouldn't have asked that one. All right, okay. Does Toronto make a return? K. Hickey.
I used to love Toronto.
Oh, me too.
It was one of my favorites. Yeah.
And dude,
stadium great, pit sucked.
Dude,
yeah, Pittsburgh.
The attendance grew a lot. By the time we left, it was jammed.
Yeah,
you know.
And staying in that hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes we were able to get in there. That was actually one of my favorite ones. And the city is just it's clean and nice.
Great, yeah. Great street meat too.
Yeah.
Any international races? Thinking no, nothing. Okay.
All right. So does Toronto make a return? No, nothing.
Does Toronto
make a return?
Yeah, not in the immediate future.
Okay. Alex Gott says, "Can we make Alex Gott a full-time photographer?"
Alec Gott?
Yeah. Alec Gott.
Alec's a man.
Yeah.
That is one hard-working kid.
Crushes
it.
Yeah. I don't remember how he came to us, but somebody told me along the way, that he shoots photos and so
sets up.
Bill and I talked to him, and Bill and Sean worked out a deal where he'd shoot for us, and so he literally loads in all week, just like the rest of our he drives the vendor or sometimes flies, sets up all week. And then shoots all Saturday, and then he's there till 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
On Sunday, he wakes up in the morning, starts editing his video. Sometimes I don't think he even goes to bed. Starts editing his photos and does it all over again. I'm like, you're a machine,
and generally speaking, in a good mood.
Always in a good mood.
Always super nice.
I've never seen him not in a good mood.
Right.
Yeah, that kid's awesome.
All right. Will we ever see a Triple Crown and East-West shootout combined?
There's not a reason that we don't, other than spreading it out. So, actually, as we were doing the schedule this year, I kind of toyed around with the idea, but opted not to in the end.
So no reason not to. Yeah.
No, it's just nice to spread everything out a little bit, the Triple Crowns in different different markets. East-West showdown.
Hey, people, go to this one because it's East-West. Go to this one because it's Triple Crown. That kind of stuff, right?
No Triple Crown champion this year.
No, we stopped doing it.
I think when the riders were looking at it, going, "What are you doing with this?"
Yeah, we have a lot of championships.
Okay, a lot of Pittsburgh questions, and
Pittsburgh was great.
Pittsburgh was
Pittsburgh's
great.
Close to my heart.
Yeah, but we're not going back next year because of the draft, but we'll probably be back after that.
Yeah,
fair to say.
We'll be back there at some point.
Yep. That was a good round for sure. All right, Triple Crown idea. This has been thrown up by a lot of people. DJ Ren 84. Single, double, triple points in the mains. Have you ever thought
Doing
about
that?
Yeah, scoring them individually or?
So the third one's more valuable, so guys don't just ride around.
Right.
Yeah. So, but just event points, not
championship
not
points.
championship points.
Yeah, event points, right?
Yeah. It's worth looking at. I think the Triple Crowns are pretty cool right now. But
I think the biggest thing is if a guy goes 1-1, he knows he only has to get fifth.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's definitely some guys that ride around. They know they got it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, honestly, Triple Crowns
you could maybe even do double.
Yeah,
double points.
Triple Crowns have been great. That's the only literally drawback is sometimes in that third one you're like, everyone's kind of set.
Yeah.
But okay, list in order from least to most expensive. Rent stadium for week. Bring in dirt. Track build. Least to most expensive.
Least. What are the three?
Rent the stadium. Bring in the dirt. Track build.
Track build.
Stan Ross and Corey are cheap.
Depends where. Which stadium, but those would be a close second.
The dirt/stadium. Yeah.
Because it depends. Do we have a monster jam on the front or back end? I mean, there's a lot of significant variables to those.
Yep. Rider design tracks. What happened to them? They were great.
Travis Pastrana, dude.
Yeah. Villemin's track was great. Villemin did Detroit one year was really
Pastrana's was great.
Yes.
Prater had to tone his down.
Did he?
This was crazy.
So
I go back and watch that race all the time.
It was really good. Quick story on that.
Yeah.
So he sent it to Prater, and it looked like an over/under. It looked like two over/unders. Prater's like, hey man, we only got one over/under. He's like, no, that's not an over/under. They're gonna jump over each other. It's like, no.
That's funny. Okay. All right, Austin says, why do tracks get so deep and ruddy nowadays? Such a difference from 10 to 15 years ago. I mean, I think that'd be a lime, right? The use of lime. A lot of that.
I mean, obviously the 450s are rough on them. These guys have gotten better and faster and. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think the weather, especially when you're talking like an Indy, the dirt's soft there. I mean, what are you going to do, right?
Yep.
So we had a lot of northeast rounds, right? So you're getting that.
That's a good point.
Frozen or wet,
but
more wet
lime
soil.
though, or no? I'm off on that. Like the discontinuing the use of that, or
yeah,
like,
discontinuing the lime definitely helped dry it out.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't attribute it all to that.
Okay. Why not Super Pole for opening ceremonies or rider intros? This is something we've kicked around.
Yeah, well, I mean, Super Pole is cool.
Yeah.
We've talked about doing it. We talked about doing it at SMX.
Mm-hmm.
Talked about doing it at Supercross. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It just hasn't, fit into the bill at this point.
Yeah, I think
we used to do Super Poles. Remember at the U.S. Open, we did them all the time.
I mean, I see it every year at Paris, right? They start the night with Super Pole. Like, they get the guys and they roll out.
They are super cool.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I got to do one in World Supercross one year, and it was like I was sitting there with Kenny, Dean, JB. Like, I ended up 5th in it because a couple guys like crashed, but it was so sick to just like have the whole track to yourself. Like, it was one of the coolest things.
It is. It's a spotlight moment for sure. And I think the only thing I would say, like, I feel like they're better in smaller stadiums.
I think you're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
You get to like a Glendale or something, it's kind of like, okay, let's get to the end. But
no, you're right. That's a good point. Honda 66 says, how are overall ticket sales this year compared to last year's years past? It comes to tickets.
Like 2025?
Yeah, compared to 2024.
Good, trajecting up.
Yeah. Because, I mean, again, great TV deal. We talked about that. That keeps people home. Great big TVs, high def, right? Like, I know for me, like, I'm a huge Raider fan. I live where the Raiders play. I don't really feel like going down, you know?
Well, that's why that engagement and the fan activations and those things are so important to what we do.
I mean, that's something that every promoter is fighting. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. The better that we make the TV broadcast, you're right, it's harder to get people there. Yeah. But every measurable of the sport is up. Attendance, social engagement. We talked a little bit about viewership and the television program and where we're headed there.
Yep.
Like
I said to Tim, I feel the Nationals, they dipped. The Saturday move dipped and hurt a little bit, but they're back. You know what I mean?
And that ability to weave the storyline throughout, right? So you're not tuning into round 26 and no idea what the stories are.
Oh, I got one more positive that I wrote down in pen.
Oh, perfect.
The LCQ race that you give us. Thank you.
Oh,
it's great.
Yeah, no, thank you for doing that, man.
Yeah.
That's actually awesome. I mean, how long is this? Year 4 or 5?
5, I think this will be 5. Are we doing it this year?
I thought so.
Okay, yeah. I think we'll usually have a call later on.
Can we move it to the last round?
No, he won't let me.
Well,
I'll ask for it.
The only problem with the last round, so the reason we decided to do Denver was because if it rains out, snows out, whatever, then we had a backup plan for the last round. That was kind of the thought process.
Because in the one year you had to do it in Salt Lake.
Yeah, we had wind.
Because we were going to do it in Denver.
Could you imagine if that was race day?
It was so bad.
Oh my God.
We would have. I think I was flying. Or I was. I don't know. I wasn't there when that was happening.
We were on track walk. I got hit with a tough block.
Yeah, my phone just started blowing. And, you get people will tell you, like, it's chaos here. It's chaos here. I'm like, nah, it can't be that bad. And then saw a video. I'm like, oh, boy.
No, I appreciate you guys letting us do that. We've had a great time doing it. We did some, I need more time, Mike. I'd like more time.
Of course you would.
Race day live would be great.
I know.
But okay. But no, I appreciate that. So that's a positive. It's been a really fun time to do it. Okay. We got a bunch of questions about opening ceremonies, and I would agree. They were great. They were great back in the day. We got whips. We got everything. We got knack-knacks, transfers, K-Dub. It's great. Mm-hmm. These losers don't do anything now. They just burp.
No stoppies.
We got nothing. How do we make them better?
I don't know.
Have you asked these guys? Have you said to them, like, hey?
So in our media sessions in December one year, kind of mostly for fun, but I asked every single rider that came through if they'd be willing to do a transfer. I mean, I get it. I think maybe now the stakes are higher. I'm not really sure.
If you put me in opening ceremonies, I'll jump something.
Dude,
let's talk after.
Ricky's split fire days.
Yeah.
With just 120, he'd be upside down. You know, like people McGrath. I was there. Yeah, they're so lame now.
We had a lot of fun too, like making the videos. Some of the James videos that we did. Yeah. Those were fun.
Bro, Chad's the one year. I can't remember what the song was, but it was
Yeah.
His whole intro was next.
We did a lot of cool Chad
Yeah,
ones.
we
We had
Chad at the AM/PM.
Yeah, we did. So we had a guy on our. I'm letting out all the secrets, but we had a guy on our crew that was awesome at riding wheelies. So like we had a lot of Chad videos. He was built about the same size, riding wheelies down Catella Avenue.
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, and again, I think it's just these guys are robots now, right? They're a little more robotic than our guys.
There's
back
a
in
lot
the
at
day.
stake. I mean,
it's different now.
No, I agree. They're not as good as they used to be. But I mean, maybe that's like an old man walking uphill to school both ways. I don't know, but I don't feel like they used to be.
I sometimes wonder that too.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a chance we bring back Miss Supercross?
Ooh.
Not in these day and age, right? We can't do that anymore. We're canceled if we do that.
If you look at look how many sports have kind of gone in a different direction there, right? Like, so I think we've just
grown out of it.
Yeah.
A lot of whoop questions. We'll get to that. Who's the better journalist out of Steve, Lewis, and Weege?
No comment.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
No, I mean, that's a lose-lose situation no matter what I say.
Lewis, Steve.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Speaking of Supercross legends.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Can we get Uncle Jim back?
Yeah.
He's around. He was doing some VIP stuff, right?
Yeah, he was doing VIP stuff. Yeah.
Dave, he could sell anything. You should bring him to some meetings.
It's a great idea.
Right?
My closer.
Now let me introduce you to a gentleman.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
That's Buffalo. Jimmy got a BJ before his main event, 84. He got last. Told us the story about it. We need to get Jim back. Okay, questions about Atlanta. The Speedway Dome, right? Dome's out of the question these days? Parking and all of that?
We continue conversation, but yeah.
What? How come we don't go to any speedways during Supercross anymore? Is it just a super motocross thing you guys want to?
Well, I mean, it does lend itself better to super motocross, but I mean, I wouldn't say that there's a real reason that we don't, other than they do lend themselves better to SMX. And there's nothing currently on the we're not missing any markets. We're playing Birmingham, which I know it's not Atlanta, it's close.
Mm-hmm.
Play Tampa.
I thought Birmingham was sweet. I was bummed I missed it this year. That stadium the first year we went was really good.
Which one?
Birmingham.
Birmingham's cool.
Okay, last question for T Nunez, 927. Can we make this 250 Supercross a full schedule class?
No.
I got an idea. Well, a listener had an idea for 250 class. How to fix it. Look, we got 30-year-old guys riding factory bikes, dominating, 18, 19-year-old kids that are coming up for the first time. It seems the class is way broken than what it used to be. Great idea. And I pitched this to Pelletier. He said it was a good idea. Then he probably laughed when he walked away. 2 coasts still. Keep the 2 coasts. First coast is like rookie year to 4 years. Other coast is 4 years and up. So, you can be older, but you're racing all the older guys. You're better, you're stronger mentally, you're stronger physically, everything when you're older, right? So now we have almost 3 classes in Supercross. We got juniors, we got, mid-level juniors, and then we got 450 class. It's perfect.
It's like freshmen's.
Yeah, there we go. We don't have that in Canada, so I don't know what you guys are doing.
JV varsity.
Yeah. Right, that's it. So I love that idea. I think it's It's a listener idea, and that way we have, sort of like rookie, kid, and then veteran. Great idea. Fix the 250 class. No?
It's not broken.
I don't think it's broken.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but you have that with the SMX Next. Then the 250s.
Yeah, we're doing
and
that.
The 450s.
No, you're right. Yeah. All right, that's the Instagram questions for Mike and Dave Muye. Let's see if I got any other negatives. No,
I got a couple.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Cade.
Okay.
Here we go.
I'll
Welcome. You guys didn't.
Mine are a lot.
Hey, you guys thought it was going well.
Yeah.
And then this happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was 9.
First one. Can we get all the VIP fans off of Track Walk?
Oh.
It's not as bad for me, but like one day I was walking with Kenny.
They're not talking to Cade.
I was walking with Kenny, and he got stopped 5 times by dads, kids.
Yeah, they're not supposed to talk to him.
I know
really
supposed
not.
to.
Yeah.
But it's like, and there's so many more people out there than there needs to be, and it's like we only get 20 minutes to look at the thing that we're about to go race on, and then my other rant is kind of tied into that.
Well, that is a good one that we do monitor. Like, and if it starts getting out of hand, so the challenge that we're up against there is like, who do you say can't go out on a track walk? Like, even if we took off the VIPs, that's like 20-ish, 25. But like, so some riders are like, well, I need my dad. And I need my coach, and I need my girlfriend. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, like, I don't want to say no. We need you guys to kind of somewhat self-police to some degree, because otherwise it gets out of hand. Do you remember 6-8 years ago, you couldn't even see the track out there, and then finally we're like, nope, this ain't working. You know.
Yeah, and the media, you guys kicked the media out.
We do got to keep doing. Yeah, it was around that time. Yeah.
But like they don't like they might like be standing there, and we might walk up and say hi, and Steve might go, "What do you think of this?" And then it's like. Just like
quick 2-second thing, like, pictures or
and that's perfect. Like it's not like press day where they're putting a camera in someone's face and doing interviews on track walk, because they know it's important too. And it's just like we have this small window to go out there and kind of study the thing that's going to forever change all day long, to just learn it, memorize it, and it's just a lot of people out there. And then the other one that kind of goes along with it is being locked in the tunnel before practices and before races.
Well, we put the TV down there now.
We do have a TV now.
Do we need a bigger TV?
It doesn't always work.
He wants a nacho bar.
But
maybe Denny will hook us
Call
up.
Denny.
But, is there a reason we can't like go into the stands anymore? Like we used to always have like a little set of stairs or something.
Stairway, like
I agree with Cade on this.
Yeah,
I feel like you guys should, like, they're about to go out on this thing. They just should be able to go out and see how it's going.
Yeah, there's a handful of stadiums that we can still put the stairs in, but not all of them have that option anymore. But that's fair.
We as riders love that, just to be able to go in and just see kind of what's going on in there. Like TV doesn't always do it justice, so you can't even you might not even get to watch the part that you're like most intrigued with. So that's a big thing.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
All right.
And the last one's not your fault, but race day live, when 450A practice is over, why do we have to watch JB and whoever is standing next to him talk while there is motorcycles on the track in the background? It's infuriating because in my opinion, no one wants to watch two people talk. They would rather listen to those two people talk and maybe periodically show them. But at least if you're going to still have the broadcast on, at least show the guys that are on the track, because I know from a sponsor standpoint, my family, my friends, their families, like everyone is watching Race Day Live because they want to watch.
This is a big. I've heard a lot about this. This is fans
like
are not.
Yeah, that's a real.
Is this Cabrera's fault? Whose fault is this? Cabrera's?
It's nobody's fault.
Ken's fault.
Hey.
Okay.
We all take fault.
Okay.
We're all a team.
Denny's fault.
I will share the
I'm down
message
with
though.
Denny.
It's probably Denny.
Yeah.
Because
but that is a fair point.
Yeah. Because I mean, in my eyes, there's storylines in every practice, right? Like, A group guys are all main event guys. B group guys are all guys trying to make the main events. C group guys are all guys trying to make their first night show or whatever. So I think there's always storylines in each practice. You don't need to necessarily talk about the practice, but at least if the practicing is going on and they're on the broadcast,
you can
why not just show them, do box and box, whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
It's
fair.
But speaking of that, Brayton and AC have been a great. That's a great addition.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah. I love the fact that, like, again, with our
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Our old Race Day Live guy, they did a great job too. But like, I did feel at times it was more like, hey, bring the gas guy in because he's a sponsor, and hey, bring the MMI guy in because he's a sponsor. And I get all that. Again, I'm in this show, but now it's more like, hey, we got two racers breaking this thing down, and you still see ads and all that. I get all that. You know what I mean? But it is such an improved program.
And the numbers show it.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. People are tuning in. They want to see it. That Tim used the term sticky before, right? Like people are tuning in all day. The pre-race stuff, Race Day Live, all the way through the mains.
Yeah.
And Ken and Doug and Bondo do a really good job of leading with stories
and also, like, I was on it a couple times. Lewis was on it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys aren't just like, hey, let's just bring people that are involved in the sport. Like, that never would have happened.
Different perspectives too. That added a lot of different perspectives when you guys would come in.
Yeah,
and it also builds your show. Right? We're all an ecosystem.
No, I mean, again, like, do you think Ken Hudges is ever getting PulpMX mentioned on anything back then? No. Like, you guys are like, hey, PulpMX, Lewis Phillips from Vital. You know what I mean? Like it's a really nice attitude that you guys are like, hey, we're all in this together.
You asked about it, and that's part of the Feld family brought. That's what, and now working with the Coombs, I mean, all of that goes together, right? Is that everybody's realizing that, the rising tide raises all ships, right?
Yeah.
Like it's an old cliche, but it actually matters.
I agree with it. I use that term a lot over the years. You know what I mean? We're all trying to help each other out, right? And that's why sometimes I get a little pissy at like some of the politics of the sport where you're like, hey man, we're just all in this together. Like I know you represent Goggle Brand B and you represent Goggle Brand C, but like who cares? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so what, stop fighting or whatever, right? Like, actually, we do have one question for you guys before we let you go. It's Dalton on one. Dalton, you still there?
Yeah.
All right, question for Dave and Mike.
Yeah, so it's not necessarily a question, a little bit of a suggestion. I'm a big UFC fan, and one thing I think they do really well is that the lead up into every event that they have. So starting on, Monday, Tuesday, before a UFC event, they've got UFC embedded vlogs, stuff like that. And I draw a lot of contrast because they're individualist sports, UFC and motocross. So, I mean, Wednesday coming in, they're doing their press conferences and stuff like that. And another thing is they're doing the press conferences one guy at a time. I don't know how much of a difference it would make, but it's building content and building hype into every event. And I think Supercross specifically, more so than motocross, could benefit from it. And I mean, like even the post-race press conferences where you got all three guys sitting shoulder to shoulder, I don't think you can draw a lot of narrative out of that because they're going to be, a little reserved, like, may not get a little bit of the banter going, especially with guys like Deegan or Jet. It would, I think, would allow them to show their personality a little bit better if they were able to be up there by themselves in the press conferences and stuff like that.
Well, I think if you asked
your guys' thoughts on that
if you asked Mike and Prater and Dave and everybody, hey, can we get Jet Lawrence on Wednesday before the race? Yes, but I don't think the teams are.
Sign me up.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Right.
The thing that
you guys would love that, but it ain't easy. Yeah.
Well, the UFC events aren't every weekend back to back.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
They are.
Too.
They are with fight nights, but not just including the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
But they have fight nights almost every Saturday.
Honestly, it's
the
more
same
the
thing.
riders. The riders' time, like it would be really hard to get their times on Wednesdays, and I mean, just to do that.
We try to be respectful with our asks of the riders as much as we can.
Yeah.
And only position what's needed, because the other thing is like we're asking as a promoter, the broadcast, and everybody. You guys have asks, like everybody has asks to the riders, right?
Yep.
Like so, I think everybody just got to be selective with it.
Yeah, but thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Right.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
I mean that'd be great to do that. Honestly, you know what I mean.
be.
But how think about a press conference on Friday before the race, after press day or something. But again, these guys are, they're torn or whatever. So, all right. Well, listen, man. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate this. It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks for having us.
Congratulations on the success of the unification of the series, the upcoming SMX stuff. Get your tickets now. Camping available, VIP stuff, all of it going on at Charlotte and Vegas and St. Louis as well. Looking forward to all doing that. Really cool for you guys to come in and talk honestly and answer some hard questions. So appreciate that. Yeah.
No, it's fun.
Thanks for listening to our rants. We just like to complain at the class.
They were great.
Yeah. You know what?
I took some notes. I mean, they were good. Like.
Yeah. You listen, Prater, right? I doubt Prater's going to listen, but he's probably so happy he didn't have to come out here.
He'll listen. Prater consumes a lot of content.
Prater gets through more content than
he does?
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, he knows what's going on.
He's not a big talker, so Dave's not going to really like sitting here.
Yeah.
Getting yelled at about his nets and tough blocks. But
he was going to come. Yeah.
Oh, he was?
He was.
Oh, John Hines. Okay. Awesome. No, it's great. Thank you for coming in. And again, the sport is looking better than it really has in my career as a mechanic or a media guy. So I'm stoked for everything. It's been good. Thanks a lot for coming in. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Mike Muye, Dave Muye, Tim Cotter. Thank you, Tim, as well. Appreciate that. And we got some more to come on in the show here. I'll turn you guys' mics off here. And all right, thanks. Appreciate it. Yep.
Thank you guys.
Cade Clason, you have to stay.
I got to stay.
You got to stay.
Long show.
Appreciate that. Again, Mike Muye, Dave Muye, Tim Cotter. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And we will see you guys all at Charlotte, in a couple weeks. So enjoy that. All right, lots more. We get the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment as well. Appreciate you guys coming in.
Long
awesome.
show?
No, we're gonna.
I'm good with it, dude.
No,
let's keep ripping.
Look how angry Mark's is. He's mad.
Does this look like an angry face to you?
I think it looks beautiful. You're good.
Thank you, Cade.
Yeah, we're gonna stay and hang out. They're happy I'm here. They don't mind the long show.
Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Partner with top OEMs. We heard that. Your mic was on.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Okay. Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. I got an early appointment tomorrow. You know why? I'm getting my American passport.
I'm so proud of you.
Yes, get my American passport.
You know what?
I don't know who sent Marks that video.
I want to say a big congratulations to Steve Matthes on becoming a citizen and joined the Republican Party. We love to have a guy like him involved.
A Republican. Love to hear it.
I just threw up in my mouth. I really did.
Well, in that case, I might just play it a few more times before the end of the show.
Unbelievable. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. By the way, we had a call earlier, Cade, for you about the mountain bike race you're doing. What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Clay said he was going to call in.
Oh, sorry. We left him on hold forever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to race a U.S. Open downhill.
Put your mic up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. When's that?
I haven't talked in a while,
Yeah.
End of September.
Okay.
So I'm not in SMX, partially why I didn't race the rest of the outdoors. I was too far out. So, yeah, I going to do some mountain bike racing.
Yeah.
Going to do a big downhill race later this year against all the top World Cup guys and just see how it goes.
Nice.
You remember that time I came out here to mountain bike and I crashed 20 feet away from the truck?
Yeah.
That's
good
great.
times.
I've come so far.
Listen, more and I still laugh about that.
I still laugh about it.
All right, we got more to go here on the show. We got some phone calls. We got Bo. He raced with you back in the day.
Bo,
what's up, man?
Hey, 4 hours on hold. Finally getting to talk to another Ohio boy. Didn't race with Cade. Actually met him. It was a Walmart parking lot.
It says race
Florida.
with Cade back in the day. It said Bo raced with Cade.
That's not what I had said.
Okay,
no.
good job, Tallon.
But in Ohio, and I just wanted to see, what his plans were for 26, moto-wise. I had heard rumor that he actually might be doing some coaching at a training facility in one of the Carolinas, and wanted to see if that was true or not.
I help out at club whenever they need a guy. They call me if I'm not racing, or if they just need. Usually when they take their team, or like when all the club trainers go on vacation together, they have me fill in for the whole week while they're gone, so I get the whole facility to myself. I'm gonna race next year, obviously. I haven't signed my contract yet. I'm actually supposed to get 2 this week from 2 different people, so hopefully get one of those signed here really soon. And that's basically my plan. I'm going to coach at the Moto Academy this year and probably into the future as more of a full-time thing for me. But I really enjoy that side of stuff. I love coaching. So,
but we should expect you back with PRMX?
That I would say is the highest probability, yes.
Yep. Okay. All right.
And then I was curious if he happened to remember any of the tracks in Ohio that he grew up racing.
Oh, dude.
I don't know if you remember Derek Fowler or not, but that's who I met you through Crazy Time at Mini O's.
Yeah, I remember a lot of those guys. Dude, I love Ohio. My family still lives back there, all that stuff. I'm an Apple Cabin local, Smith Road. I lived right in between Apple Cabin and Smith Road, so it was, Ohio bred a lot of really good moto dudes. But
Greg Rand was a legend.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Wow.
He was before our time, but
Brock Sellards?
Curious,
Brock Sellards,
who do you think was the Ohio kid that should have made it but just didn't? Because I think there was a lot of those. What happened to Walker Brightwell was unfortunate.
Jeff
but
Hicks
we had
was
kids like
Ohio.
Sean Rice and some others that
Sean Rife, Todd Krieg.
I wouldn't have thought watching you on 85s that you was going to be the kid that made it. But really pumped to see that you did, especially after getting to know you and your dad and Reese and everybody. That time in Florida was really cool. You guys are good dudes.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, dude, when I was on mini bikes, I made it to Loretta's once on a 60, and I got hurt a lot, and I wasn't that good. And I was like, not making it to Loretta's kid. And then as I got older, I took it a little more serious, started to figure it out.
And, it just took a lot of hard work, to be honest, because I don't have that natural talent that a lot of these other kids have. So I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah. Were you with us when we fought at Taco Bell?
I don't think so.
Thing? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was you or Flighters that were with us, but was just talking about it with a couple friends earlier. Was actually with Fowler earlier today, but so he's on the show, and I called in as soon as you guys started. Was on hold forever, so just happy to see that you're doing good, Cade, and keep repping Ohio and do us proud. And
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the call. Thank you.
4 hours.
Cade, it was it's crazy. It is nuts to think about. Like you were suspended for a year and a half, 2 years. You were in Canada for a little bit racing. You were a gear guy for helping FXR for a while there. And then you made a nice comeback from that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, this year it sucks because people got hurt and they don't realize how rough of a kind of year I had, but I was riding really well.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I can still go really fast. Do I think that there's obviously challenges with doing everything at a little – I'm about 31.
Mm-hmm.
So do I know how much longer I'm going to race? No. But I still love it, and I love Supercross, dude. It's just so fun. I'm good at it. I feel like it when I hop on a Supercross track, I just feel like I'm at home.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, it was definitely weird not racing Supercross for 2 years and coming back.
Yeah.
But, that's why I think Julian and I have such a good relationship is he's – seen the hard work and seen how I kind of, I don't know, how I am.
Mm-hmm.
And we work well together and we have similar goals and we think we can help each other grow. So that's why I've just found such a good home over there.
Yeah, absolutely. No, hopefully it works out and stays there. PulpMX Gives Back Foundation, too. We're doing a 501c. We're giving away Jerry Robbins' bike as well. That money goes to Jerry. Go to pulpmxgivesback.com to check that out. Help out some injured riders. All the money goes to Jerry or injured riders. There's 2 raffles available. You can win a YZ450. So thank you to Yamaha again.
Nice.
Love those guys. OAI program. Checking into that too as well. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. That we appreciate that. And OEM and aftermarket parts, of course, they do a lot of things there. Great prices, free shipping on everything over $79 at motorsport.com. OEM, aftermarket parts, UTV stuff, e-bike stuff. We went on a nice e-bike ride today.
It was great. It sprinkled on us for a
little
while.
It rained on us. It was. I've never. Did it rain here, Marks? We were in Blue Diamond.
Yeah, we got
Dude,
a little bit today.
It was amazing.
It was great. Nice and cool.
Yeah, it was like the greatest day ever. I was with my best friend, Cade.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, man. Did you think you were my best friend?
It's not like you haven't told me that before, but that's fine.
Okay.
It's called being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
Oh, it's a great one.
It's a good one.
That was A-Ray, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Motorsport.com at PulpMX Show are the tweets. And Tallon sometimes picks the best ones.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
Zane the Lumberjack. Why don't teams like PRMX, Phoenix Honda, Bar X act as stepping stone programs from amateurs to factory team? It would get them more support and also stop log jams at teams like PC. Your top AMs could go straight up, but others could use a year to develop and then go up.
Well, I can tell you a lot of those smaller teams, like Julian, like Phoenix, like, say, PulpMX, they want to consider themselves as good as the factory teams. And, yes, we can understand why they think that, but I also can understand why, as a rider, we know that they're not quite there. And I think the factory teams just want to have full control of what's going on with those young kids coming up, and they don't want to risk some of that learning curve going through someone else. So if they're going to make an investment, they'd rather make the investment early and just carry it all the way through. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
One thing that I am bummed out about, and I get it because this shit costs money, but I don't know why the OEMs don't help out smaller teams more. There's not a lot of Yamaha, probably the most generous with bikes and parts. Cowie doesn't do much. Honda used to flow down. Dude, everyone rode Hondas. Like Ryan Clark, Moto Triple X, Butler Brothers. So many teams were Honda.
Yeah.
They don't do that anymore as much. It doesn't, Again, it costs money, so there's,
It does.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen as much as it used to, with budgets and stuff, so.
Everything's more expensive.
Yep.
From Jimmy G, says, Cade, I've heard riders describe what it's like when Tomac passes them, how loud and aggressive it is. What's it like when Jet passes you? Can you hardly believe how quickly and quietly he does it?
So it's funny you say that. At Washougal, we were watching the Whole Shot Challenge that these two clowns were doing. And I was like, Jet, we need to have a conversation about you lapping people. And he's like, what do you mean, man? You're not even part of the problem. And I was like, I appreciate that. But I was like, you got to give me a rev or something, because these blue flags are useless. And I'm like, I'm not just speaking for me, but you, Chase, and Hunter all ride the bike so quietly that it's really hard to know where you're at when you're behind us because we can't hear you. He goes by really fast, but that doesn't mean you're not getting in his way. And because he's coming up on you so fast, it makes it even harder to know that he's back there. So, yes, Jet, Chase, and Hunter, I would say, are the three that are the hardest to get lapped by because they ride the bike so quietly. But I have noticed in the last couple weeks that Jet and Hunter will rev their bike more at lappers, which I think is a sign that they're like, I need to get these guys more aware, because there's still a massive blue flag issue like there always has been. And I think that's where somewhere Eli has an advantage when he's coming through lappers, is everyone knows where he is at all points in time. You can hear him from so far away.
All right. From N Griffin 242, he says, has anyone seen Prado get close to crashing? For a dangerous bike, I can't remember seeing him get out of control.
No, I don't think he pushes it that hard, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about it anymore. But no,
Prado corner.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Ashley Faith, with the top seeds for SMX playoffs, Deegan number 1, J Coop number 1 and 450. Who do you think has the best shot at upsetting the favorites in the 3 rounds?
Well, I don't consider J Coop. Oh, are you considering J Coop the favorite?
I don't think he's considering him the favorite. He's just saying,
I think
can a rider like J Coop with a high seed maybe upset one of the favorites?
Yeah, it's possible, I guess. He gets a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah,
but
Jet's second, 3 points back. So
I mean, Jet wins the first race. That advantage is gone. Mm-hmm. I don't see J Coop beating him in an overall at any of them. Mm-hmm. So it's tough, but I think the best shot at beating a favorite would be Shimoda beating Deegan.
Yeah, I agree, but I think Deegs does win.
I think Deegs wins too, yes.
JT's T-shirt, where will Masterpool land in 26?
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Couldn't tell you. Yeah. I don't think he rubs a lot of people the right way.
They just want to do their own thing, man.
Yep.
That's what they want to do.
100%.
And
very true.
It doesn't fit in with teams.
It doesn't. Yeah. That sucks because I think Pro Circuit was a cool home for him. I can't believe Mitch let him go to Texas.
Yeah.
Like, I think Mitch is getting kind of soft in that way. Like, he almost has to get riders, is to show that he can let them go their own way, especially with the way Cali's going right now.
Right. From D. Borden, have you heard anything regarding Joe's camp sniffing around for a 450 Cowie spot?
No, I know. Daniel brought that up, and or did JT bring that up? JT did. Yeah, show. I don't get that one. If you're Joe Shimoda, yes, you can make more money at 450, but you can also make more money by winning 250s. You think you're going to win 450s or 250s. Why would you move up to 450s? You got the kid that just beat you, Hayden, and then you got the phenom, Jet Lawrence. Stay in 250s and rack up the money and the wins.
Yeah, I agree. Heard that.
DJ Pickle, who do better next summer, Sexton or Prado, and who publicly criticizes their bike first?
Sexton does better. Sexton criticizes the bike first, but he also does better.
But Sexton, as frustrated as he's been this year, he's been good about it. You know, we got things to work on. He
does it in a respectful way, and that's fine.
He really does,
he still shows up, he still tries, he still wants to win. Where Prado has just completely given up.
All right, Pulp and Callers. He's got some betting lines for you. says Cade would have finished better than Prado in over or under 2.5 MX races.
Oh, I would have probably beat him at two. I mean, he pulled off in Colorado.
Yeah.
Would you have beat him at 3 though?
Oh.
2.5 is the line, so.
I don't know. Probably not.
And same thing, Phil, but 4.5.
Phil.
So he has to beat him 5 times?
Yeah.
Phil would beat him 5 times.
You think so?
Yeah.
He got 6th overall. And
yeah, but there was he would have beat him at Millville when he pulled off. He would have beat him at Lakewood. He would have beat him the Unadilla. Phil's good there. Phil would have beat him at Mount Morris.
Yamaha Phil or Cowie Phil?
No, Yamaha Phil. Yeah.
2 different people.
I guess.
Schmog 307, I'm going to read this as it's written. Stave, as a machine, did Yo ever strip a bolt?
I don't know.
As a mechanic, did you ever strip a bolt?
I think it means Steve, as a mechanic, did you ever strip a bolt?
Our fork lug bolts, because they were forks that were used a lot, taken off and on, those fucking things would strip out a lot.
For the axle?
No, for the fork guards.
Oh, for the fork. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ours do that too.
And we used to have to put time certs in them all the time.
Oh, I put helicoils in mine all the time.
Right.
Yeah. Pisses the suspension guy off.
Mm-hmm.
From Dennis, Guillaude's average MX finish is around 10-11. If he got a Club MX deal for MX, what would his average bump to?
I don't see a lot better.
Yeah, 9.
Around there, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Service suspension not going to do anything for him?
Nah.
Some guys that shit just doesn't matter for because they just shut their brain off and they send it. That's the thing about moto is it's so like niche in that way. Like you can have the guy who's on a shitty bike that just sends it for 35 minutes and he just figures it out. And then there's the guy who, like Jet, who's out there methodically breaking everything down on a bike that's super easy to ride.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gingicus Cade, can you explain roll speed? I feel like it gets said often, but I want to be sure I know exactly what this means.
So it's basically instead of going, like when you slow down for a corner, instead of going 50 miles an hour into the corner and then slamming on the brakes down to 10 miles an hour and then accelerating back up to 50 miles an hour, they might go 50 down to 40 a little earlier, but then carry 20 all the way through the corner, and then they're able to get back up to 50 miles an hour even faster on the exit because they're a little bit higher speed already. Is that helpful? Is that good?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
No! That's horrible.
Wow.
I went through them all, Steve.
You were so far leaned back.
Stave, I went through
either
them.
Camera shot.
Motorsport.com, tweet
your
at
face there.
Tallon segment. Thank you to those people for doing it. Cade, don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help. EdwardJones.com, 816-761-4066. Brian Stone, he's an old privateer hero from back in the day. Now he's a financial advisor at Edward Jones. He can work with you to help you reach your financial goals, 401k, things like that.
Nice.
So thanks
Very
to,
cool.
for Brian Stone for coming on board with us. And, thanks to Tim Cotter, Mike, and Dave Muye.
That was the easiest show I've ever done, dude. I didn't have to talk at all.
Right. Those guys were great.
They were really good.
Yeah, they were really good.
I thought Cotter was good too.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it was good.
I've never met Dave before. I didn't really.
I
I've
know.
seen him at the races, but I didn't know who he was.
Well, now you know.
Now
Put
I
a
know.
face to the name. Phil Nicoletti, Dean Wilson also calling in tonight. Dean's story was fantastic.
That was great.
Yeah.
I loved that.
We got to put that on Instagram, right, Marks? 100%.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer. Dean's story. Dean's example of Brazil racing for sure. All right. Do you want to cover anything else with Budds Creek? SMX thoughts?
No, I'm good.
Thoughts
Okay.
on the red flag? Anything on the red flag? Or the docking of Joe and Hayden?
Yeah, I talked to Mike Pelletier from the AMA after the race, and I said, really? Like, it's like what? And he said, look, the rule reads anytime they're on the racetrack and they gain positions by jumping that double, and if there was somebody on the backside of that thing, like they're going to hit him. He goes, it doesn't matter, the red flag was up. And I'm like, there was 4 guys docked. I forget the other 2
4
guys.
or 5, I think. he said.
Yeah. So there were other guys docked. I don't know. I forget who the names. He told me who they were. But, I mean, whatever. I'm okay with it. You know, like, hey.
I thought they red flagged the start red flagged it because something happened. I missed the start, and I realized they only did like half a lap or something.
Yeah, it was first lap.
And I thought, and then it said,
in the post that someone put up, they're like, they were docked for the red flag restart. And I was like, that's why in the group chat, I was like, is there a video of this? Like, what did they do in the start to get docked?
Yeah.
But, okay, this makes more sense.
Yeah. And then they had to retill it because
that was funny.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
It was a disaster.
And that's only a Budds Creek issue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. That was really funny.
Do we need to touch on the fact that you told me Kenny Pickett would be the Browns starting quarterback earlier today?
He got traded to the Raiders today. That's what I showed you earlier.
Oh, it went off on my phone right when the show started. That's why I was laughing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Pickett's backup for the Raiders now. Let's bring it.
Great.
Our guy broke his wrist, our backup.
Yeah.
So it's Flacco and then your guy, the rookie.
2 rookies.
Yeah. Sanders won't start. I don't think anyways. Oh, okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so we talked about SMX, Deegs, and Jet we think wins. Single, double, triple points. I'm not a great fan of that. But PC guys, Kitchen, Adams, Hammaker, Marchbanks.
Okay.
All strong. All had their moments. You know? That's a good team. If those guys can stay together and stay healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great. And McAdoo.
Yeah.
Don't leave him out.
No,
but you mean in SMX?
I just made an SMX, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who do you think has the best SMX?
I got to go with Marchbanks, right?
Maybe.
Seth? Yeah.
Marchbanks can't work through the field quite as well.
Yeah, yeah.
These tracks,
shorter races.
Shorter races.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in a way. Longer than Supercross, shorter than outdoors.
Right.
But he did end up on the podium, but deeper field.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Seth. No, you're right. I'm going to switch to Seth. He mentioned he's got colitis.
Yep.
He's been dealing with that, so that can't be much fun.
Yeah. So. We didn't really talk about the length of season with those guys.
They're not going to say anything. They're not.
I thought it was funny when you were like, so are we going to talk about these races? And they're like, yeah, no, we're not going to bring up any of the new races.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we think they're going to Cleveland next year, right? We're here. Cleveland. Denver's back on. Nashville. Houston. Yeah. What else?
This is all speculation.
Yeah, speculation.
Yeah. Seattle's at a different date.
Seattle's early. Buckle up, everybody.
Buckle up for a mutter.
Yeah.
Early.
Or just buckle up for cold, anyways. All right, best interview tonight? Cade?
Dean.
Yeah. Fuck Phil.
Phil sucks.
Phil sucks. All right, everybody. We appreciate you guys listening. It's been a fun show. Thank you to Tim Cotter, again, Mike and Dave Muye for coming in. That was great. They flew all the way here just to come on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I figured they were here for something for Vegas.
No.
SMX.
They came out here to do the show.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And don't forget, we're giving away 2 pairs of tickets to each SMX race.
The fact that you didn't give away a single one of those live is mental to me.
When I was giving them away, all 6 phone lines were full.
Are they full right now?
No.
You should offer to give one away right now.
No.
Phone lines just got unplugged.
No.
I tried, people.
Yeah. Well, listen, the live listeners can send an email in.
They can, but
I mean, it's not like they can't
your
do
live
that.
listeners should get an advantage.
All right. Can you calm down? You're knocking over the helmet and stuff.
Fired up, man.
Okay, we'll pick one of those from the first 50.
All right, first 50.
The rest are random.
Get your emails in.
What are you talking about?
One of the tickets.
One of the 4 tickets.
Mark said Vial, Bennick, and Connolly all docked. Huh, who knew?
Connolly's dead to me.
Oh, I had him too, dude. I had him too.
I had the worst weekend of the year.
Oh, fantasy. We didn't talk about
I texted you.
I know, but that wasn't the time.
Yeah,
Mark's,
you brought it up.
I know, but it wasn't the time. Now's the time.
Do we have to?
Yeah, we have to. We got to give this guy his due. Please. Sorry.
Calvin?
I don't know, man.
Calvin 861. He was in 4th. I took a screenshot. It's the easiest way for me.
Okay.
He was in 4th.
We're circling back to this from like 5 hours ago.
Dude, we are.
End the show how we started it. He was 91 points back going into this, and he was in 4th place.
Okay.
And he ended up winning by, 16 points.
Wow.
Over the first place guy.
Wow.
He really risked it last round.
So he gained over 100 points in the last race. He got 2nd overall. Well, he tied for 1st, but 2nd with the tiebreaker for the time. And just sent it and got it.
Did you get FFLs?
He got Hunter.
Okay.
And then he had Seth.
Okay.
And you know what? He actually, the guy in 1st, that was in 1st, he had Deegan as FFL for 250s. And FFLs have been a little screwy since the live timing switch. So I have to go in and manually make sure they're right after the race.
Yep.
It was showing Deegan as FFL incorrectly for the whole second moto, and then a little bit after the race. So there was a short time
when that dude thought he won.
Where that dude probably thought he won. It was probably like 15 minutes after the race was, or after I had finished everything. And it probably showed him in first.
Who did get it?
Let me see.
Not Hayden.
No, it wasn't. And I had Hayden too. It wouldn't have helped me any, but it was Thrasher.
Wow.
Yep.
And Vial. So, yeah, over 100 points. Calvin, 4th to 1st.
Who did he pick?
He had Masterpool.
Oh, yeah.
100 points.
Yeah.
Kitchen, 50. Gibson, 78. Davies, 78.
Oh.
I don't understand the Davies pick, dude.
Well, he probably
23 the week before.
Pictured a comeback, right?
Oh, my gosh. But he was like a 51% pick trend.
The first week or this week?
No, this week.
Yeah, because people are like, oh, he's going to bounce back. He'll be better.
After going 23-23 and looking like absolute...
What was his handicap?
I don't know.
Had to be like 12.
It was... Davies was a 9.
Oh.
Yeah, he went from like a 2 or a 4
Paul
to a
guy
9.
really doesn't know what he's doing with the handicaps.
No. And then for 450s, he had Jeremy Hand, 80 points. John Short, 90 points. Hunter, 47 out of 50. And then Shock, 45. Shock was his only real downer there.
Yeah, he really crushed it.
I mean,
to win a 450.
Everything else looked pretty good.
Good job. What's Calvin, right?
Calvin, 861.
Good job, Calvin. Winning that bike. We'll be in touch. Don't worry.
That's probably like one of the biggest swings we've seen in the last round.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's gnarly.
In 8 years. So
good job. Thanks to Yamaha for that bike, too. That's awesome.
And then what kind of bike are you giving away for SMX?
Intense e-bike.
Intense
a Taser,
e-bike.
yeah, a Taser.
For just the 3 rounds?
Yeah, just the 3 rounds.
Pour one out for Burner, 54.
Oh,
sorry, Burner. 16 points.
Tough
I
deal.
think he was leading for quite a while, too.
That's
What about anal bleaching?
Yeah.
That's what happened. Anal bleaching. You got anal bleach.
Sorry, Burner.
Yeah.
He got anal something.
All right. That's a wrap. Cade, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having
it was always fun to have you in. We'll get you in your own intro. Don't
you.
worry.
Thank you.
Let's get you back in sooner than this.
Sure.
one.
Whenever you want me.
Yeah.
I'm always around.
I'm going to get that other idiot in studio. Maybe you could make a reunion with him.
Oh, okay.
Would you do that?
No problem.
Yeah.
I have no issues.
Yeah. We're not doing a show next week.
my ass.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy. We're not doing a show next week, but the next week we're doing a show is after Charlotte. It'll be a remote show. I'm going to be back east. Cade may be there.
Maybe I will.
We're going to do a show back east, so we're doing video, but it's not quite going to be the same, but we'll figure something out.
We'll knock it out.
A remote show from somebody's.
Are you doing it? You're doing it from the bicycle shop.
I don't know if JB set it up.
Yeah, I think Yulo told me you're doing it at the bicycle
Something
shop.
to do with Yulo too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you're doing it at the bicycle
Yeah.
shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a cool shop.
So we're doing it from Bicycle Shop. And so that'll be on Charlotte Monday night after Charlotte. We're off next week, like I said. Fantasy football draft, industry idiots next Monday night. Thanks to Kellen Brower, Pookie as well, Cade Clason for the job he did. Tallon.
Yes, Steven.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Marks.
Yes.
Thanks for coming in.
Great job, Marks.
Thank you, Talon.
Hey, it's good to see you guys.
I love you, kid.
What does your shirt mean? Not 1 acre.
Not 1 acre? You don't know what that is?
No.
So Sarah got me the shirt.
Mhm.
I can't remember if she got it from Cam Haynes or the other guy from the Meat Eater. But it's about the Utah senator that was trying to sell all the public land all on the west side of the country, all the way from Vegas, like up to Montana. They were trying to sell all the public land that's used for mountain biking, hunting, hiking, all that public land. They were trying to sell millions of acres of public land in that big, beautiful bill thing, and they got it canceled, and the shirts were part of it.
Yeah. Oh, Trump.
CamHaines.com.
It was a problem.
Big, beautiful bill.
Yeah, it was a big problem.
Okay.
Yep, big, ugly problem. But they got it taken out.
So, okay.
We don't need to talk about it.
Should we do it one more time?
Not 1 acre. Yeah, go ahead.
Cade?
Yeah.
I want to say a big congratulations to Steve Matthes on becoming a citizen and joined the Republican Party. We love to have a guy like him involved.
Everyone has wins and losses, and that would have been a big L for Donald.
All right. Thanks to Swizz as well for all the help he does behind the scenes. Yeah, we're like I said, Thanks to our guests. Thanks to you people. Look, I know we didn't talk much Budds Creek. There's a Racer X Fly Racing Racer X review show where Weege and JT and I break down Budds Creek. So if
you break down Prado sucking. That's what you do for an hour. You talk about the rest of the race.
We do some of that for sure. So, again, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. I'm Steve Matthes. That's Cade Clason. See you in a couple weeks. Bears riding tricycles.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. But I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn submit in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure, but now I burst up to you, man. Look how far it goes. Why can't you see? Why can't you see? We are the two and one. You're by my side, forever bound. You spoke your oath as I speak mine now. You're crushing your creed.